All right, everybody, how we doing?
All right.
And cheers
All
to
right.
everybody.
Troll Devras. Hello, mate.
Yeah, birthday stream. Birthday starts in just a smidge under 3 hours.
2 hours. Yeah.
Well, 12. Yeah.
It's midnight somewhere.
It's always midnight somewhere.
It's 10 here. So.
And
Skull.
Skull.
Yep.
We've got a couple of guests. We've got Peter, the angry Dane, or the unemployed Dane at the moment.
Oh, I'm not on. I'm 3 months leave, so 3 months notice. So I'm not unemployed yet.
Sore elbow from work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is what you get from not playing tennis.
Too bad I'm right-handed.
Yeah. Well,
You never know.
we've got some douchebag from America. Well, originally from America.
Go fuck yourself. I'm offended. I'm offended at this point.
On the
Jesus.
American stuff or the douchebag? Because the douchebag I can stay behind.
Man,
Scott, how you doing, bud?
I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm having your birthday snack over here off camera.
It's
I
only,
appreciate that.
it's only because you don't want abuse from our other guest, the beer wench.
Hi.
And
Yeah, we're all drinking water. Of course, it's a beer bottle, but I put filtered water in it.
The alcohol doesn't bother me. You can go ahead with the alcohol. It's the food that bothers me.
What's up with the food?
and of course we've got Davros.
Yep.
Sitting there in the corner waiting to exterminate everybody.
Davros, the trolling
Hey, I'm
Greek.
behaving tonight, mate. I'm behaving.
Well,
We'll see. I hopefully will trigger you with some funny topics.
unfortunately, G's not with us. He's taking a step back for a little while. He's going through some stuff, but that's for him if he wants to tell people.
He will
Alright.
be back.
But he will be back.
All right. So, first off, I want to go ahead and wish you a happy birthday.
Thank you very
Lee
much.
in particular has always been a very strong supporter of the channel. And in the Discord, always a really nice guy. So it's absolutely my pleasure to be here to help him celebrate another year.
Cheers, buddy.
So I hope I can trigger him tonight.
Yeah,
Have some
probably.
fun. Get our mind off the bullshit that's all going on.
Oh, there's plenty of that, dude. Plenty of bullshit.
Where?
Evening, Martin. How you doing? Bill,
Fucking hell.
Craig.
What's up, everybody? I don't know where to start here. I think Matt saw the first 5 questions, but I've added some more to have more of a surprise.
Yes, I did show Matt those first 5 questions.
I actually had to do some research because, America.
Merca.
So I had to.
Sorry.
So it's pretty interesting reading about stuff. But I also realized you're so fucking old, so I had to make sure it was all within
Cheers, Tyler.
time frame that you could talk about.
How old is he? We never found out. No one told us.
This would be your cue, Lee.
666. Well,
Yeah,
Wizard never
okay.
gets any older than 666.
Oh, all right.
54.
54.
Yeah.
That's it?
So you're 70. 1970. Born 1970.
Correct.
Yeah. You're 1 year younger than my older sister.
He's
actually.
50 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pushing. I'm closer to 50 now than 40. But still, yeah. I'm 79. Born in
That's it,
79.
Yes, it is. So shh.
We didn't hear nothing.
We don't want to know how close to 50 we're pushing. Thank you very much.
And Tyler's
hurts.
in embryo.
I'm
It's
basically one compared to you as well.
Yeah, you fucking are, bastard.
Bill, you definitely should feel old because, well, you are.
Evening, Electrical. Cheers.
Yeah, but you know, the older you get, the better your music taste is.
No, you just listen to the same shit you always did.
Absolutely.
You go
And
back
then
to
the
listening
new
to
shit.
Sepultura Rise.
Yeah.
The
I did
new
that
sh-
actually.
a lot of the new shit is just, look at how many notes I can play out of this fucking out of this scale. How many notes can I put in
It's
this
fucking
song?
true. It's not even a lie. It's real.
Although we did come across a good newish band the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, well, we went down a bit of a rabbit hole. It started with heavy metal hamsters.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
It's from that fucking video, probably on Facebook, right?
No, it were on YouTube.
I saw the thumbnail. I obviously didn't click it.
It
Heavy
was
metal
on. Yeah, I
hamsters?
did share it on Facebook.
Yeah.
We'd sort of been watching Clutch videos the night before.
Oh,
and
Clutch.
it
I
was-
love Clutch.
Yeah, we do as well. And it was in a mix list of Clutch videos, heavy metal hamsters.
That makes
Now,
sense.
if you find the one that I put on Facebook, that's the Van Halen one,
Definitely,
Hot for
Bill.
Teacher, you will never look at Hot for Teacher in the same way ever again.
If you
However-
need to check out a new band that plays like old school type, it's the modern take of old school metal.
Yeah.
Is like an JCM 800 with a HM2 in front of it. But this is a local band actually called Neckbreaker, and they fucking got signed by Nuclear Blast, and they haven't released a demo.
Shit.
And they played Download, they played Bloodstock, they played Copenhagen, they played all the big festivals over the last 3 or 4 years. And it's a local band from my town, actually. And they're like 18 to 23 year old
Nice.
guys. Neckbreaker. It's a Neckbreaker. They were called Naggeknækker before, and that's the Danish word for neckbreaker. But they had to change the
Yeah.
So,
and they haven't even released a fucking demo, and they all of the sudden they were signed to Nuclear Blast, and it's actually really good old school death metal played by young guys on BC Rich and Jackson guitars.
cool.
It's like yeah. And we also have the Danish band called Beast, also really old school death metal, like very Entombed inspired, but more better produced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. More up to date production rather than 90s production.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Actually,
All with free plugins.
I hate the HM2 pedal, so yeah. Oh, don't you dare find it.
from heavy metal hamsters, we
Mine's over there somewhere.
got
I mean, which version do you want to look at? I got them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find all my EMG pickups now.
This is a prototype pedal, gain saw, through death saw, the pedal that you hate.
Yeah, but that's a Vasa version.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, big difference. Yeah. Now we're gonna start splitting ass hairs here. No. That one's okay. The original HM2. That's
No, I
trash.
don't even think the Vasa version is okay. I think it's all shit. But it's a hospital gone wrong in my ears. But that's it.
Well, listen, your elbow's hurt and you're deaf, so I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Your elbow's hurt and you're deaf, so I don't know what to tell you.
Sorry, I can't hear.
Walk straight into that.
No, it's you gotta use. You can't use. It's just difficult to use. So that's the issue.
Yeah,
It takes a
probably.
long-
Yeah.
Takes a long time to get it to work correctly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have that with all hospitals.
I wouldn't say I like fuzz pedals per se, but I mean like this one. This is just a one knob HM2 modern voicing that, so that you don't have to spend 3 hours getting it to sound right.
Does it
But I
take
don't-
3 hours to take all to 12?
No, that's a meme. I mean,
I don't know. I've
still
never
think
used it. So.
the Entomb sound is good. Everyone else that tried to do it is not very good.
Yeah, I think it has a trend now that has to stop.
No,
That's so neat.
I think it's time for you to go to bed, old man. Is what I think what needs to happen.
You don't talk that way to Lee. It's his dream.
Yeah.
Evening, bloke. How you doing, buddy?
Well, it's I prefer, so I'll take my angle. I'll get like a good tone. Then there's something about blending in something that's just imperfect into that.
Yeah,
That has a good.
Totally get it. I actually do. Honest. But some of the bands I hear, like,
Oh, I'm not saying. I mean, you could
turn
yeah,
down the treble, please.
right. That's the main problem.
Yeah.
That's because you stack it, so you have to build the tone to blend together. So if you have a high gain tone that has the high end already, the one that you're blending needs to be basically the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Totally agree. But we interrupted the wench. I'm sorry.
oh, excuse us.
Yes, you're excused. We'll let you off this once.
All right. Thank you.
Sorry.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm not even a Canadian. I'm already saying I'm sorry.
As long as you don't keep saying what's it all about.
A boot?
Sorry about duty. Sorry about daddy.
A booty?
So yeah, the band that we dropped on was called Shepherd's Reign.
Shepherd's Rain?
Shepherd's Reign.
Reign as in Kingdom Reign.
So REI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay.
REIGN, like rain
Yeah.
in blood?
Yeah. No, raining blood. That's rain, as in the weather.
No,
No.
the album is called Rain in Blood.
The song is not.
No,
Which
the album is.
I don't know why. It should be both.
Yeah, but it's Kerry King.
And it's like a Maori.
Like a Maori Polynesian metal.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I won't mess with lead singer.
No.
You've got a very big weapon.
Yeah, well,
Are we
it
talking?
wasn't blurred out either, was it?
No, it
I
wasn't.
think you're going to need to extrapolate on that last comment.
There was no blurring. It was just a very big weapon.
It was like a very big wooden paddle that
Oh.
had got spikes
right.
carved into
Oh yeah, it's shark teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's shark teeth that go. It's like from New Zealand.
Yeah,
That
that's where the
yeah.
base. That's where the
Yeah,
base. But yeah,
So it's those
and
dudes
I think the actual lyrics are in Maori as well, so you can't
Oh, yeah,
understand
nice.
the fucking word that they're saying, but they've actually got some pretty cool
nice.
numbers out there.
Yeah.
It's not. It's actually songs rather than just going, oh, let me put this fucking scale in the middle of a song for no fucking reason.
Okay.
Shrek, how you doing, bud?
Shrek. What am I getting? Hold on.
Shrek, the amount of lives you do, you might as well just use the free one, mate.
No, they've actually taken the free one away, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, they've restructured the pricing.
Ah.
I don't know. I've not looked into it that much. But Shrek, there's plenty of other streaming services out there like Restream.
Yeah, he's a bit of a technophobe, though, isn't he?
Well, he's from Wakefield.
No comment.
Well, yeah, you were a resident there once. Not of
Yeah,
your
I
own
was.
choice.
So was I. And it was my choice.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that.
Not that place.
No.
I did look at a flat near there, though.
Ran out of beer. Had to go to the shed. It's cold outside.
Nice.
I then found out where the plane was and didn't get that flat.
Yeah, I'm from town. What's that going to do with price of bread check?
I got some questions.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
12 questions.
We could be here a while, boys and girls.
For Lee or for the rest of us too?
Well, it's English centric. I didn't know you were going to be here. Actually, I thought G was going to be here.
Sorry.
But I think actually because
I'm
you're
leaving now.
European and you grew up in the same time period, maybe actually could make sense. So the first one is Mr. Bean an alien?
Yes.
Discuss.
Actually, not alien, but angel, I think.
Mm.
Very, what's the word in English? Very gullible angel, like a newborn angel being.
Steve, how you doing,
Because
bud?
the intro is like this
It
light.
comes from from like the spaceship
Yeah.
beam or whatever.
Yeah. So I can actually just I can get behind the angel and the alien theory because he is also very gullible and very stupid and very new. So yeah. That's my theory. Yeah. Also, he's funny as fuck. I like Rowan.
Owen
what
Atkinson
it's
is
called?
brilliant.
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson, not Keaton. Kevin.
No. Really shit singer from a boy band.
Yeah, but I do like Robbie Williams too. But that's another.
He's
Yeah,
also
it's an interesting debate because I mean, like the beginning of the TV show, he literally comes out of a beam.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what is that
Then-
beam? Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. And then like he can't do anything in life. Like everything is
Everything's new to him.
yeah.
He drives the coolest car on earth.
That's it. At least he drives a proper Mini, not one
Yeah.
of these fucking modern German Minis.
Exactly. He drives the coolest car on earth.
Yes, Bill. Mr. Bean decorating is a classic.
Yeah.
I have to say I love
think
I
the
love him.
Christmas episode where he gets his head stuck in a turkey. That
The episode in the church is also very good. But he sucks. And
There's actually
Yeah.
3 that I really remember. Obviously, there's the one where he's in the car
God damn, I'm old.
flipping everybody off. Yeah,
That's you every day.
Well, no, that's just
Yeah.
what the English want to do to all Americans. That's all that is.
I knew this. I knew it.
I think
I'm so
It didn't take long.
I think Davros is really hard to
extending
hear.
an olive branch here. I'm making all these questions about England. I haven't mentioned my Americanism once yet. And this
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
guy's just got to
exactly.
jump up my asshole instantly.
Without any Vaseline.
Yeah, without Vaseline. Jesus Christ. But like when he makes the sandwich on the park bench, the just long ass convoluted slapping the fish on the edge of the bench.
Here's the one for you. Is
Yeah.
Mr. Bean actually autistic?
No, I think maybe an autistic alien.
Autistic
Look
alien.
at some of the
I
mannerisms, and they're
yeah,
almost
I
autistic.
could go with autistic.
Also, I wouldn't use Vaseline because that breaks condoms. You have to use some kind of water-based lubricant. But what do I know?
There speaks the man of experience.
Helpful tips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
What
about you, Scott?
Tyler?
What do you?
So every
what's
time
your
I
theory?
insult America, you're going to drink. Okay. We can play that game.
So what's
Guido.
your theory, Scott?
Jeez,
Yeah, I think also he's alien because it's just too much.
It's
Every single mundane task. It's like he's learning.
Yeah.
Just,
Have you
even just to I remember he's pushes the grandma in front of the bus and the crossing walk. Just these things.
Don't want to get political, but just like Keir Starmer.
have you seen Supernatural with the Castiel guy?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, but he's an angel that comes to save these two brothers from demons and shit. And he's sitting watching porn. And he says at one point, "Why is the pizza guy always horny?" Like, yeah, well, that kind of like newborns, younger, whatever. Yeah,
I mean, coming down here,
mentality.
seeing it for the first time, like what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing down here?
Yeah,
You depraved assholes.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's interesting. It's that's a soft one. It's just a little softball pitch there. Mr. Bean's cool.
Yeah, Mr. Bean.
But now I think we're going to start drawing some lines here pretty quick. I think with the next question that I got. So this is who did it better type of a question.
I love that people prepare stuff.
Well, it's his birthday, and I want to get him fucking pissed off about something. I want to hear him.
This shows he's professional.
You should mention Brexit if you want to piss him off.
No, come on. I want to get him down memory lane. Jesus Christ. So, which was better? Okay. Don't answer right away. No knee-jerk reactions. All right. Which was better, Monty Python's Dead Parrot sketch, or Faulty Towers? Don't mention the war.
Faulty Towers.
It's close, but for me, Dead Parrot.
It's got to be the Norwegian blue parrot.
Yeah.
Trying to bring back the parrot for a refund has got to be it.
Yeah.
I think for me it's Faulty Towers because of the time. It's my age.
Yeah. And then he went on to be he didn't want to be work in a pet store. He wanted to be a lumberjack.
They're both brilliant.
Lumberjack.
I know. It's why I did some fucking research here, guys. I didn't just phone this in. I sat here and I was like, all right, because it would be simple to be like this or that. There's a couple in here that I like this, but iconic sketch, Dead Parrot, or don't mention the war. It's like, and then gotta say, you guys grew up with it.
I would say Monty Python every time compared to Faulty Towers. I love Faulty Towers, but Monty Python really, it just wins.
Yeah.
Don't mention the war. It's just that's always in my head. I won't get it out of my head. It just lives in there. Mr. Bean is clearly not a Time Lord, or else he could have gone
A Time Lord?
Let me try that again. Mr. Bean is clearly not a Time
Oh,
Lord,
how many's he had to drink already?
or else he could have go back in time. Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Stay
Is
with
it
parrot.
because you're having to read English and English in your
Yeah.
first language?
Mr. B
American-
might, Mr. B might not
you.
have been a Time Lord, but was Blackadder.
Oh, Blackadder. Oh, yeah. Blackadder. I love that too. Damn. And I wasn't even that old when I was like 12, 11, 12, maybe?
Okay, if you're going
Yeah,
to say
around that.
Blackadder, which series?
They're all good,
They're all
but
good.
I've got to say the last one.
Yeah.
Goes forth.
I can't
Blackadder-
answer that
Black-
question at all.
For me, Blackadder Goes Forth, the final episode that they did of
Yeah.
that was fucking epic. Because it was like a piss take, but there was still like a bit of respect
was
in there for
Respect
what-
and thought provoking.
but funny as well.
Yeah.
At the pure stupidity of war.
Now, are you talking about legitimately the last episode or the last
Yeah.
season?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The very last, the last episode of the last season.
Okay.
But the last season is probably the better out of all
Okay.
seasons.
Why?
Yeah.
Did it mature better or did it push things harder
I
because
think
it was
it
so?
pushed it.
Yeah,
It
I
was-
think it pushed.
Thought
I don't know if it
provoking,
pushed
still
boundaries, but-
funny.
Yeah, I mean, the
The
last,
writing was a lot
if,
better.
if you're making the last season of something and you have to end it, you might as well just give it
True.
all, right?
Well, the way that they twisted all the characters do the opposite of what they had been doing.
Yeah.
Yes, Bill, we know you have a cunning plan.
Oh no. That's tomorrow's show ruined.
Perhaps it's
He doesn't have his
cunning plan.
skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched that. It's still good now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still. Like you say, with like the absolute left field turn at the end, you're like, wait a minute, wasn't expecting that ending, or whatnot. You know, but it's like I said, all the characters, you know, the guy who's always trying to get out of everything finally goes, "We're doing it."
Yep.
You know, it's just all the characters flip, not to their opposite, but yeah, it's interesting.
Plus,
Yeah.
it was Rowan Atkinson again. So the guy
And
from
Dr.
Venus-
House.
Dr.
Yep.
House.
You Henry.
What?
General Meltry.
Shut up. All right, those are softball questions. All right, here we go. Where have all the pubs gone?
Well, at the
Not too
moment,
expensive.
So I knew it. Here we go. We're starting to
the
get somewhere
moment-
now.
our Prime Minister has decided to shut them all early if he gets his
Well,
way.
yeah.
Well, he might be
Right.
your Prime Minister. He's not my fucking Prime. Fuck off.
He's a absolute
He's a
bellend.
wanker.
Scott,
lay
you
high.
did it. You pissed him off.
Told you.
Good
Oh,
job.
well, man.
Pissed off.
Pretty much.
Softball, then right there.
In
Good job.
3 months, decided to piss the whole country off.
And it took the Tories 14 years to do
Exactly.
that. Me neither, Bill.
So what's up with the pubs in the UK?
Disappearing.
People
Closing?
don't use
Oh.
them anymore because
No.
they don't have as much disposable income.
Oh, yeah. It's,
It's cost of living crisis.
Cost of living crisis. The
yeah.
prices are actually going out. Getting ridiculous
Yeah, well-
anyway, even before all that.
I mean, like we said earlier, last night we went to a gig. I went to see Cannibal Corpse. £20 to park the car on a road, not a car
Jesus.
park, on a road with double yellow lines, which you're not actually allowed to park on, unless it's gig day, seemingly. 20 quid. Not even a secure car park.
I'm going to have to use my currency thing here.
It's a lot.
It's
It's like
Yeah,
€40.
I'm aware. It's about like
Like
usually
35
it's
euro,
If
something
I
like that.
go into town and
the
park
amount
my car in
kronas.
the car park for 2 hours, it cost me £2.
Oh, it's going down.
Is it going down?
It's going to be £1 for the first 3 hours.
Oh,
Apparently,
well,
there's
Dan Jarvis can pay for his own fucking park.
Okay, it's
the
it's
standard
about
the whole town. Apparently,
it's more than what I make an hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Then we went inside the venue, going on to the pub side of things. It wasn't a pub; it was a music venue. But
And we know beer is the price of alcohol is inflated
Yeah.
anyway.
Sure.
Yeah.
2 pints of lager, San Miguel,
In a 2-pint pot.
in a 2-pint pot, and 1 pint of lemonade, because I don't drink at these things just in case I have to drive. And that was £20.48.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I saw that and I'm like, how much?
Yeah.
The Great Yorkshire War Cry. Fucking much.
Hell.
I went to Wacken this year,
Bastard. I want to do one year.
Yes,
and
we
I
did
paid.
see the toasts.
I paid. What? Let me see. £4.48 for
Per beer,
beer.
half liter, or
Yeah.
oh,
No, 0.4, I think. But
okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say like a 0.3 or 3.3.
0.4.
Yeah.
But it was decent priced. I mean, whatever.
But they were basically charging £8 a pint.
Good
£8
lord.
for a
Yep.
pint.
£8 for 1 pint.
That's 71.46 Danish crowns.
Oh, you have monopoly money. Okay. What's
What,
that?
What,
Oh,
what is your,
Gary's
what
not
would you
in
normally
yet,
pay for a beer?
Yeah, euros. We have. It's
Wait a minute. 7? You said 7? So 7.5 Danish crown, basically.
no 770.
Oh,
71.
7-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, it's
one
10. It's 10 euro, basically. Okay.
one British pound is basically 9 Danish crowns.
And in comparison, what would you normally pay for a beer?
In Denmark,
Yeah, roughly.
four or 5 pounds.
Yeah, and that's
And
roughly
that's roughly what we'd expect to pay at a music venue.
The last time I was at a bar in Denmark, I paid £4 for a beer. A pint.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been to a bar in Denmark for like 3 years, so it's pretty hard for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I drink with my metalhead friends in Denmark, so we drink these kinds of beers. But
Yeah. See, the last time we went to that venue, it was to see Machine Head. We stayed overnight in a hotel, so the car was parked and we walked in. The car
And
stayed
these-
at the hotel.
these are 45 pence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in answer to your question, what's happened to British pubs? We can't fucking afford them.
We can't either. That's why my girlfriend was going to a show in Aarhus tonight. It's 45 kilometers from here. And the price of parking the car in Aarhus would subside the price of taking the train back and forth.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she took the train. She's coming home in
Well,
like
we
20
probably
minutes.
got train cheaper than the parking car yesterday.
Martin.
That's ridiculous.
If you want to talk about expensive, go to Ireland, not the north. Okay, go to the Temple Bar in Dublin. A pint of
Yeah.
Guinness is £19.80.
Not for me, it's not.
We need to get.
But if you go round the corner to a proper Irish bar, not the tourist bar that's on the corner, the Temple Bar,
Right,
which is what it
yeah.
is, £4.20.
It's crazy.
It's because
We have
it's
a bar.
tourism.
We have a bar up here, and every Friday we get a pint for like £1.60.
Yeah.
So it's like a happy hour style price, something
Yeah,
like this.
from noon to like 6 in the evening.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
happy hour stuff.
Yeah, but prices in
Happy 6
Denmark, are also crazy. We pay for a liter of gas. We pay like £1.5 now.
It also answers the question in a roundabout way of where all the beer louts, all the British beer louts, it's so cheap over there. They just go crackers.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
For a €1 pint.
Yeah. When British people get a bad name for going abroad and drinking alcohol and getting into trouble and fights, and we call them lager louts.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
That's probably why, because they go over there and it's so cheap they can
Where
get
do they go?
pints.
To France or
France, Spain, Italy.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
€1 pints in certain places like Benidorm, for example.
Yeah.
That's
I was in Copenhagen this summer, and
that's why you get scantily clad women that shouldn't be wearing those clothes trying to ride the fucking bucking
oh
bronco.
Jesus.
I was in Copenhagen this summer. It's the capital of Denmark, and everything was just like 40% more expensive.
Yeah, tourist trap.
It was
Yeah.
fucking hell. I like a fucking normal cup of coffee was like I have to
Why something stupid like €5 or something?
no £6.70
Fuck
the
that.
for a cup of coffee. It was like
Got black.
here in where I live is £3.30
Yeah,
for a cup of coffee.
it's not about average price. But on that vlog we did a few weeks back, there's a cafe in Blackpool. It's a horror themed cafe.
Called Shake and Scream.
Shake and Scream.
Nice.
It's
cool.
not just a cafe. They do sell alcohol as well, and they have bands on. But the coffee is £1.80 a cup, and it's proper fucking barista coffee.
Yeah.
Very nice.
If you go to McDonald's in my town, we have barista coffee.
Yeah.
And you could get a decent cup of coffee for like £3 easily.
That's pretty intense.
And if you go to the local place where we have gigs in my town, a pint of beer is like £5.
Well, that's a
It's
fair
like
price.
It's a pint of beer, draft beer. It's pretty good, I think. If you go like 45 kilometers east to Aarhus, you have to pay like twice £10 for a pint of beer. So it also depends on what city you live in Denmark, how expensive it is.
Same over here.
How many people there is.
Like the capital cities and the capital population.
Yeah, we have two major cities in Denmark. It's Aarhus and Copenhagen.
Yeah.
And Denmark is a small country. We have maybe 6 million people, all in all. So we have these two big cities, and Copenhagen is extremely expensive.
Yeah.
Like Copenhagen. If you go to the Copenhagen Festival, the price of Copenhagen for the ticket alone is the same as Wacken, but you don't get camping, you don't get lodge.
We found out another one of Bill's kinks.
Nice. Sex in a canoe.
Yeah.
That's
why we're wearing the cloak and the fishnets.
Have you tried that, Bill?
Idea, Bill, at your age.
How the hell do you?
He likes it very, very strong.
How do you make 60 time in the canoe?
Well, that's a question for Bill. Yeah.
You just push once, and the canoe does the rest of the work for the next 2.5 minutes, and then it's done. 6 is a weird thing. Sometimes it takes 3 minutes.
Have you never seen
Other times it's really fast.
Other times it's really pump and dump.
So yeah, British
Matt.
pub, too expensive.
So that's the
Yes,
pub
buddy.
question in the UK. No one can afford it.
I feel like this is the next question. I feel like Matt is particularly qualified to answer.
I'll be right back.
He's a top culture critic, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah. So Matt, it's very simple. Ab fab or keeping up appearances?
There's only one answer to this, dude. Come on.
Keeping up appearances.
No, for me, it's ab pub.
No, man.
Dude.
No. What are you doing?
What
Appearances
up?
all day.
That's
I'm living on the edge. We're having an evening coffee. Hoo-hoo. Wild Saturday night. Hang out with a couple of Europeans and American that's in Europe. And where's Mr. Chug? Where'd he go?
Chug is draining the snake, I think, in the toilet bowl.
Oh, I'll be doing that after a little bit. But I need to wake
All
up.
right, so
Happy birthday, Lee. I just want to say happy birthday. I don't actually, I probably did not say it to you at all. Hey, Darth. Let's see.
So Matt, you're gonna have to defend yourself now, okay?
Hi, Dave.
So let's hear the thesis of why you prefer ab fab over the clearly superior keeping up appearances.
I just do, man.
Mrs. Bucket rules.
Absolutely.
She absolutely does.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Richard.
The cows, Richard.
They're in the
Hello,
field, dear.
Bauer. Hello, Bauer.
Hello, how are you?
I have to say though, like
Cheers.
I mean, my mom particularly loved ab fab, but I mean, I was a bit young to really get that show, to be completely honest.
My parents really
David.
loved the keeping
Hi,
up
David.
appearances. As in Danish, we will see så fint som det
Yeah,
skal være.
I like both, but I think for me, keeping up appearances has got more longevity.
Yeah.
And it could be set in any time period.
We
Whereas
never
I've
said
found
about
what
longevity.
was that typical 90s could only really be made in the 90s.
But
Yeah.
seriously, Mrs.
Bucket.
Mrs. Bucket. Mrs. Bucket.
Yeah, she's that typical. She's that typical middle class Brit who thinks she's upper class.
My
But
dad
her
was a
family
really
upper
fan
class.
of.
The bouquet residence lady of the house.
My
I
dad
don't
was
know
a,
this.
Mrs.
No.
Bucket.
I don't know what
What?
any of this is.
my dad was a big fan of British humor. So he introduced me to Monty Python and Fawlty Towers. And you know, as soon as I watched Life of Brian and Monty Python and the Holy Grail, I was like, yeah, that's me.
Classic films. Classic.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Life of Brian, isn't that the one in the ending with all the chicks running on the street in G-strings?
No, that's
Which one
meaning
is
of
that?
life.
I don't know what copy of it you. I really don't. But
I
it
just-
yeah, I wasn't wrong. You don't watch the Life of Brian on Pornhub, dude.
No, there is there is. And then right after that, he's on the hill saying, "This is where I'm from. Come to my house," and then he tells him to get fucked.
Hold on a
Yeah,
minute.
that's the meaning of life.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's also a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not as good as the first two, but it's still a good one.
yeah, it's funny, but yeah,
I mean, they showed.
Bauer doesn't
showed
know anything about Monty Python.
I've never watched Monty Python.
Okay,
Did you
can
go to
Get
school
out.
in
disconnect that?
America?
Get out.
Disconnect him now.
How old
Yeah.
are you now, Bauer? I mean, because that was like required viewing in English literature class. Like I watched that motherfucker every
Yeah,
year.
he's not American, dude. He's Canadian.
Yeah. It didn't
Hey,
have that.
there's no difference.
Yeah, he's a Canadian.
He's
There's no
Canadian.
difference.
He's all
Yeah.
about the Canadian.
There's probably some educational difference, but not a wild amount. I mean, dude, the amount of crap that I've not watched that the average person has watched it's insane. Like
It's
I'll know.
not.
Like, you put
It's
a couple-
not crap. Monty Python is not crap.
I'm just referring to anything, whether it's good or not, to all
It's not crap.
all encompassing.
This is turning out really well, Lee. I'm glad
I'm
I did
leaving
this.
your Discord now, Bauer.
Okay. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Dude.
Anyway, I need an education. I paid too much for education. They never once showed me Monty Python, apparently. So, yeah, I've just.
You should at least try. It's fucked up, but it's fun.
Probably the
do
most.
you want to hear?
Probably the first. You should do Holy
Especially
Grail.
The Life of Brian.
Yeah,
You need to watch The Life of
I
Brian.
am the life of Brian. That's me.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
What do you think you should do
Not
that
the
one?
movie. It's a very naughty.
the movie is not that sad.
Oh, you're a dick. So you want to hear something else hilarious that I will admit that I've never watched in my entire life, and that is Star Wars.
You're fine. Who cares about that fucking thing?
I've never watched.
Oh, you've upset Peter now.
Listen,
I know some, but I don't know much. Yeah.
The only. Oh, he's come back. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, he's gone.
Is he gone?
You scared him off, Peter. You scared him off.
The Canadian internet just went.
I hit something that took the page back a little bit. I was like, what the fuck did I do? I was just like reaching for something here, and it's like, shit, what did I do? What did I hit?
I actually
That was your Pornhub link.
Star Wars has a Facebook page, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they are putting out one bad series after the other. And I actually wrote on the page one of the posts on Facebook.
That was your first mistake.
I never thought I would say this, but I'm getting sick of Star Wars. I had to turn off notifications on that post because I was getting bombarded with the shit.
You're getting
Like-
raped. Yeah.
So they were just destroying you, were they?
No, it was all memes about people opening doors and sure being the way out. It was like,
Yeah.
fuck you guys. It's like
Can't possibly have another opinion, right?
Yeah, you were getting raped without that water-based lube.
Disney fucked Star Wars over, dude. It fucked Star Wars over.
The only Star Wars film you need to watch, Brian, is Empire Strikes Back. That's it.
Done.
Literally. That's it.
I never thought I would agree with Scott, but yeah.
Now, if you want to talk Star Wars with someone, I know a guy. He has a room dedicated to Star Wars.
Oh, fuck that.
I mean, he's at another level. If he could have the Anakin Skywalker Pepsi vending machine from Episode 1, I do know some things about Star Wars, by the way. Anyway, it's if he could have that vending machine in his house, he would. I guarantee it. He was saying there's some collector he follows and it actually has one.
Jesus Christ.
What? Damn, that cup is broken or
Birthday
something.
presents.
Oh, sorry. That's just ASMR of me drinking coffee.
Yeah.
Got some birthday presents. Not all from me.
You have birthday present?
Yeah.
It's not until
I made
tomorrow.
yours.
Nice.
What's this?
That was cool.
Nice.
The Trooper.
That is
That's
really
nice.
cool.
That's nice.
I can't read that. Okay.
That's
It says
Trooper,
Trooper, yeah.
It's another one. Sweet.
Those are cool.
Nice. Dude.
That's in resin.
Yeah.
That's
I-
awesome.
Did you make that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are really cool.
Yeah.
Good job.
There were a bottle of beer. It was in a box, and after he drunk the beer, I kept the box
Nice.
and made those from it.
That's
After
the
he
same. That's the same
inhaled
thing as
the beer.
you a picture of Lee. It's the same beer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can we see it again?
Well, this is from the 10-year anniversary one,
Got it. You got it.
Nice.
Okay.
which there is another bottle of that in the fridge for later.
Cool. Cool.
Which also
How do you feel about the new tour they're doing, Lee?
Yeah, we did look at the tickets for that, and then we went, fuck
It's
that.
really expensive.
Yeah, £109.
Yeah, in Denmark I would have to pay like
a Welshman.
These are from a Welshman.
Yes.
Oh,
So it's a
I
dildo.
feel
Yeah,
guilty.
wait,
I
it's
think
quite
drinking,
It
I'll
could be a
send
bottle
you-
of cheap.
I'll send nudes later, Lee, for your birthday presents. I'll wear a nice bow. And,
You're going to wear the stockings again, are you?
yeah.
Good lad.
Oh, you seen that? Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna wear different stocking.
It's a shame we didn't go.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Cannibal Corpse t-shirt. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's a good design. I like that one.
Oh, Lee, did they look like the meme I sent you?
No, not yet.
That's
Get up. And this is also from the Welshman.
Packing
these at the
bubbles.
back.
Cool.
Yuck.
It's always a good gift.
Cheers, dude.
All right, there we go.
More
Always
art.
need a new
wicked.
beer glass. And now all you need is a 8-pack of socks, and that'll be the perfect birthday ever.
Oh man.
Cheers, Garth. That's awesome.
Did
Thank
you
very much,
see the
dude.
meme where it shows like it says 6-year-olds when they feel a soft Christmas present, and it said and it's just the guy going, "This is not a banger. This is not a banger, and I know bangers."
Yeah.
And he's also sent me a card as well.
All right, nice.
But he didn't get you an Iron Maiden ticket, so
I know.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Actually, no Iron
Did you get
Maiden.
him an Iron Maiden ticket?
That's awesome, dude. Thank you very much.
That shirt looks great. Glass as well.
well, that's nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I wish
got a
I
lot of
got you
Iron
a good.
Maiden stuff.
I'm so dirt poor. I can't give you a gift. I can't even.
We'll
pay
just
my
blow
rent.
him a kiss. That's free. There we go.
Come on, Scott.
I'm not doing shit. I'm not gay.
No, he got 12 questions.
Yeah, I prepared for this guy today.
Oh, you're
That's
doing an
weird.
interview
That's-
in here?
Very
You know
unusual.
what, Brian? Brian, it's good you came. It's good you came in just now. This question you can actually also take part in.
Okay.
This is gonna be a banger. So
Yeah,
we-
whoa. Whoa, none of that on this channel.
shut up. You gotta let me finish the question though before you. Okay,
What?
just
Let him
Let me
finish
do
the
it.
question first.
so. Why do the English refuse to admit they invented and used the word soccer interchangeably well into 20th century? Abbreviation of association as soccer. Discuss.
What?
I don't.
Because usually they say football, right?
No English
don't
person or
refuse.
European person invented the word soccer. It hails from the United States because
You're
guys
wrong. This
want
is
to
for
have
the English.
football.
Let the English speak here, because this is the personal thing now between Matt and me. This is getting.
I have never heard
I've personally
anybody
never refused.
in the UK use the word soccer.
Up until World War II. After that, it's pretty much football. But
We
before
don't
then,
use, we always use football.
no, in your lifetime, yes.
In Danish, it's the same word. Football. Football.
Here we are again,
Same word.
See, I would
refusing to
associate
even
so-
admit that the word soccer comes from Britain. It does.
I didn't say I wouldn't admit that. It probably does. But it's more commonly used by Americans.
Yeah, that's undeniable.
Because otherwise you get football and
Well,
football
that's because they use
confused.
football in the wrong context.
Incorrect.
Don't use the feet. They carry it. That's rugby.
So American football is called football because the ball itself is 12 inches. Now I know you don't have a lot of experience handling things 12 inches, Lee, but 12 inches is called a foot. Football. I wrote that joke myself. I actually was Yeah.
It was well presented.
Scott, how long did it take?
I spent most of the day today, actually. Like, I sent him originally just the 5 questions. Like, that was going to be the last one. Like, that's going to be the elbow drop off the top rope. But I was like,
It's been a slow Saturday, right?
yeah. When I woke up early, I was like, fuck.
Ah, fuck!
Well,
I have to be on this
apart
fucking
from that,
live stream again.
Only got bombs to dodge.
Come on. Actually, block, that's also not true. There are significantly more concussions and long-lasting brain injuries due to American football because of the pads.
Because
Rugby
Because
is
most Americans already have brain injuries before they start playing it. That's why.
Yeah.
it's
They
actually
have the brain damage.
it's
So
actually-
rugby is actually
it's good.
safer in the grand scheme of things. Like, that's why it's a big joke in America. They want to make the game safer for a concussion protocol. You just take the helmet and the shoulder pads off. This problem would be solved, basically.
Yeah, it
But
would.
then it wouldn't be the American version of football anymore. Then it would be basically
Part of the problem with American football helmets, as I understand them, is that they aren't they're not taking the impact as they should.
no, nothing changes. Your brain, everything still
So
moves.
the
But
jarring
people,
sensation
yeah.
is
but,
causing
like,
the problems.
So it's the idea, like, I have pads, therefore I'm safe.
Yeah.
So when you get a rugby injury, it's a significant injury and you die. It's like saying more people die from motorcycle accidents. Well, yes, when you crash on a motorcycle, you have a moment there. But it's the helmet and the pads. People think they're protected, so they hit harder, and they actually will lead with their head. So there's a lot more head collision in each game.
Not like the bloke
Micro
in the cricket
collisions.
earlier, he got hit it fucking nuts.
I never knew I was going to learn so much about football injuries versus rugby injuries tonight.
Dude, I don't want to get hurt playing rugby because that'll suck. It'll be a significant injury.
Oh yes, it is.
So where I live, high schools in the cities played football, but in the rural areas like me, it was actually rugby. I don't know why rural high schools did rugby, and I don't know if that's across the country or just my end of the country, but that's a thing. So my school did not have a football team; it was a rugby team.
Rugby's fun to watch. Like I say, like, it's just as entertaining and all that stuff. Like Aussie rules.
Why don't we go? We should go watch some cheese rolling. That's like that. Isn't that a British score?
Yeah.
Is that British or Scottish?
It's English.
Yeah, that's your girlfriend is coming home. You have to leave. Well, we're not gonna know what you're gonna do. We'll just pretend that you're gonna hold hands and watch Star Wars.
Hold hands and hold glands.
Hold hands and
what he's
exchange
doing.
lightsabers. Exchange lightsabers. Sword fight, in other words. Don't think about what you're gonna do.
The
Just
silence
let it
is
happen.
so awkward now.
Let it roll. It's not the first time we've done this, Rage. You're fine. No, look at him.
Yeah,
So-
rugby league. Wigan against St Helens or Bradford Leeds.
Yeah.
Hold on,
CGL
it's like we got some interesting comments here. Soccer was deemed by Posh Talks in Oxford. Real English always called it association football.
Correct.
My girlfriend. Oh, that's I already read that.
So Martin, I think there's those people who wear those things over their ears so they don't get the cauliflower ears, but
Yeah, scrum caps.
they'll get that. They'll get the cauliflower ears, right?
Yeah.
I don't play rugby. I have glasses. I basically couldn't play normal sports. I was okay at some.
You played abnormal sports? Then?
Yeah,
No axes.
he's Canadian, so it was curling.
Oh, I've never curled in my life.
That's weird. That's abnormal.
That's
I got a set of axes now, like this little set of mini axes, and I throw them in the backyard. I got a thing set up.
nice.
Now I want to try throwing knives, and I've never tried a
Yep.
throwing knife, but I'm looking.
Brian's things are
That's the
all
most
now.
American thing I've heard in my life.
Yeah,
I told you there's no difference between Canadians and Americans.
This
Yeah.
is it.
I had a quite.
When
I
we
had
start
a
hearing Madman goes mad in Nova Scotia be throwing knives.
So, no, I'm pretty sure like one of like the leading throwing knife guys I found on YouTube. I'm pretty sure he was European. I don't think he was American at all. Didn't sound American, but God knows where he's from.
Scandinavian country.
Yeah, I don't know.
probably
I have-
Denmark.
He could have been.
There is a history of sword throwing.
Oh, we throw dwarves.
Same, you know, just throwing
and the
things.
Scots toss the caber.
Toss summit.
And Matt tosses the salad. There we go.
Now and again, mate. Yeah.
I like this is going well.
Isn't that how he ended up with Gwendolyn?
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of fun. There's definitely bars that do that. That's how I actually kind of learned that was fun. Is I went to like this bar, they do axe throwing, and how it works is like it's licensed up the center row, but once you're on the range, it's you cross a line. You're not supposed to have drinks, so they'll like yell at you if you take your beer across the line and stuff. If you drink when you're there, so
we have a
yeah.
bar in Denmark where the dart course is right beside the bar. It can
Well, that's just
be pretty
boring.
dicey. Oh, fucking hell!
That's
What the
terrible.
hell? 2 pints.
What was that? Anyway, yeah. So it's been kind of fun. So I haven't got to do it in a few days. My parents have eaten a bunch of my time up and stuff. It was my dad's birthday this week too, right? So,
Happy birthday.
thank you. He's 71. So we went fishing today for a while. It's cool.
Awesome.
So I'm a little tired out, and yeah, pretty much. That's just a lot of things get eaten up there. So, but I got a long weekend this weekend, and which is cool. So hopefully afterwards I'll play some guitar and stuff again. I don't watch a lot of TV, so even if my day's swamped, I still try to practice guitar. Haven't got a lot of content thing on the go lately, but slowly working on a couple things, and I got a list here of things to do. So, damn, between life and work and shit, I just make sure I play guitar at the end of the day, right? So, yeah. So, who wants to go throw axes?
I'll be right over.
Sweet. Bring some knives with you too. We can try.
Yeah, who wants to go to a party? Bring your own beer.
Chainsaws.
I don't think we're gonna be throwing those.
No,
No,
not there with the knives.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's more dangerous things people have done that we've probably all done, probably while drinking.
No.
It doesn't seem like might not have a blade involved, but somehow it'd be dumb. Not as dumb as one thing I can think of. Well, I don't know. There's people.
Careful with the self-incrimination, Brian.
No, it wasn't something I did. There's some.
Of course not. It's your friend Tom.
You're with friends. You can speak freely.
Yeah. No.
Hold on, let me start recording this. Okay, go ahead.
No, it wasn't me. Thank God I wasn't there. And but there was a story. There's a few stories I could think of around this place that were kind of nuts. But these guys, I know who some of them are. I know some of them well, and they were apparently at this one camp once. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but they were driving around the woods drunk in a car, and the other two were running through the fucking woods, but the car had a gun in it, so they kept shooting the fucking gun while going down the road. It's like, how did none of you die?
This is the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. I don't understand what's so abnormal about this.
I don't know.
It sounds like something that happened in Wisconsin. So I'm not even
over in Newfoundland. Apparently, some people drove around. I don't know, like out a power line somewhere where they had like an internet cable or something once, and just a bunch of rednecks somewheres. The first thing they apparently shot a shotgun at the wires, and then a pellet went through the fucking like fiber op wire or whatever, and they basically shot the internet. Like a whole place had like no internet, so they had to go around and find out where the fucking break was. So they literally shot the internet.
Got a bunch of geniuses out there.
There's some geniuses around. Let me tell you.
I mean, how far out in the country do you have to be able to shoot out the fucking internet?
I don't know. Let's get around where there's wires or something, right? So,
Everything in Denmark is just fiber. So yeah.
well, you go to some countries and you don't even you go to Korea, some of these new cities, you don't even see the wires above. They're all
But
underground.
we don't
right?
have any wire. We don't have literally the only wires we have above ground is high voltage wires.
Yeah. I've seen
Otherwise, even the lampposts are not even connected above ground anymore.
Yeah, that's the smart way to do things. North America, no, not so much. Yeah, if we have a storm or something go through like Florida, it usually doesn't get it won't get as bad as what Florida just got. But oh yeah, I might expect the power to be out for 2 days sometimes. It hasn't happened in a few years.
I mean, I live in a pretty new house. It's like 6 years old, maybe. And if I turn on the stove over there, sometimes my X-Effects over here says and turns off the audio.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my guys, I'll be right back. But
have fun peeing.
You turn over on, and then you.
I tried the Harley Benson today, Lee.
Oh yeah, how is that?
Yeah, it's really good, and it's fucking small. I mean, really small.
That's what she said.
Yeah, but seriously, this is 100 watt, 170 at 4
How you doing, bud?
but it gets pretty hot.
Oh yes.
Yeah. They should vent more than this.
What you mean, one of them?
Yeah, they should do something on the side too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit more
Just get
vented.
You could always put some PC fans on there, to be fair.
Well, yeah, true.
So I have a question for you is so if between that or the Seymour Duncan Power Stage, there's probably a fair amount of price difference, I'm guessing. Do you
I
think
had the Seymour Duncan Power Stage.
you had that? And what do you think that how do you think the Harley Benton holds up to it?
I haven't tried this in a rehearsal situation yet, where I have to crank it to more than this.
Yeah.
But I would say the sound of this is really, really good. It sounds really good.
Yeah.
If I make a profile on my FM3,
Yep.
and on the PC on the studio monitors, and I remove the IR and put it through this, it sounds pretty similar. And I can always notch down
See you later, bud.
the treble or
See you there.
boost the mids or whatever I want to on this one. But it sounds pretty similar, and it sounds really good.
That's awesome.
For what? I don't know how many Canadian dollars it is.
I'll look at it. I'll look it up.
Really.
I think it cost me £66.
Yeah,
So-
it's 67 pounds.
So
Yeah.
this is a terrible thing.
freight.
This is terrible, but sometimes I sit here and I see my Harley Benton cab and I'm like, you know what? Wouldn't it be cool if I bought the second one with the greenbacks?
I use it on this one.
Oh, sorry, I'm not watching. I'm actually looking up the.
This is also the Harley Benson.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the Harley Benton V30 cab as well?
Yeah, it's a V30. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the V30 one. I think the greenback one costs more. Let me see. Harley Benton
Yeah, the green back was
Power. What's it called? Power Plant?
This is it. My girlfriend came home.
GPA 100.
I have to leave for a while. I'll come back.
Oh, I found
Yeah,
it.
nobody's doing.
What? It's only $75 Canadian. That's dirt.
That's
See ya.
proof. I have a girlfriend.
Legs. She's got legs.
That's my legs.
And she
Hey!
I told you she won't blow up.
Legs. Yeah. No, I'm just looking at this Harley Benton Power amp up here now. $75 for that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but what's shipping to Canada from Germany, from Europe?
You know what, though? Depending on what the price of the competitive product is, it still might be worth your time. When I
Yeah.
bought my cab, when I bought the first Harley Benton cab, it was still the best deal I was going to get for like a budget cab. It was still like about $400 Canadian. It wasn't any bank breaking kind of thing.
Yeah.
Even with the small import charge, it went straight to the post office. I think they shipped through UPS to the host now, but I think it used to go from DHL to Canada Post, right? And honestly, I've had my best with a few budget things over time. That is probably one of the best ones. Is that cab?
Yeah.
I
I
love
know
that cab.
shipping in and out of Canada is not too bad. Shipping in and out of
It's
America,
actually shit, but the price of that cab
Fucking
on
horrendous.
Toman and what it was compared to what like was available over here, at least then, it was a good deal.
Good choice.
Hobgoblin, cool.
Yep.
But
Indeed.
imports into Canada, oh man, they're horrible. So like that's one thing when I bought my Strandberg compared to like buying the Solar guitars. The Strandberg I could buy in Canada. I mean, it was expensive, but the just like, yeah, it was more, but the lack of bullshit. No other this fees that blah blah. It was just like here's the tax, done, free shipping. Oh, it goes to a luthier first because I bought it through Danny Hebert, and his store sends it to a luthier to get it checked over, and then it comes to your house. So like you don't get this worry of like, oh wow, I'm getting an awful guitar. They make sure that whatever guitar you buy is gonna be awesome, and it's set up and stuff, and it was really good. So but yeah, in that sense, I've had a few Toman orders, and it's not horrible. Oh no, at $75 American. Damn. Damn. Let's say we gotta change that. It's probably still not that bad though. It's probably just a little over 100. Where is? I want to change my price. There we go. Canada. Save. Reload the page. You know what? It's still only $101. It's still damn. That's a pretty good deal. But I'd probably be. I don't know. Let's just.
Do you know the import percentage fee?
No, but I'd cry in 15%. So in this case, and anything over $44 gets an import fee if it doesn't fall under NAFTA.
That's what I was going to ask you. What was the threshold? So I mean, they make it low enough to where you can't even import a T-shirt without getting something off of you, because that's just the import fee. Then you have the
tax
in English. You have the taxes, and then you have the guy who, on your behalf, pushes it through customs.
Oh, it's nasty, man.
Yeah, so you get. I have the same thing in Ukraine. The same thing here.
Where are you at these days?
I'm in Kiev. I've been in Kiev since March.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought you were.
I just didn't make it a public announcement. There was
I don't blame you.
To go into.
No, I don't blame you. That's totally cool. I don't think you need to actually. People sometimes they want a big answer, but I don't think that you did. You don't owe them an answer, right?
No, there's that, and the answer was just Europe is outrageously expensive, and being a freelancer is sink or swim. Some months I am so busy I can't grab my ass with both hands, and then I'll have like a 2-month stretch where
and they didn't want to keep borrowing T-shirts from Henning Paul.
Oh no, we jettisoned those pretty quick. Get rid of those. Kind of left them there.
That will wear some gaudy shit.
Henning's he's a special guy when it comes to his clothing choices. He wears that shit like unironically every day, everywhere. It's not a joke. It's not just for you.
I kind of dig that he does that. Just like I don't give a shit. I'm doing it anyway.
He literally doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't care. So it's not just for YouTube. He goes everywhere in that stuff.
I think he's kind of awesome for that, to be honest. I mean, I didn't say it looked good.
No, it don't look good.
That's the difference.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm in the same position. I mean, because I'm really good friends with Jurgen from Angle. Like we were just talking the other day, and we were just trying to find a solution to how I could get the amps that he wants to send me. And I'm just like, other than me going to Europe and physically bringing them myself, it's a fuck story. So probably won't be doing anything that kind of gear related for a little while, unless I can go and grab it myself. Because generally when you cross the border, you see, you can't drive by car though, because then you'll be checked. If you take like a transit bus where there's like 50 people on it, they're just basically checking for weapons and shit, and they just pass you through. They're not opening boxes, and they're doing that stuff. So I could feasibly get an amping without having to get raped by import fees.
Yeah,
that
that's
way.
the downfall of Canada in that sense too. Like if you were doing some things, getting some products to, like if you're doing like YouTube stuff and doing whatnot, you'd almost be better off being based in the US, because there'd be so much more opportunity to get it in without, getting fucked around, unless you're getting it from Canadian distributors, right?
Yeah, so like in Europe, obviously, they just operate on the pro forma invoice thing. Like, here's the value of the thing, but it's like a manufacturing sample. He's not paying any money, and they're like, oh, okay, no money gets exchanged, is no problem. But like, it doesn't matter here in Ukraine. They see like, oh, this amp is €3,000. Well, that's you're getting
Bend
taxed
over.
for that. But I went through this with them already once when I tried to get these monikers that I've been using for years, and I'm like, I didn't pay for them. They're a manufacturing sample for me to test. I did not pay for them. And the lady's like, don't care. This is the price that they put the value at. That's what you're paying. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Bullshit.
So I was just looking on Toman and see the G12 vertical greenback. It's $477 Canadian, but they're not available for 14 to 18 weeks. So I think my wallet is safe tonight. I don't want to wait that long. I want it now.
It's safe until the new year.
yeah.
Well, I don't want to get into too many big purchases. I actually have like a door, another door coming from my house to replace one and stuff too. And well, that's going to cost more than that cab, and that's only for half of it. I've already paid half that door, so I actually got that project underway. Well, that'll be next month. I've already the paperwork and stuff's already done for that, so it's really just waiting for that and the install. Pay the other half to the company. They've done my other ones. It's a boring purchase, but it's a more proactive purchase for the house, which eventually save me a headache, right? And when I signed a permanent job this year, I was like, I always do the most boring things. Most people are like, I'm gonna buy this cool guitar. I'm gonna get drunk as fuck tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna buy heat pumps for my house. I did that.
Oh yeah, being a responsible adult.
He's just like, that's the most adult thing I've ever heard. I'm like, but it has AC. It's amazing. How great that is in the summertime. It's awesome. You're not like, wow, I hate my life. It's like, wow, my house is wicked. So don't worry, I've got plenty of purchases down here that were a lot less adult. So
yeah, what's her name?
Charlena.
Charlena.
Oh shit! Remember those to Tretsky?
Jesus.
You guys didn't watch the Tretsky, did you? Danny?
No.
Oh man, that was what I was. You guys missed the joke. See, I like dumb crap, right? And
okay, wait a minute, hold on. So you're Canadian, and you might know that this is a deep cut.
Okay.
Strange brew.
No, don't know Strange brew.
As a Canadian, it is your national obligation to know and consume the film Strange Brew.
No, how old is that?
Like 1982.
A little before my time. I've never heard of that one. I'm gonna have to ask a few friends. Hey,
it's silly as shit, but I mean it's just straight up classic.
Right. Have you ever seen
humor?
I was talking to a Quebecois coworker the other day, and they were talking about their wetsuit was had a bunch of holes in it. They're a scuba diver, right? And I'm like, yeah, just take some duct tape and do a red green solution to it. and she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, the Red Green Show. And she's like, I've never heard of this. I'm like, but it's the most Canadian show ever. It's like old man humor. Remember that show?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like, if the women don't find you handsome, they'll at least find you handy.
Yeah, exactly.
And and his tips for fixing things was stuff like, okay, so if you don't want to mow the lawn, you get a piece of sheet board, and then you throw it in the lawn. Every so many days, you go flip it over to the next spot to kill the
Definitely
grass.
melted.
The stupid shit, and it was a great show in a sense, and it was just like it was kind of its time and for a certain demographic, but like I think everybody kind of knew it, and I was like, it skipped a whole province.
I have to comment on what Martin said about DPD delivery. Dude, the amount of times I was at home and these cocksuckers ring the doorbell, and the time it takes me to go down the stairs and open the door, and they fucking put oh, you weren't home slip. You got to go to the parcel locker and pick it up in 2 days. DPD.
I'm glad you've added the second D on there.
Yeah, well, listen, Lee, your viewing habits are your problem.
Oh, I've got many viewing habits.
This one, all right. This one,
Cheers,
you're not gonna get this one, Brian. But I think Matt and Lee will get this one. It's kind of a deep cut. So, guys, honestly, how stupid were Dealy Boppers?
Yeah, fucking stupid.
How do I spell this?
So it's D E.
Hold on. Should I be an incognito browser?
No.
You're fine.
No.
What is it?
It's DEELY, and then
Oh yeah,
Boppers.
I found it. What the?
So I didn't. Apparently, this was a legitimate fucking fashionable thing that people unironically wore.
I've seen this somewhere in life. Probably. I don't know.
This was definitely an 80s thing.
Dealy Boppers.
I don't know. I want to be like, what in the Cyndi Lauper fuck am I looking at? But anyway.
Well, that's your viewing habits.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah, Dealy Boppers. Like I said, I took some time to actually,
You've actually put some thought into this.
Like I searched it on that particular hub site.
Oh yeah. Google Hub.
Google Hub. I'm not gonna do that. Google. Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is the kind of reaction that I wanted. Just the instant, like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know, but there's just some things that are just. I don't know. There's just some things that are stupid. That is up there. You know what? That's almost as bad. That's like, almost like the human equivalent of putting like eyelashes on a VW Beetle.
Oh, yeah.
Bill, we are going to be talking about this. We are talking about this tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you've gone down in estimation. You really have.
Dealy Boppers.
We will be having a chat about
and
this.
eyelashes.
Hey,
I hope
think about this.
There was alcohol involved.
Yeah. Where do you think? Yeah, like the fact that this even came up, but someone has a Dealy Bopper fetish.
Okay, that's all right.
That's just taking it too far.
That's just perverted.
Rule 34 says it's real.
I got another one. So, do you think the following phrase would be a fantastic way to gauge how old somebody is? So the phrase would be, "Nice one, Cyril."
Yeah.
I don't know what this is from.
From a commercial. Nice one, Cyril. Nice one, son. Nice one. Nice one, Cyril.
Let's have another one.
Fluffy dice for your car. Yeah.
That I already forgot what it was about bread, wasn't it? The commercial, I don't remember, but the nice one, Cyril. It's just like a 80s. It's like Where's the Beef? The old one, even the fuck. That's also an old commercial. But nice one, Cyril.
It's one of those things that's lost in the dusty bit of your brain. Well, it is mine anyway.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. I got it. Here's another good one. Okay. So England has a lot of really great bands, right? So for example, like I would say like for most of the bands that come from England, in England, they're revered. 2 thumbs up. Why do the English hate Def Leppard so much? So Brian, Def Leppard's from England.
I know that. I'm well aware of Def Leppard. I like Def Leppard.
Def Leppard are actually.
So Def Leppard are retardedly accepted in the world, right? But in England, they're like
the first 3 albums they ever did were okay. They were all right. Then they went rapidly downhill.
So you're talking about from Paranoia on, or
Hysteria?
No, I can't think the first. What was the first?
Hysteria.
Yeah.
Hysteria was the one after Paranoia.
Yeah.
So, what's the deal there?
Do you know? I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think what it is with a lot of the Brits is they've got this perception that they weren't very Americanized.
They were Americanized, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think possibly because of with them at that time being produced by Mutt Lange.
Yeah.
I think there was definitely that perception.
Martin's got a good answer.
Yeah.
That's for Brian, though. That's not. I have nothing to do with that.
Let's be honest.
Nickelback.
Nickelback, Canada. Well, I mean, a lot of people hate Nickelback. I have some Def Leppard, the Nickelback. We love to hate them. Yeah, and Canada, Nickelback. Well, we love to hate on Nickelback. A lot of people in Canada love Nickelback, right? Like a majorly popular band, and I have some opinions on this one. These are just maybe my personal views. Not all Nickelback sucks. There are some good Nickelback songs. Chad Kroeger actually is a decent singer. He sounds great in Nickelback. You're not replacing him. They're actually a very smart band. They know how to market themselves and make money. And I think they're kind of like doing the Kiss thing without having the cheesy merch, right? Yeah. They know that super well. They know who their audience is, right? But and amongst that they realize that people like garbage. So they willingly make garbage and it sells really well. Now, maybe they like what they do, but I think Chad knows his audience and he's going to make sure that he gives them what they want.
Yeah.
But do Nickelback actually sound bad? Not at all. They have everything about them actually is done very well. But do some of the songs suck? They're horrible. Some of it's absolutely horrible music. But that's from my perspective of somebody who likes maybe, especially somebody who liked a lot more metal and stuff. But like, songs like How You Remind Me are good. It's a good song.
No,
there's other ones that are good.
Nickelback were way harder. Like I remember hearing a Nickelback song for the first time in like 2001 before they were, and they were way more hard rock back then, like way harder from my recollection anyway.
Yeah. No, they were cool back like this. You're a little older than me, but not by too much. And I would have been middle school, like grade. I remember hearing them around grade 7 or grade 8 for sure. And they were kind of cool, but even then, there was some divisiveness. Yeah, to a point. Yeah, I like Bryan Adams more. To be fair,
another Canadian. Yeah,
I like a lot of rock music.
He just likes his numbers full of 69s.
Yeah, it's a good song though.
Yeah, there's but Cuts Like a Knife, I think is actually, or Run to You. Some of those other ones by Bryan Adams I like more. But yeah, I think Nickelback's the fun band to hate. I think there's a lot of bands that try to sound like Nickelback that sound a whole lot worse. That sound really generic compared to Nickelback. That's just my thoughts, my opinions. Other people might be like, hey, I know this other band like Theory of a Dead Man's ripping off Nickelback, but they're like, I like them, and I'm like, well, whatever, that's cool. But like some of that stuff is like, yeah, it's butt rock, right? It's just I love the term butt rock. It's just fun.
What you like. Don't give a shit what anybody else likes.
Yeah, exactly. Have you know what? Like this is the same thing with like somebody I love the Taylor Swift jokes of like the jets and stuff taking off, like Taylor Swift going to get water in the middle of the night and there's like a jet coming down the stairs and stuff like that. Like I think it's great. But honestly, if you're gonna sit around and you're gonna be a Swiftie and all stuff, don't apologize. Just be like, yeah, I love it.
That's usually the way to go.
Yeah. Because whatever, is it kind of cringe and here's her music the equivalent of a boiled dinner with no salt in like within 100 kilometers? Then 100% that is probably what most of her music sounds like. A old boiled dinner, you know, a boring Monday evening with a mediocre Netflix show. Not a good one. Nothing excites you. Just time filler. That's Taylor Swift music. Right? It's like, I'm gonna act terrible and I'm gonna use this music to justify my bad behavior. Oh, shake it off.
That's interesting. Like with the what you guys are saying with the Def Leppard stuff, because they were like revered everywhere except in England.
See, I've got another reason to hate them. They're from Sheffield. That's just it.
That's the point.
So, all right, my first question is though, I don't know, and
he's back.
He's back. What's wrong with Sheffield?
Sorry,
I don't know anything about Sheffield, so
okay. So wherever you live in Canada,
just
think of the province that you think sucks ass, and it's the same thing.
Okay, same kind of deal.
It's just regional.
Yeah, it's just a regional thing. See, Sheffield is the next town over from where I live.
So it's like Springfield versus Shelbyville, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
So everyone's got their thing.
I'm hoping that I think Lee got the joke. I'm not sure if Scott was a Simpsons fan.
Good.
Long time ago, man. I mean,
because they always shit on Shelbyville in the show, right?
Yeah.
Is this okay? Camera and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the camera's doing its job. I mean,
I'm still here, but
you're still here, yeah.
I still look like shit, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, guys, when was the last time you had a prawn cocktail? Do you miss it?
Prawn cocktail?
Never had one.
What is a prawn cocktail?
I know what you mean.
Oh,
a couple of years. This was also like pretty much if you're gonna have a starter in England in 1985, it was gonna be a prawn cocktail.
Yeah.
I wasn't. Yeah,
we don't
I've been talking to my girlfriend, so I haven't.
And a lot of people have it as the starter for the Christmas dinner as well. Why?
A prawn? Yeah, we had that in Denmark too. A prawn cocktail. Yeah, you have this glass, like maybe a champagne glass
like
with
a cocktail
prawns in,
sauce,
and
right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one block. Paradise Lost and a cold band.
It's actually pretty good. It's
I really like Paradise Lost block.
Yeah,
they're awesome.
really good, actually. Prawn cocktail.
I was on a ship and they had some shrimp that they had caught and they just boiled.
You missed the last ones.
They just boiled them into some like hot water, but they were fresh. And I'm telling you, it ruined any other shrimp for me ever. They were the hands down best shrimp I've ever had.
I did that in Norway, Bauer, when I was a kid. We caught crabs.
Hey, whatever happened in your private life?
Yeah,
I can't get cream for that, you know.
Not that crab, but
right, okay.
crabs. Yeah, fuck off.
Welcome back to the stream.
I was 11 years old, but yeah, we
11 years old and got crabs. Hey, Jesus Christ! You started early.
No, not until 13, but yeah. We caught live crabs in these traps, and it was so good. But after that, when I got ate crab, it was like disgusting. Fresh crab. Okay, everything I say now sounds wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, you can't. It's over.
I don't know. I make that joke every time I say it myself. So, like, I can't even say it and then without me making a joke about the same thing. So, my maturity level is pretty low.
We know.
Born in 1985, the classic 80s Bernie in prawn cocktail steak and
And the
So-
Black Forest Gatto.
Oh,
Yes.
that was a
know what
high class meal in
I don't know what
1985.
that is.
It
Black
was.
Forest Gâteau. I don't. I gotta search that. I don't know Black Forest Gâteau.
Oh, Black Forest Guitar, that was also a super popular.
Oh, it's
80s.
cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Gâteau is French for, it's literally cake.
Yeah, but the Black Forest Gatto that we get here in the UK is nothing
Bauer,
like a proper Black Forest Gatto.
have you ever tried these?
I've never tried that. Oh, they're Korean. What's
Yeah.
that say?
No,
It's
but they're like- they're
no, I don't know that. Popcorn.
Jenny!
These popcorn snacks,
Hey!
but they're really
doing, mate?
disgusting sweet.
Yeah. And they just dissolve instantly in your mouth.
It's so disgusting. My
That's
kids
what
love
she
them,
said.
but it's
Have you ever seen those shrimp flavored cheesy kind of things?
That's just
They're from Korea?
We're moving away from
Nope.
this topic now.
Kids
Shrimp-
love them over
Shrimp
there.
and crab and
Oh, I mean, I went fishing today. I saw some. I didn't see any
These are
crabs
good.
today.
these are good.
Step pops. I don't
No,
know
it
those
must be
ones.
working.
Never seen those, but yeah.
Oyster,
these kids-
oyster means cheesy. It's just cheesy.
it's like a Cheetos, but they're like the puffy Cheetos.
Mhm.
like
Yeah, exactly. Puffy Cheetos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Matt, what's the dumbest?
Cheesy what's it's my dad's hooked on them.
Yeah, so am I. I can't have them. 3 months.
Another culture question for you, Matt. Okay, what's the dumbest phrase you've ever heard, and why is it not the 9 o'clock news? I think I got him on this one.
I've had better weeks, Jenny. I'll tell you private, or Lisa will tell you
You think
privately.
you got me on this one?
Come on, Matt. Not the 9 o'clock news.
I used to like the 9 o'clock news.
What is that from? I'm trying to figure it out.
Not 9
It's
o'clock
from-
news. It used to be a comedy series.
Yeah, Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah, back to
Bruce
Rowan
Taylor,
Atkinson again.
They're just like
I can't
taking the
remember.
piss out of the news and the politics of the time.
I liked it. I used to enjoy it.
But the phrase itself just like was taken to mean anything at some point, wasn't it? Just
It's
like, oh fuck,
basically, yeah.
it's
Well,
like,
yeah,
it's the radio side.
The main news used to be on at 9 o'clock. So it was like,
BBC
oh,
News.
not the 9 o'clock news.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So then, what do you think? Was that the dumbest
Awesome,
popular
Jenny.
phrase?
Awesome.
It,
Because there's
Yeah,
also
it
like
was
all the
probably-
money and all that shit, but I mean,
I don't think it was the worst show we had by far.
okay, was Blankety Blank the worst show, or was that a genius show?
That were good because it were crap.
Yeah, it was.
What about 3, 2, 1 then?
Oh, Ted Rogers and Dusty Bin.
Yeah, that was bad.
That were
Blankety blank.
proper bad fucking TV. That.
So Brian, Blankety Blank was just fucking.
The worst, looking back now, has got to be Jim Will Fix It.
Jim Will Fix It.
Yeah,
That sounds terrible.
yeah. Or any of the Rolf Harris shows.
Yeah.
We definitely fixed something, didn't it?
Oh yeah. Jim. Yeah, he definitely fixed it.
Getting
Everybody's.
all the
I
kids to sit
literally
on
just checked my DMs and like Zach, my good friend there, he sends me some picture. I'm just like, what is this? And am I supposed to know what or who this is? Like everybody's asking me things like that. I'm like, I don't know what this show is. Like, what did you call that one? Strange. What was it? Strange. What was that thing? Swamp Water or something? You said the Canadian show.
Oh, Strange Brew.
Strange Brew. Swamp Water. What am I saying?
Different topic. Swamp Water probably is out of something else. No, Strange Brew is just it's old classic. It's a cult film. Like it was never like it's just a cult Canadian film. What's Bill saying here about Ted Rogers fucking up the countdown? Is this a New Year's show or something?
Now when he used to do the 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
He fucked it up once on television, and
Whoops.
yep.
That'll do it. Been bringing me what a speedboat.
Oh, bullseye. Proper crap Sunday afternoon television.
Did a bully.
I was just reading about Blankety Blank. I think that had to have been on purpose. Like the shitty prizes, the shitty contestants, the shitty, just all of it being shitty.
Yeah. And then they got the best presenter ever to do it, Les Dawson.
That was hilarious.
He literally just took the piss out of the prizes that they won. As well as
Puddle
taking
Jumper knows what I'm talking about with Strange Brew.
As well as
Yeah,
taking
I completely missed this. I'm asking Ashley if she knows what this.
I mean, like, this is already punching way before my time. I only know about this shit because, my parents, like, even AbFab, my mom, if you want to go watch British television in the States, it was at some stupid hour. So my mom would, like, program the VCR to record it, and then we'd watch it later. So it's, like, the only way we know about Mr. Bean and AbFab and Keeping Up Appearances and these things.
I sent her the link, so she had to join, right? And
absolutely.
I mean, I'm sure she could jump into the stream if she wanted to. She had a streaming setup. I don't know if she does.
Yeah. We really need more Canadians.
We do need more Canadians.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yeah. Rotherham's worst.
I was just saying, Ashley, that I had to ask, but Scott asked about this thing called Strange. I know you listen to this, and I'm responding to your DM in a stream. But yeah, I've never heard of this. Like, I either live under a rock or I have no clue.
Never. And I watch so much.
No, it's a deep cut for real. Like,
it probably is.
Yeah.
Well, there was that other Trailer Parks Boys show too. Like, everybody does Trailer Park Boys, but it was like the Happy Drunken on Drugs, or the Drunken on Drugs Happy Hour or something. It was such a weird show, right? I've watched a couple episodes. It's like, what the hell am I watching?
One for me is US or UK. I always preferred UK television because as a kid, I thought it was more edgy and more funny. I didn't get all the jokes, obviously, because a lot of it was, you have to be English. But I mean, I have things that I remember. I have things that I remember as a kid watching, like Keeping Up Appearances, that I still remember today that I thought was funny back then. That I couldn't tell you fuck all about what I was watching. I
think as a European, the UK comedy was more funny to me than US comedy.
Yeah, US comedy relies a lot on that slapstick physical stuff.
A lot of slapstick stuff.
And it can be it's funny, but it has to be done right. The days of Curly Moe are over. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. As a kid, I just found Mr. Bean just ultimately fascinating. Watching him, I don't know, like who thought, like, we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna make an entire episode of Mr. Bean refusing to jump off the diving platform, and it's gonna be funny.
And somehow it worked. Okay, that's the one show from British humor that I understood, because a lot of the other stuff I'm like, I don't understand what's funny about it. Like, it's just a different culture. It didn't.
Mr. Bean didn't talk. That was the thing.
Exactly.
So
apart from when he said Teddy.
Teddy. But I mean, it's but I mean, as a kid, I remember watching that episode of Mr. Bean going up. He's I'm gonna dive off this platform, gets to the edge, and just has a freak out, and then it's literally 20 minutes of him just looking over the edge until he fucking finally jumps off, like falls off, kicking and screaming on the way down. So,
CBC used to play that, but there was I swear there was only 6 episodes, but I'm pretty sure there was more.
Mr. Bean does not have a lot of episodes.
There's not a lot of episodes. But I remember being a kid watching the episode where he wants to paint his apartment, so he gets a can of paint, and then he takes newspaper and he wraps everything up in the apartment, including like his like decoration apples and stuff. So he has this whole thing all wrapped up, and he puts a stick of dynamite in it, and he's lighting it, and he's trying to get to the doorknob, and he forgot what he, wrapped up. And he wrapped up the doorknob, and he finds like one of the apples or something. He can't get out, and then it blew up. I was crying, laughing for minutes. I thought that was hilarious as a 9-year-old. It was just incredible, right?
We talked about that earlier, actually.
The also, I always thought it was hilarious that 3-wheeled blue car
Yes.
being drove.
Oh, no, he didn't drive a real car.
It was a mini. It was a Morris
He
mini.
drove a mini.
The 3-wheeled car is the one he always somehow knocks over or bullies or something. Like
was
they always
a-
like have to like get
It
screwed up.
wasn't 3-wheeled. It was a 4-wheeled.
Three-wheeler, Robin Reliant.
It was an actual car. But it was so small that in the States and Canada, it would be like a bug.
That shit would have been illegal to drive in.
Yeah, it was
you can't
really
have that
small.
here.
Like that. Yeah, no, I mean, like but here's again going back to Martin's point. I'm remembering things like I just watched it yesterday from Mr. Bean as a kid. I couldn't tell you what I watched as a kid with like American television, really, to be honest. I mean, maybe if I went down a YouTube playlist and be like, oh yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah.
But I mean, if someone says Mr. Bean, it's just I am remembering what I was eating, the living room, like I'll never forget him smashing the sardine over the side of the bench to make a sandwich.
The sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that was good.
I think the only American show that I watched
I
as a
have the
kid, but it's probably
same
because
thing.
I still watch odd episodes now, is MASH.
Yeah, MASH is killer. MASH is
I
Yeah,
have
that's
the
the
same
70s
thing
show.
about.
Yeah.
I have the same thing with a killer bunny that just kills a lot of people. And
How much beer have you had?
the thing about
He's had a
if you
few.
think Monty Python, if you think about
Jesus Christ!
I can still bite you in the knee. Like I can still remember where I was when I watched it first time.
It's merely but a scratch.
Yeah. Like I was saying
bite
to
you in the
Brian,
knee.
like we watched that in high school, and I don't know if that was so age appropriate because I mean I've watched it periodically as an adult, and I'm catching things. I'm going, oh, that was a pretty sophisticated sex joke right there.
Yep.
With the Cathedral of Nuns that all want to fuck up, and he's like, yeah, no, sorry, yeah, I gotta go, and at the end they're like, shit. I'm like that, so it flies over your head.
All right.
Like
I've got a deep cut Canadian show for you. I bet you don't know.
I'm sure I don't.
The John Doerr television show.
John Doerr. No.
No,
it reminds me of something like Dorf.
He's a stand-up comedian, but he had a show, and it ended up on the Canadian channel known as the Comedy Network. And man, that show was ridiculous. The stuff that it never made any sense. But what was really fun about it is that he would do interviews, but the people he was interviewing were not actors. They were actually whatever it was in real life. So if they were a neurosurgeon on the show, they were actually a neurosurgeon in real life. And he would go in with like these different, just everything he did was just bad. There's one episode, there's a couple that I can remember. I don't even think they'd air it anymore. It was pretty bad, but there's one where he goes to a bar and he's outside his ladies' night, and the ladies get in for free, and he's a conniption fit, and then he cries outside of the bar because he has to pay cover and the women get in for free. So the next day he says, I'm gonna go do something about it first thing in the morning. So he wakes up at 3 p.m. and he goes to visit a feminist to find out. And of course, she's like a real life, like hardcore feminist. And she agrees to let John have this crazy interview. So he's asking her things and she's like, give her her viewpoints. And at some point he's like, can I see your glasses? And she's like, okay. So that he takes the glass, puts them on, he goes, I'm a feminist, and gives them back to her after. Like, he's so bad. But there was countless episodes of this stuff. And the one where he goes to his friend's funeral is absolutely insane. And yeah,
Yep. Mills back to
I'll
his
put it this way,
fetishes.
he gets a boner at his friend's funeral, and
Good
the whole
God.
episode is about this boner, and it's the absolute most insane episode. It's warped. I don't even know how they aired it. Sometimes it was just such a weird show. He still does go around doing stand up comedy though, but the John Doerr television show is gone. Maybe Ashley remembers John Doerr. I don't know if she watched John Doerr.
It's funny times. Yeah, with the Monty Python stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know which movie this is. I just remember the scene where he's teaching the class how to have sex.
That's seen Meaning of Life as well.
Okay, I remember just cackling at that.
Yeah.
It's because it's actually they took a sex scene and they made it absolutely not about that.
Yep.
And it just like they're doing it, and he's like, "Okay, what you do is," and it's just like
And
routine.
The woman who played,
Gone.
and the woman who played his wife was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's an interesting film.
What's
yeah,
so
that's with
comical about
Meatloaf.
Meaning Life and that scene is that school they filmed it at, which was Eton. That's where it was done. It was a private school, and having attended private school when I was younger, that's an admittance on air, isn't it? It's so like anti anything to do with sex education,
Sure,
anything to
yeah.
do with abnormal, anything not within the boundaries. It was Monty Python just pushing it to the limit. That's all that
Yeah.
was.
What's the? This has got to be. Maybe it's the same movie, but where the old man and the old lady are talking about they've never had sex. Then you see the fucking carousel of kids.
Yes, yeah.
Like you don't see them right away. Yeah, it's like a second and third viewing. Then you're like, wait a minute, these kids are just
Yeah.
carouseling the whole time, and she's just like, well, we've never had.
Every sperm is sacred.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
you
don't you just put that in my fucking head, you prick.
You're welcome.
Fucking wanker.
Yeah,
So-
same movie.
yeah. So I mean, like, I appreciate it more as an adult now. I mean, I think.
The thing that I find funny about it is that every sperm is sacred, which was a piss take out of the Catholic religion.
Obviously,
Well, all of
yeah.
them, all religions.
Yeah.
The only religion out of all of them that got all like offended by it was the Catholic religion,
Of course. Yeah.
because it was a piss take out of contraception, you know, and they can't see a comical side to it.
Yeah, I thought that's like I need to go back. I need to go back and actually watch those now. I mean, being
there
even
is
older now with kids, and
so many bits in it.
even Holy Grail. There's,
Yeah.
you know,
No worries, buddy.
one of my favorite parts of Holy Grail is bring out your dead. Oh, he's
Bring
not
out
dead
your
yet. He's
dead.
almost dead. You know, and then you turn around and whoa, you know. I was just like, that is life. I mean, that is so fucking. All right, see you tomorrow, or whoa, see you Thursday or
next
whatever.
Tuesday.
Yep. It's just,
Classic bit, Life of Brian, when the soldiers go marching in looking for him, and the old bloke is just saying, "My legs are weary, my nose is tired, my eyes is..." That bit, it changes every single time. Every single time he says it, it changes what he says.
oh, okay. I'll have to go back and
Scott
watch that.
Milligan in that.
I love your mug, the grumpy poo.
Yeah.
I like that. That's awesome.
It's it looks like Johnny Depp. You might not see it. It's
Oh, yeah, with the
the beard and the glasses.
yeah.
Because when he were in his trial, he said that she left a grumpy on the bed.
We certainly do, Martin.
Well said. Well said.
Amber Heard left some grumpies on the bed.
Yeah, well, that's where it comes
That's
from.
where it comes from.
Yeah. It's what is this? What's the film? Obviously, where they fucking hell, you'll know it. It's they're pretending to be Romans, and he's fucking around with his name. Dickus.
Oh,
Biggest
Dickus.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah,
What?
that's right.
I need to watch that movie again. I have all these bits that are stuck in my head.
I have
Watch all three of them.
I'm so glad this is not a dedicated podcast to shows. Be like, here, let's bring the most useless person into the podcast with me. Like, it's like, or like the book club. Did you read? I've never learned to read. I just
Wait a minute. So it opens like this? Fuck.
Oh, I didn't know you read it from front to back.
Yeah. No, I don't feel bad, Brian. I mean, like,
No. I don't feel bad. I just make it a joke.
I've been out here and I still, like, I had to do research in order to do this episode today.
I just come in here and I raw dog the stream and see what happens.
Yeah, they make a cream for that too. I
That's
think.
what we do.
Yeah. I was saying, like, somebody's like, well, we could look it up on our phones, but let's raw dog the conversation and just like guess it instead. Because it was more fun
on this show.
Biggest dickus. Yeah.
I shouldn't. I don't know where I saw memes that started talking about raw dogging life. Like, I raw dogged work. I answered no Teams messages or emails or anything. Watched only memes that did no work, and then I don't know why I keep saying everything is raw dogging life, and that's just what I don't know. I keep saying it.
Reasonable to tickle. You say biggest dickus.
I don't know if I'd understand. I don't know if I totally understand Monty Python if I watched it though. The humor I grew up around is a little different. Although I know a lot of people like that around here. I don't know if I don't know if I'd really vibe with it because just humor sometimes in North America is a little different than England, right?
Dude. Well, there's humor as far as I understand it. There's humor, and then there's Monty Python.
It sounds like a different level.
Yeah, it's definitely a category of its own.
Yeah.
Like I say, we had to watch every year in English literature. Invariably we had to watch Holy Grail.
Sure, I know YouTube shows no information beforehand. Yeah. Me and Matt.
Pretty much.
But like I say, like I could watch Holy Grail again, and even though I've seen it many times, just more experience. You'll catch new things every time.
Well, same with any Python films. There's always going to be something that you've not seen.
There's a lot of nuance to it by the sounds of it.
I mean, like the biggest pop, obviously, or the biggest time we would always laugh is the most obvious pop in Holy Grail is when the rabbit finally attacks somebody, and the guy's like, Jesus Christ! I mean, that's fucking.
He's only a rabbit.
Yeah, it's you don't expect it, and then the reaction is perfect because there's really no swearing in the film at all like that. So like they chose the perfect moment to swear with perfect inflection and emotion at that perfect time. So that was always funny. But I mean, everything else is I almost say you just got to be English sometimes. I think there are just so many things intertwined. About the French castle, I fart in your direction. Well, why is that funny? Well, okay, here's 800 years of French and English relations, and you kind of got to.
It is very English comedy.
Yeah.
So I could understand
very English university comedy.
If you grow up with American Canadian, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm saying it's kind of worlds apart, and it is.
Are you saying it's a bad thing? Oh my God, I'm offended.
That's what I've heard.
Are a bad thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You better get offended. It's 2024.
Yeah.
If you get offended at what I say, it's tough shit.
No, I mean, but also like in the 90s, like American humor, like just fucking went off the rails. I mean, like Andrew Dice Clay, Sam Kinison, that was completely different.
And the thing is, Python's massive in North America.
It is.
Oh, yeah,
my
Python
mom loved it.
He is.
I just didn't. I'm with Brian. You know, as a younger kid, like I said, the Jesus Christ with the flying rabbit, that was always funny. Like I always thought that was hilarious. But the small details, you know, like I'm being oppressed. You know, I don't understand that shit because I'm not English, and I don't have all the medieval history going into current world, and I don't get all that. I do now, but also much more learned.
See,
Blah,
with
blah,
Bill,
blah, blah.
you've got a bit of a Monty Python expert. He'll quote all the lines.
The
Yes.
holy hand grenade of Antioch. Yeah.
Don't worry, Matt. If they offend the Canadians, they'll apologize to you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Matt.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
really
I
sorry.
even have the Canadian flag tonight.
Yeah,
a
yeah,
little
with
bit.
a Carhartt. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. North America, fucking American brand with a maple leaf.
That's
Go
just
Bruins.
how they market to Canadians, right?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
how can we get the Canadian demographic? I know, put a maple leaf on it. Hey, that's
Yeah.
great. We can sell it at Mark's Work Warehouse. Oh, that
That's
sounds great.
fucking incredible. Why did I think of that? All right, we'll take all the Carhartt merchandise that have the Boston Bruins on it, and we'll just put the Maple Leafs on it. Easy.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, dude, that
Oh.
sucks.
Oh,
Yeah.
shitty.
So his router's drunk as well.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you start pouring beer down your router. It's
That's
router,
not
not
a good way
router.
of speeding it up.
Drank too much. Question for Canadians. All right, go. I want to.
All right, Pete. See you later, dude.
We have
Cheers.
Ashley
Cheers, man.
in the chat. And we have me here, and we live in two different parts of Canada. So this.
Oh, so
would
you got
be-
you're covered. East,
We're,
west.
we're covered. We have we have a western perspective that's not on the coast, and we have an eastern perspective.
So you're not in Nova Scotia, eh?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is
Maple
fucking
Leafs or
fighting
Habs.
words.
For me, it's Maple Leafs, but I don't give a shit. Honestly, I'm a terrible Canadian. I really don't. I only watched hockey a few times this year, and that was just probably at my friend's house down the street. Because they'd be doing something, so we might have it on. I probably watch.
I think you got to turn in your citizenship at this point, Brian. I mean,
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, but whatever.
Don't let Trudeau hear you saying all this.
Oh yeah. Well,
Trudeau fucking probably doesn't. Anyway.
yeah. So Ashley's more going to be the Oilers, but so Edmonton Oilers, and there's also the Calgary Flames too, right? They have a few teams in that province. My end of the country doesn't actually have an NHL team. We have we do have Q League hockey though. It's just like the league that might lead you to the NHL, but it's for teenagers playing. So I've gone to see that live, and there was like about a decade ago. It was really good. I think it's just back to the crappiness now. But I have seen exhibition hockey, but all my major league sports in person viewing has actually been baseball.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, when you're actually at a game when things like comes back around, it's good.
No,
but when it's boring, it's really boring.
Dude, yeah.
But when it's on
golf
TV,
is more exciting to watch.
Oh, I don't watch
baseball.
Golf. No golf, no tennis, no.
What's next?
Fucking, yeah, of course, when you're at the baseball game, it's significantly more interesting because there's people next to you to complain
Rogers
with,
Center, those hot dogs. Anybody says they look good, they're overpriced. They're garbage.
Okay.
I think they're crap, and beer is very expensive in
Jen,
there. I need to bring Eric in here for argument. Okay. Yeah. So around this end of the country, I'd say the teams that, well, I know a friend of mine is really into the Oilers. It's between the Habs and the Leafs, but there's a lot of Boston Bruins fans and there's a lot of Pittsburgh fans here too, because Sidney Crosby is from my province. Also, NHL player Sidney Crosby. Have you guys heard of him?
Nope.
No? Rest of the world. It's a North America thing. Ashley probably knows what I'm talking about. I tried to sell him 3 cartloads of ketchup once back in the day. Like super like face of NHL, and he had to put up with me. There's a few times back in the day that like he would have seen me a handful of times too, so he kind of knew who I was at the time. And he's like, but the jokes are like their jokes are hockey humor kind of thing. I don't know, people watch actually. Okay, Ashley, I don't know if you knew this, but the actual official sport of Canada is actually lacrosse. It's not hockey. It's lacrosse.
Brian, you're missing the power move, which is actually and then you correct the person.
No. People, more people watch hockey, I think, than they do lacrosse. But there's a lacrosse team in town, and they play. It's getting quite a bit of attention. So, I don't know. I don't care about the power move. I'm raw dogging this conversation. So whatever fucking happens. Whatever.
Again.
Like, listen. If football wasn't so fucking gay to watch, I would watch football. But if I have to watch one more replay where some guy pretends to blow his fucking knee out, and then the replay is 1 meter away, I'm done. I'm sorry.
You're talking like soccer, right? Not
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, that confused. I'm getting lost here. I was like, wait, hold up. You're from my side of the world, but you're living in Europe, and you've been in Europe so long that it's like you're basically European, but at the same time, like you're not. But the thing
fucking lame. I mean,
okay, NFL.
So
I Ashley, do you know anybody who watches CFL? Because I don't think I know anybody who watches CFL. Yeah, you hear about it some.
Apparently, it's a
really.
superior version of the NFL. Actually, the field is bigger, and
apparently,
it seems to be a bit more competitive. Less rules, less bullshit. But
so,
listen, I
watching
gave soccer a chance. I really did. I'm like, okay, let's see what the fuck's going on here. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, okay, this is interesting. And then like the first replay where this dude just rolls around like he's blowing his ACL, MCL, his knees in outer space. I'm like, fuck, this guy's hurt. And I see the replay, and it's like this far away of contact, and I'm just like, this is fucking trash.
There's a quote from a famous ex-racer. Football is just 22 overpaid millionaires kicking a bag of wind about.
Lee showed me some stuff from like soccer, in the 80s. I would have been interested in that.
Oh yeah, back in the 80s. Yeah, they used to kick 7 bells of shit out.
That was like a running boxing match.
Yeah.
You kick a ball. By the way, I mean that was interesting.
Yeah, some of the 80s soccer players. Yeah, they were some proper. They were real. They were some proper hard men.
I used to play soccer. I love soccer. Playing soccer is fun, but also I got in a lot of trouble because I was physical. So I started playing football because you can't fucking touch. You can't. I like the elbow. I like to play defense. I like playing very aggressive on defense. Like I wanted to get the ball from you. Short of just like kicking you in the shin and pushing you down. I did everything I could to get the ball because I always got in trouble. So it just became boring because you can't do nothing. And it seems that's just the way it is on the pro level.
Vinnie Jones, Terry McMillan.
Yeah.
I just here. Okay, let me clarify this. Like, obviously, these dudes are ridiculous athletes. When you're sprinting around for 90 minutes, that's obviously incredible. I just wish the competitiveness was still there. Like this over officiating. NFL is the same problem now. Like everything's replay. Everything is a fucking flag.
Getting like that these days.
Just let the timer run. Short of a stupid, egregious foul, just let it go. Let them sort it out. These are type A personalities, super competitive dudes. Let the F words fly. Let a couple of fists go.
Yeah.
Kick the fucking ball. I want to see. That's what I'm paying to see. I want to see dudes do things that I can't do. I don't want to see manicured men with fucking softer skin than I have pretend to play soccer. You know what I mean?
This is why me and Matt like watching things like the Isle of Man TT, the Northwest 200, things like that.
Yep.
Proper road racing.
Yep.
I don't know the first thing about it, but I always check in on when the Isle of Man happens. I'm always checking in because that takes some big fucking balls to do that race and massive respect.
Got fucking balls of steel.
Real crazy. Because if you come off, you're dead.
Exactly.
Unless your name's Connor Cummins.
Yeah. But that's the risk that they take. That's their
they all
I agree, Bill. That's why I can't stand.
And they all still do it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's you're trying to this is a huge problem in the NFL right now. They're trying to make an inherently dangerous activity safe, which makes the entire thing suffer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They're just trying to sanitize everything too much.
I mean, you're playing fucking football. It's dangerous. But you also got paid $30 million. So you signed the contract.
Correct.
Yeah, but
You're going to have to deal with it.
It's a contact sport,
Right.
right? So allow it.
Right.
If two people get in a fight over something, I'm not saying allow somebody to stamp on somebody's throat and kill them or that up to that. But if there's violence, let it roll.
Yeah.
Without
And
in
if
that
it get-
super egregious infraction, like there should be some pushing. Like you can't even fucking taunt anymore in the NFL. Like apparently they're clamping down on swearing. I'm like, what? What is going on? If I'm at the height of my testosterone as a 23-year-old in a competitive setting,
Yeah.
and some guy pisses me off, but I go, go fuck yourself and go fuck your mother. I mean, like, that's part of the game.
Yeah, but
That's it. I mean, at least with a game like rugby, whether it's union or league, two players get into a fight, referee will just stand there. Once they've done, right, you, 10 minutes.
And then guess what? They both go because they got it out of their system, and they're like, okay, whatever. NHL's the same way. You get fucking, you're fighting, you go sit in the box, and you're done.
After time, you'll see them. They'll walk off the pitch. They'll get halfway just towards the touchline. They'll walk off, shake hands, go, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no worries. See you later.
After game, they'll be having a few jars.
Yeah, because that's the essence of the male psychology. I mean, like, how many times you're in school, you fucking hate this guy, you finally get in a fist fight, and then you're like,
he's all right.
What are you doing on Friday?
Yeah, he's all right.
You sized each other up, you did the business, and you're like, yeah.
But that goes back to like the animal instinct thing of that's how people sort out who is who and where you are in life.
Yeah. At least on the male side, it's all predicated on potential violence. What'd you say?
They want to stop that.
What you got?
What
kind of beer?
Sweet Temptation.
Sweet. I
didn't know you were into black girls.
Hey. This is it. Chocolate caramel stout.
Yeah, continue. Yep. Sorry, Brian. This is the stuff that can't be shown on YouTube in an actual proper video because fucking YouTube.
I understand. There's some things that I'd love to throw into videos that I don't. Yeah. Also, you gotta think about. I have to think about jobs and stuff too. I don't want to go around like just making like offensive things, but there's some things like that would be funny to say, but you can't do it.
That's also a problem, though. I mean, you got to separate like the context. Like, it's obviously a joke. He showed up
100%
beard, so I was like, oh, he like black chicks. Like whatever. It's like I don't.
One thing I find with people too is they've lost that nuance with humor and stuff too, because that was just like kind of like a stupid, funny joke, but somebody else would find hate in it when there was no actual like hateful intention to the joke. It was just a joke. Literally, like, so you like this thing, and if he's like, hell yeah, I like that thing, you'd be like, haha, see, I was right. It's like whatever. Like, I don't know if that makes
But if somebody's going to say to you, I'm offended by what you said this, that, that's their problem.
Exactly.
That's your problem, not a me problem.
Exactly correct. Yeah.
Or if you want to, if they're just annoying you with it, just send it back a message. Say, sounds like a personal problem, and never respond.
I mean, I just ignore everyone. Like, I get emails, comments, and there's no point to answer them because it's different from when we grew up. You're on the play. I remember, you say something stupid and kids like you wait till recess, and it's almost like a boxing match has been set up. Okay, I'll see you at the fucking swing set. And I mean, you sort it out. Nothing happens usually, but I mean, it's already getting in your brain that in real life, if you say something dumb to the wrong person, it could be a negative outcome for you.
I hope you still don't say that. Some kids like, you look stupid, and you're like, see you at the swing set recess.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like you're sitting at the elementary school, and like, why is this bearded guy here?
It's the worst with it's the worst as adults now dealing with. I can't believe I'm saying this. Dealing with the kids these days. I mean, I'm only 39, but I'm talking to people 10 years younger than me, and I'm like,
Yeah, it can be different with some of them, right?
I think
did
it
you
was Mike
just not? Did
Tyson
you
that
not
said
get
it,
slapped in the face when you said something dumb? Because it certainly sounds like it.
it's like I think it was Mike Tyson that said it. Something about social media stop dumb people from getting smacked in the mouth.
Yeah.
It was
to that effect.
it was
People can say things without getting slapped in the face.
Yeah,
people can say what they want on media and on Facebook, but they won't say it to somebody's face because of the
Yeah.
risk of getting punched. You know,
Yeah.
I saw this happen with my sister's business. Somebody tried to get them like a year ago. They started bullying them on the road, basically, and then before they know it, they're got their phones up in their faces at a gas station and whatnot. So then they put it all over these Facebook groups, and you'd be surprised how many people that don't even know who you are, you've never met, never dealt with in any way, shape, or form, sit around and hate on you.
Yeah, they have nothing else to do.
And they'll try to ruin everything. Google was really cool, came back, brought their ratings back, and doing stuff. There's basically legally nothing you can do because even with the amount of harassment they actually received over this, police were basically like, we just have to ask them to stop, and it doesn't work. And like you get doxxed in the whole works, right? That's what
It is
Facebook does. It's like,
ridiculous.
wow, you guys are losers. Literally, some of them had the most punchable faces you could ever come across. I deactivated Facebook for a while, just have no trail, hopefully leading to me. It died down. Things are going fine for them, but man, it's just insane what people will do. And they'll go on like they're offended, this and that, but they are sure willing to bully you on Facebook.
Oh,
Tolerance. Tolerant left.
Well, that's exactly what these people are, just bottom feeder losers, right? So it sucks.
I mean, they've always existed. They just never had the platform.
Thanks, Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thanks for that. I gotta say though, the YouTube group, a guitar group, but everybody acts like boomers, is still pretty funny.
Which one's that?
It's just called a guitar group, but everybody acts like boomers, and they'll just post things. They used to do raids, which were funny. They'd find like there was this bar, like this tavern in the States that always have like young girls posing with food or something and whatever.
Yeah.
And then of course there'd be a bunch of pervs in the comments going on, "Oh, I want that taco," blah blah blah. And then that group would post it. They like all these things, and that group would find it. They would post it in the group, and then people from the group would go raid the actual post. And the people who were actually being pervs in the comments never knew they were getting trolled. But you could tell the troll comments because they'd start saying stuff like Haas and all this stuff and Borther and all this crap. And one guy's just like, man, it's like, this just reminds me of the good old days back before Debbie wore diapers every day and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bring the good times back and be like, Frank, class of 1969, forklift certified. That kind of crap that they would write. It was funny.
That's
like,
the only way to have a enjoyable experience anymore. I mean, I just don't partake. There's just no like. I just don't like. It's unfortunate when it happened to your sister, and eventually, like the only buffer zone that I have is that I am in Kiev, and if anyone wanted to try and dox me, well, first you need to be able to read Ukrainian. Good luck. And then second, you need to be able to communicate in Ukrainian. Good luck. And people here don't care enough to even do. They don't care. They have other problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, we've got a picture to show you first.
Let's see it.
So apparently this will annoy sports book lovers, but I ain't got a clue what that's supposed to be.
I don't know.
Bring it back a little bit. Oh, Bruins.
Oh, it's the Bruins. Yeah,
that's the Boston Bruins
around here. Well, there was a Nova Scotian player that played on that team too, right? His name was Brad Marchand. I actually knew his cousin. Used to work around him some. They had the same. They had twin mothers. They were like first cousins, but their mothers were twins. And the other guy always said he was born with the wrong twin mother. That guy made a lot more money, obviously. So,
Brian, I'm sorry, but that was the most Canadian fucking thing I've ever heard.
I don't know. Could get worse.
I mean,
don't say that; you'll offend him.
No, it just reminds me of being back home in Wisconsin. Like, there's only a lake that separates me from Canada. Like, I'm from northern Wisconsin, Lake
Damn,
Superior.
that's not much of a buffer.
No. So I used to say a like after every other fucking word. Like, we grew up speaking like this.
Fucking E.
Yeah, fucking a. Wow, a. Can't believe you did that. Like, hold on.
Huawei.
Yeah.
Imagine if Huawei made like think like this shirt, but like a Canadian
Huawei.
version of a Huawei. Huawei phone.
Yeah.
Man,
Like,
I missed out.
It's so like from northern Wisconsin. I mean, I've lost it a little bit, but if I like talk to my dad for an hour, it just comes out of me. Like, oh yeah, so oh really? That's pretty insane, eh? Wow. It just fucking will come right out of me.
Right. So this generic Canadian accent kind of deal is kind of entertaining because I don't say a boot, I say a boat, right? But people think, oh, you said a boot, and I did not say a boot, I said a boat. We don't talk like that down here. We might talk worse, actually. I don't know, but I don't know. I consider my accent the normal one, but I don't know what's normal anymore. So, when I was in Calgary at the airport for like 4 or 5 hours, I remember hearing these two guys talk. I'm like, holy crap, that's the Canadian accent. I've never been over here before. I'm like, that's it. It's these guys with the cowboy hat. I'm like,
holy crappy.
Yeah. They weren't quite that bad. They weren't like, what's that show? I'm trying to think of it. Oh, it's blanking. It's stupid. It's one of the Igloos and all this shit. I don't even remember what it was. I can't remember. I'll remember it sometime. Ashley might know. I'm just blanking really hard right now. But otherwise, yeah, that was like, that's the accent, and it just threw me. I was just like, I was almost kind of amazed. Like, there's always accents you hear. Like, I've heard British and Australian so many times. Like, I know British, Australian people. I was like, holy fuck, it's the other people. They sound like this. And like, this is amazing.
Yeah. When you can finally distinguish.
Yeah,
when you can finally distinguish as a foreigner, an Englishman and an Australian, you're like, oh, I'm making progress.
Canadian bacon. Oh, Ashley, have you ever gotten like double smoked bacon? Like, I think Canadian bacon is just like always Canadian bacon. There's people I think it's somewhere else, but they might have something called Canadian. But you know what's actually good? If you have like your pancakes and your maple syrup and you got bacon, the bacon and the maple syrup is awesome.
100%, man.
It's so
I
good.
buy maple syrup still here.
Martin,
I used to have my grandma send it to me.
Minutes away.
Same household.
Yeah. Yeah, because you've got a different accent to me.
Yeah.
I used to have my grandma send me maple syrup from the States because we couldn't get it here for the longest time. Only recently now, like more imports are coming to Kiev.
Mhm.
There's maple syrup in the fridge all the time now. Sausages, bacon, scrambled eggs, maple syrup.
Yeah. Somebody bought it in their coffee too. The movie with John Candy.
That's fucking Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
God, I got like
Which one? That you can't. There's fucking. Obviously, there's Home Alone, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. There's the one with the kid, Uncle Buck.
Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings. That's just
Jamaican.
Yeah. Then there's the last film he did, which is whatever. Wagons East or something. Wagons West.
I don't know. This one show is still driving me insane. Well, I can't think of the name. It wasn't a show. It was like a movie. And they was just basically played on a Canadian stereotype. Oh man, it's driving me nuts. Stereotypes.
Canadian
Show.
stereotypes.
Oh god, what was it? It's driving me crazy. I can't think of the name. I can picture the two damn guys sitting there right now. Bob and Doug McKenzie. That was it.
That's fucking Strange Brew.
Okay. I didn't know it was Strange Brew. I just know Bob and Doug McKenzie.
Bob and Doug, eh?
Yeah. I was like, why can't I not see these guys' names? I didn't know it was Strange Brew. And then,
it might be. It's their. Those are the characters that I think that's their film.
Will be brought out today.
No, he couldn't bring Blazing.
Because that guy did Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
You won't say that now.
No.
It'd be child abuse.
Yeah. Yeah, lazy. Well, any Mel Brooks films you won't be able to fetch out these days.
Hose. Yeah. Puddle. Fucking
Okay.
hoser. There's a hoser.
So I kind of did know Strange Brew and what you were talking
What
about,
a-
but I kind of didn't know at the same time. But yeah,
Hoser. Oh, man.
Bob and Doug. I don't know. I just always there's kind of like the generic Kenny's. There's that new show out there called Letter Kenny, and people watch that. I've never watched Letter Kenny. I've seen a few clips of it, but I never really watched it. I don't watch a lot of shows, right? But that's another.
Yeah, I don't.
That's a pretty popular Canadian one right now.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, hoser. Yeah, Puddle's. Yeah, he's up there. What hoser? Like really, I don't know how much vernacular like is shared between like Canada and Wisconsin, but we have a lot of. How's it going, Or
it's
you want to go to the show or no?
What's ever north of you in that certain range is probably very similar, but like if you went like really west or really east, it's probably going to be different.
Okay.
But I'm sure like there's some things that are like, kind of overall between like all of North America, but then I don't know. I see North America as a bunch of different group cultures put together, right?
No, Wisconsin gets made fun of all the time. It is Wisconsin. Like there's a Wisconsin accent. There's a Wisconsin culture. It's you know when you get to Wisconsin because it's literally like you crossed a line. You know the way we talk. We can like we play hard and work hard. All right, Block. Have a good night. Have a good weekend.
Right. See ya.
All right, Block.
All right, Block.
See you later, buddy.
See you later, bud.
So, I mean, I do miss Wisconsin actually quite a lot. I mean, but it's more though I miss. It's probably just nostalgia. I just miss what it used to be, maybe when I grew up as a kid, because I know it's way different now, like from when I grew up.
Well, you haven't been there in a long time, though, have you? You left the States and never went back, didn't you?
Right. So it's almost 15. No, so December 25th would be 14 years. Yeah.
You've never even gone back to visit.
No.
Wow, that's a long time.
No. Yeah, but I mean, I'll watch some.
Now he's one of those.
Yeah, Eastern European of all things, even.
Yeah.
South Park. Yeah, South Park. I can blame Canada.
Okay. Bitch, you're just a fucking bitch.
We got some Canadians here and in the chat. It's 1997. South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut has just come out. You're like 3 years old, so you probably watched the video later.
I watched it later.
How did you react to Blame Canada?
I thought it was hilarious. I don't think anybody who likes South Park sits around and goes, "Whoa, they made fun of my country. Holy crap, it's awful." It's more like, haha, this is pretty funny. It's so stupid. I love like if you're gonna sit around and be offended by South Park, they literally rip on everything. Like nothing ever. No one's safe. Like literally, it's probably the most inclusive show because everybody gets destroyed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No one's safe, especially Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Streisand.
Remember the first Halloween episode? They had the Barbara Streisand vision with her face as a border.
Do you remember that Cher song came out? It was like, "Do you believe it?"
That was in 1999. Yeah.
Well, they remember they made fun of that, but they on purposely butchered the song. They made it even worse, and then everybody's like, "Oh, this song's amazing." What I loved about South Park is there's stuff that's just so absolutely so stupid in that show. Like it's bone dumb. It's like the episode with Jennifer Lopez on Cartman's hand. That like spicier, and it's like it got you all your wishes with the favorite kisses.
It's catchy though. That's the problem.
And I remember it was just so stupid. But I remember coming home from work one night and watching this. It used to be on, I think, at 10:30 or something at night, and I used to get off at 10 o'clock, and I'd watch it. I remember there ever so often there'd be an episode of South Park, like at the end they'd throw something into the credits, and I'd be dying. And they had the songs like, "Oh, Ben Affleck, you're so beautiful and handsome, you're so sexy. You almost been forgetting your tacos, yummy, 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 tell me." And I was dead. I was done. That same with you ever see the episode called Free Willsiak?
No, I pretty much stopped watching around season 10. So I was like, again, 15 years ago.
Oh, okay. So Free Willsiak, yeah. Oh, I watched the specials back about 7 months ago. It was a snowstorm here, so I got Prime. Oh no, I got what was it? A Paramount Plus for 1 week because I could get a free trial. It was a free trial, so I wanted to watch Geddy Lee's show, Bass Players Are Humans Too. And it was really good. But they had the South Park specials on Paramount Plus, and that episode with oh man, it was about Jake Paul's drink company, Prime Drinks.
Oh, this is
new, but it's like it's a special. It's not just like a half-hour episode. It's like probably like 50 minutes or an hour or something. And oh man, it like they call it South Park After Dark. So it was a little racier than the other episodes, like the regular ones from years ago, which are pretty nuts. And they didn't censor anything in it. So if there's nudity, you got the cartoon nudity. It was, holy crap, was it something? And I loved one of those streaming wars. It was about pee, and it was there was these stream wars pee, and they had this streaming platform they called PP Plus, and it's just like, Naomi Tanaka's in, or you're in PP Plus, and it was amazing. And the episode where they're making fun of Disney taking over everything and ruining everything, and there's an alternate parallel universe where, in another alternate parallel universe, they're dreaming back and forth, and the dreams are connected in the universes or something. And Cartman keeps having this dream that he is a black girl, and she keeps having a dream that she is a fat little white boy. And then they end up swapping universes. It's such a bizarre episode. And I thought this episode is going to suck, and it didn't. It was 10 out of 10.
Oh, it reminds me of the Imagination Land type of idea. Imagination. Are we going to fucking go there or not?
Yeah, I remember they go there, and then they get Rockety Rocket, and what was it, like ISIS or something took over or something?
Yes.
In there. Yes. And it's just, I can't do it on stream. I'm not going to do that, but I can still.
Hello.
Yeah, and what was the thing they were going to get Kyle to suck his dick or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And technically he didn't, but in a sense that he did.
Yeah, because it was off camera. Whoa! Wow! Oh. No, it was Kyle had to suck Cartman's dick.
Yes. I like the episode too. It's like, how did it go? It's like, Kyle, I have to admit, you were right. There can be such thing as a ginger cow. And that whole episode's insane. You ever see that one? And then Cartman has this whole cow he did up with like a big orange fro on it. Jesus and it turned out it was a prophecy in like 3 different religions. So then you see like the Star of David, some Muslim thing, something. It all comes together as the Van Halen logo all of a sudden. and you hear Ain't Talking About Love playing in the background. And of course, everybody's like, it was in Tel Aviv, Israel at the time too, in the episode. And I remember they had these, they had all this like protest, like riot footage of people in real life doing this, like absolute like mayhem, but they make it look like they're rocking out to Van Halen instead of freaking rioting. I was laughing. It's just so great. You just see all of a sudden VH, just like what? Make this happen.
Talking about love. Yeah.
Oh, it was such a great episode. That actually the first season, that was season 17. They're a little more politically driven. Some of them were. They were pretty good. Some of them were pretty good. South Park's hit or miss though. Some episodes I was like, this just sucks.
Yep. And I mean, I still go back and watch the older. I like the old Halloween specials. I really like.
Yeah,
those are still good. What's another one? I still love Make Love Not Warcraft. I think that's a
Yes,
funny
that
episode.
is a very good episode.
That's pretty much where I stopped watching though. But that also coincides with basically when I left the States and I moved over here. And then
Yeah.
I just had other things to worry about.
Did you ever see the episode where I forget one of the, I don't know, I think it was Stan's mother brings home like a bucket of KFC chicken. She says, before we eat the chicken, you guys got to help me get everything out of the car.
Yeah,
so,
but Cartman eats all the skin.
yeah, but the three boys go out and he eats all the skin off the chicken. And then Kenny's like, but they're like, the skin's the best part. And Kenny's like, and
then they pretend that he's dead.
Except Butters doesn't know the difference. So he's like,
yeah. You can see me. You can see me.
Yeah.
Kid,
And remember, they're like, I think your son died or something because they were like, whatever, because he clogged the toilet off with like the shitty talk. Oh, yeah.
KFC. Yeah,
There was an episode too where there was like a water park and there was too much pee in the pool at the water park. And there was, oh man. Yeah, it was.
I can't believe that shit started in like 1996.
Yeah.
I mean, holy crap.
When
I was in sixth grade. Just
Yeah.
for context.
I was in 96. I would have been probably third. I didn't have cable, so I wouldn't have got South Park for at least a little while.
It was
DirecTV.
DirecTV Comedy Central. It was satellite. Yeah, my mom picked it up. Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what else they came up that was amazing and worth one watch is Team America.
Oh yeah, I watched that shit all the time. When I used to.
Yeah.
But America, fuck yeah.
Yeah. So the 25th anniversary concert, that's how they actually ended. It's both South Park, but they're like, we've got nothing planned. And then it's just like, they're like, America, fuck yeah. That's such a great song. Oh man.
Dude, that you gotta watch it with the ending credits though, when they start listing things that are all American, like music.
Yeah, they're like,
and then he's like, books,
and nobody else. Fuck yeah, I know that part. Yeah, and it's like, oh, Starbucks, fuck yeah. It's like porno, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever, sushi, fuck yeah. It's like books.
Yeah.
As dumb as that movie was, there was a lot of points to it.
It was fun. It was fine. It was good. Yeah.
It was actually, it was smarter than it seemed, right? So,
which tends to be the case.
I gotta stop playing with all the little like things on my desk, like Evertune keys and Allen keys for adjusting trim.
There you go.
And I'm just sitting here like fiddling with them. And,
hey, at least
you fiddle with them.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was like an OnlyFans stream, maybe.
Oh yeah, you could get your bikini on.
I actually I should be like I should be on like a campsite and be like, hey, if you guys give me credits, I'll do this thing.
I'll like drink maple syrup.
Yeah, and with Skittles. I've already done this.
Yeah.
Have they ever shown you that? I don't know where that video is floating around. But
all right, that's okay. That's
not
necessary.
People are like, how do you do that? I'm like, no, man, I can definitely stomach a shot of maple syrup. I've done it with Don Air sauce too. And some people are like, how the hell are you doing that? And I was like,
I don't know.
I know a guy who can do much worse. Doesn't matter. He went through this phase where if he was out somewhere, he wouldn't eat from he wouldn't eat from actual like dishes or something. Ashley gets feet.
Is this true?
Yes, it is 100% true.
So are you wearing like Crocs? Are you like?
I actually socks and sandals.
Okay. So proper.
Oh,
yeah. If you ever work around scientists, by the way, I swear, when you actually see an actual scientist, which I'm not a scientist, they wear socks and sandals and socks and Crocs. It's like as soon as they're there, they don't care. Just socks and sandals.
Socks and seat picks. Then you have like the Crocs and probably like the moon boots, all that stuff.
Oh, moon boots.
Oh,
man. I don't think I've heard that title. I heard that in about like 20 plus years. Moon boots. There's probably on eBay for like a ridiculous price, like opened from the box once or something.
We don't talk about The Simpsons.
I never had moon boots. Do you have moon boots, Scott?
I'm not allowed to talk
Ashley, do you have moon boots?
First rule of Simpsons: don't talk about The Simpsons.
Man, I don't know the fucking Simpsons.
I like The Simpsons. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Yeah, same.
But Yeah,
The
I've already talked about the Simpsons in this pod
The
or
Simpsons
stream.
traumatized me, Brian. It
Did
traumatized
it?
me.
Why?
Because my mum and dad thought it was an hilarious thing to call me Lisa.
Oh shit! I didn't even make the connection.
Oh. I
Fuck,
hope they didn't.
no.
I hope they didn't go.
Even
Lisa needs braces.
Even
Dental
worse,
plan. Sorry.
when it became popular in the UK when I went into secondary school.
To be named Lisa.
So the height of bullying.
Oh,
Ooh.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
even know why I was getting bullied because we didn't have cable TV at the time
got it. Yeah.
or Sky TV. So I had to wait until it came onto BBC about 3 years later to even know why I was being bullied.
I mean, did you try to like hit him with your saxophone? Or?
Oh.
I don't
Scott.
do saxophones. And then
Lisa, I legitimately
my mum
apologize.
and dad, I've had it all my life. My mum and dad thought it
From
was
a place of love.
My mum
It
and
was a
dad
good
thought it was
joke.
highly hilarious, and they bought me for my 16th birthday a VHS video entitled Moaning Lisa.
So when it's your birthday, everybody gotta be like, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
You'll get turned off if you do that.
I already did it. Scott, you plus remember this.
Listen,
You'll get abusive messages like "fuck you, Brian."
That's not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame her.
I can get far more abusive than that.
No,
Just get in
it's
a
all-
car with me, you know.
Well, yeah. I still need to record you with the road rage and then put some angry death metal riff to it.
No, you need to do the opposite. You need to do the
Oh, you mean some glam rock?
yeah. Def Leppard.
Yeah.
Stereo.
He keeps threatening to record me while I'm having a road rage.
You're probably a top-notch comedian. I'm sure you got some stuff coming out of your.
Oh, I'm sure you say some funny
Very
stuff.
angry. Yeah.
While I'm rolling about in passenger seat, just fucking in stitches.
That's got to be good.
I don't know.
You're fine, Martin. We're just, I mean, in classic fashion, we gotta push the button a little bit because.
I don't know.
But now we've pulled way back. We've hit our numbers for the night. So
I
now
think
no more.
I think if you want to jokingly road rage, you just gotta quote Tourette's guy. But none of you guys know Tourette's guy. But it's just like he just had these quotes. They were the most quotable thing. Me and Rick Galvez talked about it. Actually a buddy of mine here local. I remember first watching Tourette's
It's
guy
not
like
a problem,
6 in the
Martin,
morning.
seriously.
Ashley, you
back.
remember Tourette's guy? Did you watch Tourette's guy? Please, if you know. But I still remember it's like he just had these quotes, and they'd be like kind of bizarre. He'd be like also like they were just insane. He was just guy pretending to have Tourette's, and somebody filmed like it was script stuff, and he'd be like, "You're 200 pounds of bird shit," and they just yell like random things like this, like, "Who wrinkled my Randy Travis boat your piston seat and hid my keys? Fuck!" And it's just like this stupid stuff. And we laughed so much, but we saw it at 6 in the morning. Like, what is this? This is amazing. We were young too, right? And it was like kind of pre-YouTube. Does anybody in the chat remember Tourette's guy? Am I the only person in this stream that knows the Tourette's guy?
It looks like
Danny?
yeah.
He had the Tony the Tiger shirt and the neck brace, and he used a scream, just yell stuff. It's like,
Well, yeah, but I get that as well, Bill. When I'm driving,
In case we didn't make the connection, my surname is Simpson. And my first name is Lisa. I was born a long time before The Simpsons was created as a cartoon.
No, I get that as well, Bill. I get that with Alana in the back seat. She's shouting abuse at other road users while I'm trying to drive.
not shouting. I thought she shouted abuse at you.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Yeah, she's Irish.
The worst thing is Gwendolyn gives out abuse now.
Yeah, yeah.
She's half Irish.
She's a Chandler.
She's fucking lethal.
Yeah, that is a lethal combination.
Doesn't make me laugh.
Dad, what? You're a knobhead.
Yeah, still call me a knobhead yet, actually.
No,
No, not yet. Give it time.
it'll come. When she's about 13.
Yeah, well, before that.
It'll be
Well,
well
yeah,
before that.
probably.
I'll give you 6 months.
Yeah.
She's what, 5?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you 6 months.
Yeah.
I'd sooner have her like that. She won't take no shit from
Absolutely.
anybody.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
she's
but-
definitely not going to be the one that gets bullied, is she?
Yeah.
All right. Question.
Oh, go on then, Brian.
Question for everybody in the stream. Worst bad movie you've ever seen? Like bad movies, but they were kind of funny to watch as they were bad.
Ooh. Worst.
Yeah, that's stumped everybody.
That's quite a
It
good
did.
one. It's a good question. I'll give
Okay.
you that.
Yeah. So a lot of people say The Room, but I don't think those people
Yeah,
saw.
that's low hanging fruit.
Yeah, but there's this guy. You guys ever hear of Neil Breen?
No.
No.
He was this director. He was like a real estate agent architect from Las Vegas, I believe. And he had a lot of money that he could, and his hobby was to make movies, but his movies were absolutely garbage. Apparently, The Toxic Avenger is very bad. I don't know that one, but he made these movies. I don't know if he's about a half dozen of them now. The last one was apparently terrible. I've seen, I think, 3
Killer
or 4.
Tomatoes from Outer Space.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. The one called Fateful Findings. He just gets like actors from Craigslist or people he knows, and none of them are good at acting. And the storylines make no sense, and there's no coherency. And like what he'll do is like, you know when you have a movie that's coherent and concise, like the side plots still add to the main thing. He
Yeah.
will have a whole side story that has nothing to do with the main part of the movie. It's just to make it the length of a movie.
I have an answer, but I think you guys will be offended.
Go for it.
Go.
RoboCop 3.
I've never watched RoboCop 3.
I'd agree with that.
I'm offended though that you thought I watched it.
Any of the RoboCop films, apart from the first one.
Yeah.
First one, yeah.
First one wasn't bad.
Two is serviceable if you have a couple beers and it's just for funsies and your friends
Yeah.
are over. But 3 is an absolute fucking car wreck, shit show, train wreck that you somehow can't stop watching. It's just an awful film.
Just laughing at Martin's comment.
Here's
Have you guys seen my
another one for you.
have you guys seen my Barbie video? The video I did with the
No.
Barbie one. Has nobody watched that? Like in like the Discord, like I like it. Nobody watches it there. It did okay, I think, over on TikTok. But I had one where I was the Kens in the Barbie movie. I'd made this thing back on like a snowstorm because there was nothing better to do than make this stupid reel and shovel snow, and that's what I did, as well as watch Bass Players Are Humans 2. It was literally the same weekend. You couldn't go anywhere. It's just like we were literally snowed in. It was like literally a snowstorm would stop and another one would come in and just pummel us. So then I'd have to go shovel, and I made this absolutely insane, stupid reel. See, Ashley watched it because Ashley's cool. I don't know, Scott.
We're all not cool. We get it. We get it. That's fine.
Well,
We're not
Ashley's
cool,
cooler
mate.
too.
That's fine.
That's okay. But anyway, yeah. I made a really dumb Barbie reel. It says that I was the Kens in it, and I did. I had my own take on it because somebody sent it to me, like the actual scene from the movie, and they said, "Well, girls don't like guitar anymore because of this." Well, maybe at least not this song, which was a push by Matchbox 20. It was in the movie,
Oh my God,
and I'm
man.
watching this. I'm like, "Oh, I've got an idea. I'm getting to work." And yeah. And yeah, I'll just leave it because the end song I know everybody here probably knows.
Right. Well, fine. You fucking watch RoboCop 3, and you time yourself to see how long it takes you to go. What the fuck?
I think I should just go back and watch RoboCop 1. I don't think I've ever seen any RoboCops though.
What in the fuck is he doing here, Lee?
Like,
What is what?
like I don't think I've seen it.
Okay, as it's coming up to Halloween, Blair Witch Project.
Oh, I don't think I've watched that either.
That's
You know,
little
so that
Scott's
came out-
face.
It just looks so shit.
It is shit.
It is
Yeah.
absolute shit.
I don't know. You guys need to see a Neil Breen flick, though. I mean,
So-
it goes to a different level of bad.
The idea of Blair Witch is fucking amazing. It was like
Yeah,
it was
I
in the infancy of the internet, and I remember it was still at that time where you couldn't automatically like, is this fucking true? Is this fucking bullshit? Like the kind of marketing he did was like spot on, and then you watch the movie, you're like, oh, all right,
If they
just
had,
a major letdown.
if when they brought that out, they'd hyped that. Little clips, hyped it on YouTube. And then released a full version of it on YouTube. It might have worked. Might have worked. But the problem was it was such just diabolical acting in it. It was fucking
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ending didn't make any sense. It just. What? Yeah. Where's the map? I threw it in the river. Fuck.
I
I'm
love
sorry.
horror films. Big horror film fan.
Of course, you know, like no one's watching a horror film for like
Proper horror.
ironclad logic, but even something so retarded. I lost the map. What do you mean you lost the map? I lost the map. I didn't say nothing to you, but I lost the map like a long time ago.
It's just like Birdemic, Shock and Terror. It's like, you guys want to sell me some gas? And they're just like, no, we need the gas. Sell me some gas. And he's like, all of a sudden holds a gun up to them. It's like, at that point, it's like, wouldn't you just rob them for the gas instead of asking them to
Pretty
buy
much.
it? Like that sounds like it's just as dumb, right?
Yeah, it just like a.
Yeah, I'll
like,
go with
like
that, Martin.
people talk shit like, oh yeah, the fucking George Romero films are Dawn of the Dead, so stupid. But it's like, no, it's really not, because there's nothing in that movie inherently that brings me out of the movie where I go, that's retarded.
The Romero films are awesome.
You know, like some movies are better than others. This is something to debate. But you watch Dawn of the Dead, and on its face, if you just looked at it in this little sphere that it had created, everything that they're doing makes logical sense.
If you
And then you watch fucking Blair Witch, and then the guy just out of nowhere says, "Yeah, I lost the map."
Dawn of the Dead, if you watch it now, it looks old, because it is. But
Well,
it is still a brilliant
it still makes
film.
sense.
Yeah, but the
Original
story's still
Chainsaw
relevant.
Massacre. The original Chainsaw Massacre, not the
Not the
remake
fucking
of
hundreds of remakes.
the TV
Yeah.
series of Netflix did, and the original Chainsaw Massacre. Classic.
Yeah, that was also relying a lot more on psychological aspect of it
Oh,
rather than just outright
Gore.
gore and stuff.
I think I was 13 when I first watched that.
Yeah.
I think I was 13 and I watched it at my mate's house. I think I told you this story, Lee. His dad came in, right, and his dad actually worked cutting trees down. So his dad thought he'd wind us all up. He came back from the pub and started a chainsaw in the house. You have never seen a bunch of kids shit themselves so much. I love that film to this day. Absolutely love it.
I don't know. There's something missing. I don't know. Like either you go back and watch the old, even like the original Friday the 13th. Like it's considerably slower pace than what people are used to now, but still the payoff
It was good.
is better. You know, like now it's just like I don't know. No attention
It
spans.
must
Or,
be the TikTok generation. If you don't have something happening within like half a second, they're like on their phones or doing something else.
Yeah.
It's like it's like if I don't know if I was making a film, it'd be like, okay, I have to have action here. I don't know what to film in this part. All of a sudden, the character's just like shit, and then go on to some other scene. That'd be the transition. I don't know.
it is officially Lee's birthday. Sorry to cut you off, Brian. We are at the moment. We are at the moment
Happy
of truth.
birthday, bud.
Okay. Well, happy
birthday, Lee.
birthday.
Lee, I got a
Cheers,
poem
dude.
for you. I got a poem. It's an old joke. It's been around for decades and decades. You might have heard it. So allow me to
Go ahead.
read the joke, okay? The National Poetry Contest had come down to two semifinalists, a Yale graduate and a redneck from Wyoming. They were given a word that allowed 2 minutes to study the word and come up with a poem that contained the word. The word that they were given was Timbuktu. First to recite his poem was the Yale graduate. He stepped to the microphone and he said, slowly across the desert sand trekked a lonely caravan. Men on camels, 2 by 2, destination, Timbuktu. The crowd went crazy. No one could think the redneck could top that. Nobody. The redneck calmly made his way to the microphone and recited, me and Tim, a hunting went. Met 3 whores in a pop-up tent. They was 3, we was 2, so I bucked 1 and Tim bucked 2.
Timbuktu.
Happy birthday, Lee.
Cheers, dude.
I don't know of any poetry contests where people are just like, yeah, fuck yeah. Imagine if it's like crazy and like there's like riots over like because they like there's a poetry contest and like they're like it's like rigged or something and people have like riots outside.
I love that one.
Extreme poetry, like competitive poetry, like or tackle poetry.
Cheers, Martin.
That's good stuff, man. I like that. Like, you know, yeah, but like we're saying with the films and whatnot, it's just I haven't watched anything new in forever. I always go back to the old stuff. I don't know why. You know, I just like, dude, I could open up my folder right now and I have just certain things that I always watch. I'll watch Johnny Mnemonic, which is a deep cut. It's like the Matrix before Matrix with Keanu Reeves, ironically. The Running Man, Rambo 2, The Abyss, which I really like for some reason. I really like The Abyss.
Yep.
I like the original Mission Impossible. And then, of course, every couple of months, I always watch Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz.
Good choices.
Yeah. So these are, but then if I want something dumb, maybe this fits your criteria, I'll watch Commando.
Christ. Oh, that must be 20 years since I've seen that.
It's just a stupid ass movie. Grab a beer, have a pizza. It is just classic 80s nonsense.
Yep.
The original Predator.
Absolutely. Fantastic film. Actually, yeah, that's a good one.
Why did they do that shit?
Because they have no more ideas, so they remake everything. The same thing they butchered Conan the Barbarian. When I heard, I was in Russia like 2012 when they were remaking that. I was like, why would you remake Conan the Barbarian? That is
what was
the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
It's like fucking remaking The Crow. Just fucking why?
Oh,
The Crow's a fantastic film.
You're going to set Bill off now.
Well, yeah, that's why I did it.
I have watched some of it.
I've not. I don't think I can bring myself to watch it.
I don't know why you would even. Why would you force yourself to even do that? I'm just not even going to participate.
Because I wanted to just. I get in these things where I just want to see if I'm right, what I'm feeling.
I understand.
I was right. Yeah.
It's like you don't want to watch the car crash, but you're like, yeah,
fuck it. Let's have a look.
World's End is an interesting movie. Obviously, it's the weakest of the 3. I don't think I'm alone in this assessment. Yeah. The premise is cool. It just falls off the rails about 2/3 in. Like if you're not paying super close attention to the point where his friend is a robot, the one who can't drink or the fuck. If you don't catch that exact twist, then it's like the end of the movie is a surprise, and you're kind of like.
It was the money grab movie.
Yeah, because in the beginning, like I was like, oh yeah, fuck. The guy wants to relive his glory as a kid. You know, I don't know, whatever. I'll see how this turns out, and then it just like went like fucking super left field to it's all robots. People want to take over everything, and then he gives a drunken speech on the end, and the robots are like, okay.
Sounds like the Labour Party conference.
It wasn't that funny.
Well, true.
But I mean, the
Be the
beginning was
sausage
better than
girl.
the end. But World, I mean, I did watch it. I watched it a couple times actually. But I mean, personally, man, if I had to rate them, I don't think I could put Hot Fuzz or Shaun of the Dead above one or the other. I like them both the same for different reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like Hot Fuzz makes me giggle with a grandma with a machine gun. I laugh every single time.
Yep.
Every
I've
single
also
time.
never seen this either.
Okay, so Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead are two. They're not like Monty Python level, like super
I
detailed.
mean, I've heard of Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead is hilarious.
I'm never gonna get around to watching any of this.
You will, because in order for you to come back on this stream, it's required.
Yeah, we're
gonna quiz you.
I sent Lee a
required
meme.
viewing.
Required viewing. I just sent Lee a meme because it reminded me of us in the stream, and the meme is, I'm gonna see if I can get it up on the screen here. It says,
Mike has two balls.
yeah, it's us like crabs. Ha! You got crabs. Ah.
I mean, I don't want to watch it again, Bill. It's not even on my radar. I'll put it like that, you know. I don't know, like fucking what's this guy's name who played Sean? I always forget his name. He's came out as a fucking commie. So like that's a bit of a bummer. He's in Mission Impossible movies now.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's just Shaun of the Dead is just awesome. It's perfect pacing. It's hilarious with the gags. Repeat viewings, there's always something new. It's really, really cool. And then Hot Fuzz. Simon Pegg, thank you. Yeah. And Hot Fuzz, I really enjoyed. I thought it was very funny. Very engaging. It takes the piss out of like the conspiracy movies, but then the conspiracy is something so stupid.
It's for the greater good.
Yeah.
The greater
good.
The greater good, you know.
You must try BBs. Why? Because it's for the greater good.
The greater good. Yeah. I thought it was cool. But who was the director of that? Simon Wright, right? Or something Wright? Something Wright. WRIGHT.
Edgar Wright.
Edgar, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, World's End was like half baked. I don't really know.
I'm not seeing that one.
It's if you got nothing better to do,
yeah,
something you can watch. But I mean, you're gonna be. I wouldn't say just don't expect anything interesting.
Mm.
The first
Cornetto. Going to the shop, you need anything? Cornetto. Yeah, that was good. I like that one. What? That came out in 2004. Holy shit.
Yep. You feeling old yet?
Fuck off. I can't. I mean, like, I'm the age I remember my dad being and who I still, like, mentally picture him as, you know, like being 40. Fucking weird. When I get old like you, I'll let you know.
It could be worse. You could be old like Bill.
Oh.
Come on now, he can't defend himself.
Yeah. You feeling old?
I feel old every day. I don't need an age for that.
Well, no. You're as old as the man you're feeling.
Yeah. I was at the local store down the road here to get it's just like a fruit stand to call it. And I had to pick up a couple onions and stuff and whatnot yesterday. I went in and I don't know how I came up with something that like they were saying like, oh, the birthday was there. I'm like, well, I'll have to remember that when I'm in because like it's like my birthday's the day before yours. It's just kind of whatever. They know me a little bit, not super well. I always find the one person kind of weird, and she's like, okay. She's like, oh, I always knew like whatever. You were a Scorpio. I'm like, how the fuck would you know that? Oh, because of this. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't follow astrology. And she's like, well, whenever like you're turning 40 or something, blah blah blah. But you got like 15 years to have to worry about that. I'm like, really? I'm like, you sure about that? And she's like, you're 25, right? I'm like,
I wish.
she's like, you're not 25. I'm like, do you know how old I actually am? I'm like, I'm 36. They're just like, I'm almost 37. It's like, they're like, really? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, well, that's cool. At least I look younger, but I've never grown up. I'm not actually like 36, 37 in the head.
I mean, you still
Well,
fart
like I
and
say,
laugh, right?
growing old is compulsory.
Dude, I have
Growing
poop
old.
parodies on my phone. Yeah, I like if I have ideas for like I had an idea for like it was a poop parody. I was wanted to do some Mr. Big poop parodies. Like
Jesus Christ.
you could do like I had one was like it's like the one for like daddy, brother, lover, little boy, or something like it's like I had an idea, like you gotta build upon it's like I'll eat all the food that you give me and shit out twice as much and all this shit and like keep going. Like, you know, I wanted to do Addicted to That Rush, but it was like about trying like seeing how much you could shit into a toilet and seeing if it would actually like do it without clogging, but like you do it at other people's houses or something. It's just like, yeah. It's like how's the lyrics go for that? It's like I don't know. I have some ideas for them, but I had one for like Free by Power Man 5000 somewhere.
Jesus.
Yeah. I had Stacy's Mom as a poop parody. I've had all kinds of them.
Power Man 5000 when poops collide.
Yeah.
Bill, it was the worst 5 minutes of my life.
Like I had a Limp Bizkit one at one point. It was like Creamer or something.
Do it all for the poopy.
Yeah, that would work. It's like it's pretty good. It's like it's shit about your ass. Shit about your ass.
Yeah. And did it all for the Nookie.
Yeah.
Did it all for the
The
poopy.
best version of Nookie is Woodstock 99 though. They just sound better live. When they do it live, they just sound so good when they do it.
Man. 19. God damn it. It's a traumatic point of my life.
Lee, I don't know if anybody here, but I made a friend of mine, like we were having a joint baby shower with like guys and girls. So I made the baby shower card. I didn't buy one. I made it in Photoshop. I'm like, I have this awesome idea. And it was a new metal themed one, and it was said, and I started off. I photoshopped the front. It was like, you're not expecting another baby. In the background just said, you see the stage of Woodstock 99, and when you open the inside, it says you're expecting a newborn, like NU, and it was I made like this baby Fred Durst kind of thing, and I took all the popular kids characters, and I have them riding the sheet boards they ripped down at the show, right? And they all wear Fred Durst's hat and stuff. So it turned out pretty great. So I got to actually like properly print it and put on a card. It was great.
Yeah, 1990. Yeah, that was a difficult time. I was a proper teenager during all that garbage.
I was 99. I wasn't even a teenager yet. Pushing.
Yeah, so I was 15 in year 2000. So, like, the new metal stuff wasn't that bad. It was all this fucking horrible gangster rap, and then the R&B crap started. You know, so that was my high school.
There was some bad music back then.
But I mean, I'd already discovered European black metal at that point. But I mean, just that's just what Nickelback everywhere all the time. Just go YouTube year 2000 alternative metal playlist, and then try not to stab yourself in the neck.
Yeah, fair enough.
See, that's it. When me and Matt were teenagers, we were 80s thrash kids.
Yeah.
Let's see, you're 56? No, 51. You said
54.
Oh yeah, you were right in the middle of it. Actually, you're
Yeah.
a proper teenager. Nice. So you actually got to live it as it happened.
Absolutely. It were awesome.
Man, what was the first time you heard Creator? How'd you feel about that?
Well,
Like,
like,
it was like
holy
2x.
fuck.
Yeah, like Iron Maiden, which was heavy, and then Creator's like, hold my beer, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2 or 3 years later, you're hearing stuff like fucking Nasty Savage, Obituary.
Obituary, yeah.
And then
Man,
a couple of years
Obituary.
after that, you're getting Carcass, Napalm Death.
I remember
Yeah,
hearing
it's
Napalm
interesting.
Death. The
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
time I
Obituary in
heard
December,
Napalm
we've got them
Death-
tickets.
First
All
time
right.
I heard
Here's
Napalm
since
Death
we're on
was
the
in
extreme
Birmingham.
end of things. I didn't say it'd be good. Have you guys ever heard of the band Blasphemy?
Yeah.
No.
They were like a Canadian they were war metal. It was like a form of black metal. And it's like almost like it's so abrasive to the ears. It's like you kind of listen to it at first, like, do I even like this?
Where are they from in Canada?
BC.
British Columbia, okay.
Yeah.
Blasphemy Band.
Fallen Angel of Doom would be like one of their probably most popular songs. Yeah, it's an ear assault, but I mean, it's black metal.
I'm curious. I'll check it out. Fallen Angel. Oh, it's from 1990. Good lord.
Oh yeah, it sounds as crude. Yeah, apparently they're not allowed to go play in the States because they have criminal records. Yeah.
Okay, legitimate band. Nice.
Yeah, and there was an interview. There's not many interviews with them, at least recently, and one, and they did it like you now. But apparently, they have these ridiculous names. Like, but the guy, I think he goes by Black Winds or something. The singer, he doesn't
that
have
was-
a computer, and even like the interview is like cult quality. It's like it's not like this. This feels high tech. We're all sitting here with a computer. This is like this. I don't know, something with them, and he's like, well. I didn't kill him. Well, I should say I didn't kill him, but I threw him over a balcony and all that stuff. It's like, you guys are crazy. Like, they were just
This is
weird.
I'm
dudes.
listening right now. This is like a cross. This is like very early death metal too.
Yeah. Well, it's they call it war metal, right? And it's good. It has a following. Rick really likes it, so I end up kind of like learning about it from him. And like Arch Goat and some of these bands, right? I forget the other one. There's another one from Canada. They're called Conqueror, and I think they're even more harsh again.
Conqueror is a old school again.
Yeah, it's old school kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm like, how did this stuff originate here? But yeah, I don't remember any.
Cold weather, my good buddy. That's why there are.
Right, guys, I'm going to go and sit downstairs and get comfortable. I'm getting uncomfortable up here.
Oh, okay,
All
Lisa.
right.
It's good to
It's
see you
seeing
around.
ya.
See you later.
I see you.
Talk soon.
Well, I'll see you downstairs. 'Cause I've got my phone.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Fair enough. So you're gonna talk shit on chat. Scott, you're a dick.
Hey, Scott,
Something
you're
you don't
dick.
know.
So Lee, for because it's your birthday, obviously, and you want to do something nice for me, I'll just give you my address for that BC. Rich.
Hey, where's it gone? I did something nice once. I bought a bed locker.
Yeah, I sent it to you though.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, I
Just
fucking
taking
bought
the,
it.
just taking the money and like fuck you, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad you have that. I'm like, I missed that. I was like, I was trying to do something not even a week ago, and I was like, fuck, I don't have that pedal anymore.
Yeah, some fucker in the UK's got it.
Yeah, fucking dickhole. God.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit of I got a little pissy, like I say, about a week ago because I was listening to some tone I created when I had the Angle Artist 100, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Because I just sell like half my studio
Yeah.
when it was just a bummer.
No worries, Bill.
All right, Bill. Catch you later, bud.
Take it easy,
Catch you
Bill.
later, buddy.
See you tomorrow.
If you need beauty sleep, you should have gone to sleep Monday.
Which Monday?
The next one or the one before?
One about 6 years ago.
And this is it's a bummer. Fucking trying to think about it, to be honest. But it is what it is. It's just an amp. Whatever. I can always get another one if I want.
Yeah.
There's more than one in the world.
I mean, I got the ones that I really like. It was funny because someone offered me market price for my Angle Savage. And I was like, dude, I will sooner throw that bitch in a lake before sell it. You know, I am not. That's not going anywhere. So I have the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 Angle Savage. I'm very happy with those. So, but it's whatever. But now I'm trying to I get more into the IRs now. Like I did that video for Bogren.
Yeah.
The IRs are very important.
I just play and do whatever I want with that, and it does the job for me.
Yeah, I mean, again, though, this is a little bit of me growing up is coming into this because I remember growing up, still, like there was no such thing as amp modeling. So
no, and it wasn't good for a long time either, right?
Even the amp simulators up until maybe 5 years ago also needed a lot of work, and there was really only one usable amp sim on the line 6, and that was the plate, the fucking
the Mesa one.
Plate.
Yeah, I remember the tread plate. I sold that unit a long time ago.
It's the only usable one out of all of them. You know, so yeah, it's only been recently. In a mix. I mean, there are still differences. Like if you play a real amp into an interface, there's no latency, so it's much more
100%.
fluid playing. So it's still, and the chords are better because of the intermodulation of the digital whatever. It's still, but I mean, in a mix, nobody knows the fucking difference.
No,
it's indistinguishable at this point.
And nobody gives a shit.
Pretty much.
I was really tempted one day by an EVH 5150 lunchbox head. I was like, ooh, maybe. I was like, now walk. Don't spend the money today. You don't need to spend it today.
I'm not going to say this because I'm head over heels over Angle, and because
Angles are awesome though.
The Angle Ironball SE, if you want to have an amp, but also silent recording, IR loader, everything that you would need from a real amp plus the digital side, that's the best. That is the best option to get. The distortion is amazing. You got cleans, you got high gain. You can load IRs right into the unit. You can plug right out. You can turn the power soak off, record silently.
That sounds awesome.
It is literally if you I want to have an amp, bro, but you want to do everything else on the digital side, the Angle Ironball SE. I mean,
they don't make a Powerball version of that, do they?
No, not yet. But it's right here. It's just a little 20-watt thing.
Oh yeah,
fits on your desk.
Cool.
It's got everything in the back that you want: MIDI, switching, reverb.
Oh, that's
delay.
Awesome.
Yeah, man, it's all MIDI switchable, programmable. This is pretty much if you're just like a little guy you just want to have one for your home studio per se.
Yeah,
this is it because you can use digital with it.
That sounds amazing.
And considering all the functionality and what you get with it, and it's built like a tank. I think in Canada, maybe after import fees, you might spend like $1,500. I'm not real sure. So it is an investment, but I mean, it'll last. It'll last longer than you will. No worries. We will be here. We will take care of Lee for you to the best of our ability.
Hey, easy, Tiger.
That's fucked it.
So I'll start from the feet.
From last time.
No, I'll probably soon get up out of the chair too. I think I've been sitting here for over 2 hours. Where did the time go? It just warps when I get in here.
Absolutely. Oh,
just like show up, it's like boom.
I mean, Matt's aura just sucks you in, right? Like you just can't
Yeah.
leave.
Just
His
raw
chari-
dogging.
His charisma and the way that he
it's
just
not charisma, mate.
The kids say it's Riz these days.
Riz.
Hey, Deaf World.
DW.
It's fucking October coming up here. Yeah, man, best time of the year.
Yeah,
I love this
2
time of
days.
year.
Hey, every day's Halloween.
It's better than Christmas.
Oh, it's Halloween. Oh.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell, we
the
set
Halloween
them up.
song is so great, though. Everybody goes on about every band. It's like I think Halloween back then. The Keeper 7 Keys records were awesome.
That is one
Yeah,
man I
man.
could never get into.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Probably don't like King Diamond then.
I love King Diamond.
King Diamond, I don't mind.
Grandma, welcome home. You and me both. Oh, I've been learning the Invisible Guests by ear, right? Just as a challenge. Like I'm through. I think most of the solos are. I don't know if they're Michael Dennard. They're not Andy's. I've gotten through.
Wait a minute, is this the 10% beer right now, Lisa? What are you pouring? Looks like a stout again. Oh yeah, man. There you go.
Trooper. But the Invisible
Back.
Guest is one after Welcome Home. So I've been learning that by ear, and I've gotten pretty far into it.
Yeah,
Andy's
Imperial
a few
Stout.
parts, I'm just like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, what do I do in this solo? And it is, but it's fun. I mean, like, I just love how the cheese of King Diamond, though, right? Do you like King Diamond, Scott and Matt?
Yeah.
It's all right. I mean, I got to be in a mood for it. It's after a couple minutes.
I do like King Diamond.
I love how like just cheesy it is though at times too. It's just like you just have these like stupid lyrics like it's like grandma was inside the room. It's grandma's room, speaking to no one. It's great. It's like
it's like the room of metal. You know what I mean?
And then you just like
Well, put it this way, I'd rather listen to King Diamond than Yngwie Malmsteen.
Oh,
there was no need for that language.
When I used to get drunk, I used to be
It's my
obsessed
birthday, I
with
can say
Yngwie
what I want.
Malmsteen.
I would love
used
to meet him, just so I can punch a cunt straight in the jaw.
He is a turd in saying that, but man, some of his music, especially stuff with the vocalist, I loved it. But he like tries to do this like blues crap, and it was horrible.
Like he's got a couple of good, like Rising Force. I mean, we can't. I mean, if we have to be honest, like Rising Force at that time,
his stuff is cheesy. Like there's something like in the video too. Like they're so of their time making love. That video is just max cheese. Like it is so bad, and but it's so like great at the same time. You know, it's like making love. Tell you, baby, making love. Oh, wow! There's nothing going on. They're great. Oh, man, I love that. I like the style of that, too. You know what? If you want to hear cheese, in a sense, in a different way, is that Speed Metal Symphony album by Cacophony with a song like The Ninja. Like, the lyrics are terrible. But it's great. Like, I wouldn't change it for a second. Remember that album?
That's
Speed Metal
more
Symphony?
power metal stuff. Man, I'm not really into.
Oh man, just like it's just so cheesy. It's like ninja. It's like
that's why I'm not really into it.
It's like sword made of steel because the album's supposed to be instrumental. They had to get a vocalist in a hurry because the label said you need a vocalist. So they get like this guy, like he was okay, but just terrible lyrics. And like they had another one. It was called like, how did it go? Something. I was basically living at the beach.
I mean, like
cheesy, but like and these like ripping solos, and it's like it's awesome.
Like there's one power metal song that unironically I do enjoy. It's just the Lost Horizon song Highlander.
Whoa!
That's why.
You know what's funny? I was out on this mountain in Japan. Miyajima, this guy showed up, and I don't know. But he had a Vulcan shirt on, and we got talking about metal on top of this like super like epically Japanese look off over this amazing band. Like, and that song came up, and we were talking about it. I don't know.
I just like that song. I mean, it's incredible vocals.
I'll say one thing about that band. Like when I first heard that song, and I was like, and YouTube recommendations were there like for another one. And I'm like, there's no way that the rest of this album is as good as this song. Like, this has to be the pinnacle of this band. Like, there's no other song on this album that could be as good. And I finally clicked on another one. I'm like, holy shit, it's just as good. This is amazing. And I love it. They're great.
Hey, Def, I support. What do you need?
Pussy. I've seen that. I've seen that video, Martin. I remember somebody's like, "We'll put on." Somebody's like, "Play it," and then they instantly went to that site, right?
Oh,
and
what you want
somebody's
to
like, "Well, so you're a man of culture. You know where to find this."
Yeah, no, it was cool. Yeah, like new music though, I really don't listen to any new stuff that much. I unless I'm trying to reference something that a band sends me.
Yeah.
Well, it's because Def World's writing his own music, right? So
Yeah. I tell you what, it's some really good riffs.
Yeah, he's been working really hard on this, so and that's why he's asking. But yeah, when it's
I'll
out,
support it unless it sucks.
But I'll send it up whenever you're done, or make sure that like it's somewhere where I can actually stream it and actually give that a listen, man. Like, I'll definitely give it a listen for you.
Yeah, we need to hear it. Maybe if you
like, it won't be tonight, obviously. When I do, is I got to see him get up from this computer.
For some kind of favor, Lee might play it. The kind of favor I can't really disclose live on stream.
No, you can't. No, you can't disclose them favors.
How much was it? How much did you make?
This is all classified information.
I'm guessing you did enough to get a couple of those hobgoblins. To forget that fucking pain. I want my dignity back. It's like, I'll take my dignity back.
Yeah, affectionately known between Lee and I as Cock Goblin.
There's a band isn't there a band called like Goblin Cock or something? I'm pretty sure there is.
I'm probably sure if there's a band called
there was band Cock and Ball Torture, Anal Cunt. Anal Cunt's hilarious because they're so shit, right?
They're still a band? Jesus.
No, they're
not.
Two of them
died.
Okay, so one
because I know the singer from that band. I toured with him in Albuquerque.
Want to know what fun? It's not even a fun fact. Two members of that band died. There was obviously what's his nuts there. He died, but he was crazy.
The
vocalist. He was crazy. They said they said he was so weird, and they found a medication. Nepro Gobblecon, I actually liked them. But they're saying it's like it's so weird. He's acting normal. This doesn't make any sense. And another member of that band died on an escalator in a mall, and apparently that escalator killed another person before him.
Hilarious.
I don't know. It seems like it's just a bizarre. Do you ever see the interview of them from a British TV channel back in like late 90s? You ever see that interview? And they have a show, and they're like taking like cinder blocks and sheet boards and stuff for the show. And then they're like they're basically ask the crowd if anybody wants to fight them before they play. And they like throw cinder blocks and then what's his name? I can't think of his name off the top of my head, the singer of the band. My name's blanking me. Seth Putnam, yeah. And he takes a piece of sheet board that he just finds somewhere and he just like charges the crowd with it. And I've seen another show where like somebody goes up and literally punches them and like they're crazy. It was kind of entertaining. They could never exist today, but yeah.
What was the other man? There's another band that was of that vein, like Anal Cunt, that were really weird. They actually booked the first tours for Cradle of Filth actually in the States. Fucking hell. Damn it.
We're all blanking tonight.
Because I played in a grindcore band in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and we played a bunch of shows with all these bands like of this similar vein. The dude's dead, but I mean, he was also a weirdo. Damn it.
Oh. You'll remember by next stream.
I'll probably remember it when I'm about 2 seconds from falling asleep.
Yep.
Then you'll like run back to tell everybody. Now I'm curious. Now I want to know.
Because it wasn't. He was a big fat dude, bald.
Scott, have you ever seen the page Catatonic Youths on Instagram?
No, I don't use Instagram at all, man.
Yeah, I've noticed. Oh man, it's a page. I made Lee suffer at a stream on my channel where we watched a bunch of it. It's just all terrible musicians that they find, like just compilations of terrible music. You'd probably find
What
it
I
funny.
want to know is why weren't we on there?
Because you'd have to be. You don't have the personality of being that bad. Like they're on a we're not there. I mean, but some of the people that are on there, dude, like they think they're so fucking good. And they thought they were so fucking good when they made this stuff. And they didn't have friends that were nice enough to tell them you fucking suck.
Dude, you terrible.
Like you need to like really up okay, like that. It's like that
Don't give
one
up
weird
your day
video.
job.
See what?
They needed people to say, "Do not give up your day job."
Yeah. Oh man.
Are we
some of
saying that
it's-
they could be New York car salesmen?
I'm trying to
Scott-
find this answer. Sorry.
He's in the depths of the dark web now trying to
I'm
find
fucking pissed off now that I
He's-
can't
he's-
think of
he's got his Tor browser up.
I do have Tor, but I
He's just like, ooh, it's like some illegal stuff I could get into. I mean, what was I looking for?
it's so stupid, like how Google doesn't work anymore because I can't find what I need. It gives me all these ads and
Yep.
stuff that's not at all fucking
Relevant.
relevant to what I'm trying to find.
Yeah, it's because of where you are, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think that's.
I just
part
want
of
to
it.
because this band in the States helped book the first tours for Cradle of Filth in the United States. That's the connection. If I could find who that band is.
So what?
It's a fucking and they took the piss out of Cradle of Filth because they have one of their covers is in the same font in the same style. Maybe it is anal cunt.
What's the whole time? It was just anal cunt.
Whatever. Fuck it. Just forget about it.
Just one of these days, be like walking around somewheres, doing some stupid thing. Be like, that's the name.
That's what's gonna happen.
It'd be like some random time, like you like won't even think about it, and somehow just like that brain cell, like that light will come back on. You'd be like, it's like the connection will be made, and you'd be like, that's the name.
I haven't thought about it in so long because this was 2007, 2006 when these shows happened. Yeah, it was in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So I lived in Albuquerque when they filmed Breaking Bad.
Neat. But you weren't in Breaking Bad.
And just if you're curious, like if that's how people dressed in Albuquerque and that's what it looked like back then, yes. It's a rough place to be, Albuquerque in general. What are you gonna fucking puss out there, Brian?
Oh, soon I am. Yeah, I'm soon gonna get out of this chair.
Canadian goodbye.
What's the Canadian goodbye? Sorry.
No, it's a version of the Midwest goodbye where you start saying goodbye and then you keep talking for 30 minutes and then you say, no, seriously, I gotta go, and then for another
Dude,
15 minutes.
I feel attacked by that. That is literally me. Like, you have no clue how long this stuff could go on for.
I'm also from Wisconsin, dude. We do the exact same fucking thing.
This thing, there was one time I was at a friend's house. We were doing something, like guitar or something. I don't know. It was after work. I was over there.
So here's what happened.
Literally,
Here's what happened. Brian
to the
goes,
door.
well, I guess we got to get going. He stands up. He goes to the door. They start talking about something, and they're at the door talking. And he goes, okay, yeah, well, it was good seeing you. So he leaves, goes to the car. Conversation continues. So he's in the car. Yeah. Hang on the car. Starts to open the car door, sits down in the car, and then, yeah. Oh, hey, oh, no way.
Oh no, we didn't
Wow,
make
they
it to the
hold it.
car. It was an hour and a half at the door. I'm pretty sure. It was an hour and a half.
Yeah,
Only
but
an
it all
hour and a
starts
half.
from the whelp, hitting the knees. Time to go. That's
Yep.
the beginning of the Midwest goodbye.
Yep. Yeah. It doesn't end that. You gotta. All of a sudden you think about like 30 new topics in one thought.
It's real. I do the same thing.
I do it every
It's
single time.
I don't. Do you have me on Facebook? Send me a message on Facebook or something. There's a funny fucking video I can show you about
Do I
it,
have you on Facebook?
I
You know
don't-
what? I need to go into Facebook. I don't know. Let's see.
or whatever. I think you
I might-
messaged me on
I-
Instagram.
I do have
horrible
you
at
on.
checking
I
my
do have you on
message
Facebook. I do. Yeah, you can. You
Yeah,
can
shoot
message
me a
on Facebook.
message on Facebook, and then I'll send you the video. You'll laugh your ass off.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. Hi. Listen.
To my band, bro. Give me
This-
feedback.
That's
Can I have
like-
a mixtape,
It's like,
please?
hi. Follow my band page
Yeah.
now, or
I block
you're
those people. I don't
not
even.
cool.
Yeah. Cool. I'll block you there.
Mark Zuckerberg now thinks that I am harassing you. While I'm literally talking to you. Why I message you.
Yeah. Pretty much 80%. Like there are people that I talk to who I know, obviously, like Lee on Facebook and these things, but otherwise, almost all the other messages I get are like, "Hey man, can I tell me your opinion about my mix?" And I'm just like, delete.
I have a guy that I would literally just ask him if I wanted to know because he's right into that. But what I
I
think
don't mind
what I-
being asked.
what-
It's just I get a friend request and then they just fucking
instantly do it. Yeah, but they see on
can't
YouTube,
do that.
right?
Yeah, you can't do that.
I have had what I hate is that you get these dudes from wherever in the world, they add you on Facebook, and then after a little bit, they send you a message, "Hey man, can you subscribe to my YouTube channel?" and all that stuff. I'm just like, you have never talked to me or interacted with any post of mine on here ever. Why should I go subscribe to your channel that I frankly don't care about?
Yeah, go away.
Repulsion.
No, it's not it. I God, why do I want to say it's anal cunt? Because there was a time when Seth didn't do vocals.
Yeah, there was anyway. Yeah, you know what the funniest thing was? I got a message from a guy once. This is a long time ago. I had met him. I don't know whatever happened to him. He searched me on Facebook and asked me to buy his demo that he made in his bedroom. This is like 13 years ago. To buy it so I could check it out on iTunes. I'm like, you could have put it on SoundCloud or something. I'm like, and I told him like, I am not paying to listen to your demo. Like this doesn't compute. This does not math. That was the most out there thing. It's like, yeah, I'll put it on iTunes so you can buy it. I'm sure it was
amazing.
one hell of a demo. Why do I want to hear it? It's probably like, and the recording stuff back then was not near as good as it is now, right? So
13 years ago, no.
And who knows how he did it? I don't know. Maybe he hooked up a potato or something to a XLR cable, or he had, I don't know, a Yeti mic with the amp across the room or something. I have no idea. Probably like, I don't know. I picture be like,
that's funny. You got me on the fucking hunt again. God damn it.
No, there's a meme I wanted to. I gotta send you. So I'm pretty sure it's in the Discord, but oh, it's not in the Discord. Oh, I found it on Instagram. That's where I found it.
Shh, we don't talk about Instagram.
I'm gonna find it. This is amazing. balls. Yeah, it was this thing with a kid crying. It's like, when it's career day, your dad is in front of the class doing the big squeals.
Big squeal.
I like
That's
the one.
funny.
There was that band that were like called like Bug or whatever. They had this meme. You know those videos of the girl crying in front of the mirror, like getting ready. She's like, and you hear this guy. It's like when he's practicing gutturals on the toilet. You hear him going, and this goes on forever. He's like, "Hey babe, how's this sound? Do you like it? Sound good?" I like the one. There's another one. It's like my Dave Mustaine impressions in the shower before going out for a meal with her friends or
Hey,
something.
you. This is you. Hey, me. Or whatever.
It's like he's like, brother, we'll kill brother, spill the blood across the land, killing for religion. I don't pee when I stand. They like me who poop and pee inside a coffee can. That's actually from Crotch Duster. The Big
Crotch
Fat Box
Duster
of
is fucking. Oh my god!
I have the CD. I have an
You're the
actual copy
second
of the
person
CD.
that I've ever met that knows about Crotch Duster.
Oh, it's so good. The
Welcome
whole album.
to Starfish Land.
Yeah. Oh god, isn't that like? Will you want to Starfish Land? Let me lick your butthole.
Boba Fett.
Oh man, it's like the whole thing is so ridiculous. Like just like Williams, won't you stay
Yeah.
a while? It's like yeah, the whole thing, or the second one with the Angel of Death fucking reference going on too. And here's like it's just like when it builds up to it. So and the one Kane sings the blues like the.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've listened to that album so many times. It's great. It's like
so Crotch Duster is like it's not. I wouldn't even say it's a joke band because it's done very well. It's just one of those. It's an album where the song will start death metal, it goes into big band, goes into jazz, goes into black metal, goes into easy listening. It just crosses all the genres in a single song
and references to everything.
Yeah, and it's really good. Actually, it's legitimately it's hilarious, but also it's actually good.
So my friend's girlfriend was in the car. And I was telling this other guy about it. I'm like, I'm gonna put it on. She's in the back seat, and she hears that. She's like, I wish I never knew this existed. And I was like, this is so awesome. And the drummer's a dog, according to the lore of the band.
Kane is a dog.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, there's like all these references to it's like, I can't believe my eyes. It's shining in the sky. I hope Kane enjoys my smell so I can get inside. That's where it comes to Megadeth part. It's like, welcome to my dump truck. It's I will is proclaimed.
I'm sure it's on Spotify. You have to.
Oh, it is. It's
100%
100% on Spotify because that's how I played it, and that's just only like a month ago. So
yeah, but Welcome to Starfish Land is my I like that one.
Yeah, it's like, so the other day I was trying to eat at this restaurant. This kid comes up to me and says, hey, sign this. Why don't you sign my cock, you little bastard? I said, try to eat a fucking meal here. I don't care if you buy my records. Get the fuck out of here before I punch your cock. I'm sponsored by Adidas. It's like, hold up.
It's funny. It's worth at least one listen. You'll laugh, but also musically, it's competent. Like, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like the actual death metal parts. Like there's like this part in like that 14-minute long song with the hate mail thing.
Yeah.
Which is called I think that song's called Crotchtopus. And there's like this whole section where like there's like these death metal solos. Like they have just all of a sudden they just add solos in out of nowhere. It's like there's this whole section of just shredding. And it's pretty good. Like the music is legitimately
funny. And you'll know it's Crotch Duster because the album is a dude holding the chick's tits while skiing.
You can't miss it, right?
It's good.
It's so stupid too. It's like
I think
this Christmas. The movie ads in it too are great.
Yeah.
Remember those?
It's a one-off thing. It's really good. Like
Butcher.
it's way better than it has any right to be.
Put your
100
retainer back in. Mrs. Claus is coming.
Yeah. It's
So,
good. It's funny.
oh man, I've listened to that so many times. It's just it's one of the best things. I
It
love when
sucks.
people
I
get
mean,
it.
like you don't like because you're like, oh, okay, it's a comedy album. Well, yeah, but also
It's also
it's
of its
legitimately very good.
it's of
Actually,
the time where like edgy humor and that kind of stuff was still allowed to be put out because
yeah,
they
it was
say
early
things that you could
2000s.
not put out now. Like they would never sign that, right? That
Well,
was
it's
actually on Willow Tip, I believe.
fuck, he's a famous producer now.
It's Jason Sukoff.
Yeah. He's done.
Charred
Yeah,
Walls of the Damned. It was one of the
exactly.
bands. Yeah.
Yeah.
He like they released an album. I think it was the guy from Murder. Yeah, it was Dan Mongrand from Murder and him and somebody else. Like they're like, hey, can you release this too on the same day as this other band we did? That's like legit.
Yeah, big fat box of shit. Yeah, that's the actual name of the album.
Yep. Big
Yeah.
fat box of shit. Yep. Somewhere's in here, I have the CD. Like I own it.
I mean, here are some of the names, Matt. So, like, Let Me Into Starfish Land. So, anal sex. Mr. Indignant Erection.
That's such a good song.
Mammal Sauce.
Ah, that's the best one.
I know.
It's 8 minutes and it's amazing.
Oh.
You got to check it out.
It's worth it. Yeah, check it out.
Oh,
Even the Stars Ingenious Cooter.
that's a good one.
The intro is really
Like the talking part of Stars and Genius Cooter, and then it sounds like a live version. It actually sounds like it's a really cool song at first too.
Yeah.
That
It's
like
so
it
dumb.
sounds awesome, right? And then it just becomes this stupid. No, that's not the one. It's like
No, that's
that's from Let Me Into Starfish Land.
Yeah.
There's a few different parts in that too, but even Mammal Sauce has references. Obviously, like there's the Metallica one, but I'm pretty sure like
all of them.
Duran, like there's a whole bunch of them in there. Like,
That's-
and the rap bit's amazing too, right? Like how it starts off, it's like, God damn, it's hotter than a motherfucker in here.
I
Shit,
know.
I know.
What, Lee?
Fucking Duran and Metallica. What the fuck?
You just gotta listen to it. Seriously.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
actually
definitely
it's as
required
stupid as
listening
it's-
on that.
I'm just gonna say, just like put it on and just let it play.
Yes.
And just
you have
listen
to-
what I don't even want to tell you what like it starts off with these like guys talking about rap, but like but there's a really extreme genre shift all of a sudden, which is amazing.
Which is the point? Like the entire, you're not gonna be able to not listen to it. It's way better than it has any right to be. Legitimately, it's just way better than it. Like it blows any expectation you might have.
The one thing with this the album is that somehow it transitions right. Like the songs have like they made it work. But Jason said in an interview, somebody asked him, "Would you ever do Cross Duster again?" He said, "Well," he goes, "it'd be fun but then we'd be trying, and it wouldn't be as good."
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can tell they gave zero fucks. They're like, "Oh, it'd be fun if we did a blast beat here, then we go to the big bang, little stupid shit here."
Yeah, because it's like that's why you'll never have a second. You will never have a follow up to it because it was one of those things. It was perfect the first time, and you can't replicate it.
Yeah. Because it's it's way better than it has any right to be. 100%. Yeah, that's a funny one. I haven't heard crotch stuff. Like usually it's me going, "Oh, dude, you crotch this," but very rare. You're like the second person I've ever talked to.
That's great.
Unprompted said, "Oh, crotch duster."
All the things that I'm supposed to know, and I know none of them. It's like, but I know that one.
You know, Mackenzie. You just didn't know Strange Brew.
Yeah, Bob.
So you're all right. You can keep your Canadian citizenship. It's fine.
For now.
Well, I mean, what other country's gonna take me?
Not many.
I think the States are taking anybody at this point, or London. I'm sure will. No, you're white. Never mind. That wouldn't work.
No. We do accept illegal immigrants from white countries too. So long as you have a sort of a terrorist type background?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
long as you're Muslim,
You
right?
don't have to
And-
lie on that bit.
and
of
you
it,
throw-
you know, but
And
I got a
you
question.
throw your
Is playing-
passport and mobile phone away.
Yeah.
Okay, but if I play Mammal Sauce really loud and wake up like a lot of places, does that count as that kind of
I mean,
background?
that'll probably be par for the course because you're probably doing Muslim prayers at 5 a.m. So what's the difference?
I don't plan on being up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'm up at 5:30 too much.
Yeah, we bought a jar of pickles for the pickle juice for tomorrow morning. That's everyone's looking at
Hangover?
me like that's the hangover cure.
Hangover cure, yeah,
Pickle
that's what I
juice.
figure.
No, the
That's what-
hangover cure is keep drinking.
yeah.
Yeah, that works when you got nothing to do. When there's no responsibilities.
Yeah.
Like not all of us can have 12 days off work, Lee.
I think that's why in my 20s I never had a hangover. I didn't actually quit drinking in my 20s. I just get...
It is stupid. I'm like, fuck. Like we went to
Now,
this Georgian
that's why
restaurant.
you've been married 4 times. Yeah.
That could
Wait
also
a
be
minute.
true.
Yeah, it's silly, like we went to this Georgian restaurant and we had a bunch of wine, and the wine just I don't know. Wine is very picky for some reason. Like the Hobgoblin is really good.
Yep.
I drink this all night, and tomorrow I'm completely fine. But if I have like one bad beer or one bad alcoholic drink anywhere in between all that, it's over.
Yeah.
Like the next day, it's bad news bears. I don't understand it anymore. In the 20s, it wasn't a thing.
I'm surprised
What?
you had any bad Georgian wine because Georgia they do
No,
a lot.
there's different marks.
Wine.
There's
They've
different
been
mark.
doing
I'm
wine
using Russian words now.
thousands
There's
of
different
years.
brands. Different brands. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But Georgia's
So-
been doing wine for thousands of years.
When we were in Georgia, dude, we put. I'm even embarrassed to even tell you how much. Like, it was hilarious. So, like, we went to Georgia. All we did was eat meat and drink wine, and we lost weight. That's all we did. We drank probably 2-3 bottles a night the entire week we were there. But the wine was all like proper Georgian wine, like from and produced there. It's not imported, right? It's all straight Georgian. Really good. All the food really good. So Georgian cuisine, Brian, is basically meat and wine, legitimately.
Okay.
It's just meat. I mean, they have some breads and these things mixed in, but
Yeah.
the large majority of the cuisine is meat. Kingza, it's like some kind of a herb. It's all mixed in, and then you just eat that and wine, and it is the best food in the world. In my
Yeah.
opinion.
I can imagine.
It is absolutely incredible. Like,
But it's
like I
probably
used
like
to be.
it's not shitty wine either, right?
No. It's proper. It's proper, and like we put liters of just because we got married, So we were like, we didn't have our daughter with us, so we were like, wow, this is what it's like. So we went off the rails.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of fun, but I couldn't believe it. We came back and we had lost weight, just eating even just proper food.
This is it. You were eating proper food, not cooked in saturated fats.
Exactly.
Well, vegetable oils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. North America is like getting pretty damn unhealthy. I'll put it to you that way. The amount of crap that's in food here.
So that's the interesting
Jay.
thing. Like my grandma will send me some stuff.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
G-string, what's happening?
Gee. Sticking my head
G-string.
into Wish, Steve.
What the fuck was it? Oh yeah. So like my grandma will send stuff from the States because my poor up white bringing, I still love Kraft macaroni and cheese. So she'll send a box of that over every once in a while. And now I'll look at the ingredients and it's half the box. It's
Yeah.
half the box of ingredients. And I'm like, it's supposed to be just cheese and pasta, right? Basically,
Allegedly.
and I feel it now. I'll eat it, and I instantly just feel like shit.
You see, the trouble with the States is you only got to look at a steak and then look at a steak from anywhere else in the world.
Well, a lot of those
The
ingredients are banned
antibiotics
in Europe.
and all of the shit that go into their
Yeah.
meat.
A lot of the EU just straight up bans a lot of the ingredients that are.
It's
So,
banned
like,
in
you'll
the
get the
UK.
same thing in the Europe, and the ingredient list is like less than half of what you'll get from the
Easily.
States.
Well, we did this.
Easily.
Tyler, who was in earlier, Tyler's American, and we did this with Tyler. He was on about ground beef, and the list on ground beef. I said to him, I said, Tyler, I said, it is just beef that has been ground up with the fat. That's all that should be in it. It had that many chemicals in it, and, things to make it last longer, and all of that shit that they put in it in America. I mean, food isn't great in the UK. Don't get me wrong. There is a lot of crap in our food, depending where you buy it from. But at least with things like meat, ground beef will have. But it's got beef in it. That's pretty much
Shock horror. Oh,
Jesus
you can't
Christ.
do that. It's no wonder Americans, and I'm not slating Americans. Well, I am a little bit, but it's just
That's
the
unlike you.
amount of shit that goes into their diet is scary.
Well, it's price, like they call it Wonder Bread. Maybe they have this in Canada. I don't know. It's just literally
Wonder
the bread.
Bread?
The bread is
Yeah,
as
no,
white
no.
as that. It's white as that paper that he just picked up, and that's unnatural. It is bleached to shit, and it's so soft.
It's something like 4 grams of sugar per slice.
That's the other
At
thing
least.
too. That's the other thing. The amount of the people have it backwards. They'll say like, "Oh, salt is white death." That's incorrect. Sugar is white death.
Sugar's terrible for you. Sadly, I love it.
Jenny, that's because you were talking English.
Speaking English, sir.
Scouse, but English.
Well, yeah, Scouse, yeah.
It's a kind of English.
It's a English Irish hybrid.
King's Hawaiian. It is, yeah, but that's the crazy thing. So, like, even in Europe, like, I'm only 5. So for you guys are all metric systems. So I'm like 172 tall.
Yep.
And in Europe, I got up to about 110 kilo, which is it's way more than I need to be. I moved over here again, and I'm back down to what my training weight has always been, which is like 88 kilo. Oh, we lost the actual main guy. How does that happen?
I have no idea.
Well, Matt, you're the
Alright,
guy
so-
now.
Yeah, is it Matt?
If I'm in charge,
Oh.
no, we're safe.
I was gonna say, is this
alright,
gonna be a
sorry.
Brian Bauer stream now,
What
or
the
is this
fuck
gonna be a
happened?
Chernobyl Studios
Fuck knows.
stream?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not a tall guy. Yeah, so 110 kilo is, and I didn't do anything extra. But it was harder to cook in Europe because there's a lot of more of these box dinners and this shit happening in Europe. So we're over here now, and my wife Stacy, she'll just make soup. So we'll go to the market, get the stuff. She makes the soup. Go to the market, get the stuff, makes bolognese. Go to the market, get the stuff, makes whatever, and just the weight gone, just
Absolutely.
right off. Yeah, I mean, I have no aspirations to be like fucking skinny. It's not my point in life. But I mean, 110. I'm like, how the fuck did that
Yeah.
happen?
But what you're saying is you're eating better.
I'm not necessarily eating less. It's just
You're
It's
eating
because
better.
you're eating.
It's not
real
full.
food.
It's not full of the garbage,
Yeah.
It's not full of shit.
So you almost have to feel bad for people who are just barely surviving in the States. Like they go to Walmart and they can buy what they can afford. And it's exactly that. It's all bread, like you say, with all the sugar and this many ingredients.
Do you know
Well,
what amazed me the
ingredients.
other
And
day?
squirty cheese.
I was
Yeah.
talking to Tyler, okay, and he's in his kitchen, and his kids are there. Not live, but we were just chatting. And his kids have never seen potatoes
How's that possible?
because they've always lived on, they get like potato flakes or whatever they're called.
I understand.
The
Okay.
dried potato flakes. And
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
for
box stuff,
mashed
yeah.
potato. And I said, honestly, Tyler, I said, what the fuck are you doing? And I said, the kids should. I said, it's a potato for fuck's sake. I said,
Yeah.
It's not.
But
It's
the
not
thing
something
is, he's fucking
amazing.
Amish as well.
It's not
Is he really?
revolutionary. It's not a new thing. It's
Well, he's
a
ex-Amish.
spud. I mean, it's a nice lad, but it's like this. It's just so misguided.
The other thing too here, by the way, that so when I went from America to, I originally moved to Russia. I remember the first time I went to the market and we bought carrots. And I'm like, what the fuck? They're carrots. They pick them out of the ground and they sell them like that. In the States, everything's fucking power washed,
Yo,
glistening, shiny.
Oh yeah.
And then so you go home and you get to wash the carrots and stuff, and they taste completely different.
Yeah.
Like
Dude,
they're actually sweet.
Yep.
And they taste good. You put them in a soup and you're like, oh, this is so good. Like those little baby carrots.
Oh, yeah, those are
all
junk.
fake shit.
Those are junk, dude. I grow carrots, right? And nothing beats them when you actually get them out of the ground.
Hey, they're black. They look like shit. and
They're
you
like
have to
they're
wash
dirty.
them.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
actually. That's what gardening is. That's like you have to do that. It's just the U.S. and Canada. I'm assuming in England and stuff like that. Same way too. It's everything has to be like the perfect shaped apple. All the stuff.
Yeah, or they're too big. They're too sweet. Because come to find out, when I had apples over here, like they're way more sour. Like you can buy the ones that are sweeter, quote unquote, but they're still sour. What comes to find out, apples are actually supposed to be like this. In the States, it's like a big sugar bomb. You're like, oh, this is,
Yeah.
They're huge, they're full of water, and they're sweet as hell. All engineered.
Yep.
So actually, they're terrible for you. Come to find out, right? So yeah,
I thought they were keeping the
same
doctor
thing.
away.
Yeah, that's the propaganda we got too. One apple a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah,
And notice none of us are doctors in here.
I guess
they
not. Yeah,
Kept
same
them
thing
away.
with potatoes. Like, so how they do it here, right? Is you go and there's just basically this big shelf where they just dump sacks of potatoes there, and you pick them, and they're all dirt, full of shit. Fertilizer, and you just go through them and you make sure they're like whatever, they're fine. You put them in the bag and then you buy them like that, and you go home and wash them. I'd never seen that in my entire life in the States. They're all perfectly washed. The skin is like golden. It's like it's unnatural to some degree.
And those that you have to take home wash are the best potatoes you'll ever have.
Oh yeah.
And that was the first time I heard of the concept of young potatoes. So the ones that are smaller.
Yeah. Well, we call them new potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, what's the difference? Because, I mean, you just get a sack of potatoes. I don't know what it's like in Canada, but you get a sack of potatoes in the orange net, and they're all like this fucking big, right?
Bag, but yeah.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, to like Martin's point, like, I'm not trying to insinuate that everyone just buys a box meal. That wasn't the point. But, I mean, it's more and more prevalent as things come along. And the difference here now, when my wife's cooking at home, the food tastes way better because she's a great cook. She does a good job, and it's more filling, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know, and just eating that, I lost like 20 kilo in 2 months. Just the body was just like gone.
Yeah, because all of that sugar.
You sent it via messages, Jenny? Not received out yet.
So yeah, I grew some russet potatoes. I just finished them all. It sucked. But I grew some of those, and I bought this cast iron griddle this summer. That I put
That's a good investment right
on my
there.
barbecue. And
Oh,
dude, you put those in there, some olive oil.
Yeah.
Then you just get some garlic powder, salt, pepper, and rosemary, and you put those on
Done.
the griddle. Do that, and like those fresh potatoes like that. Somebody's like, "What brand are they that you're cooking?" It's like they're not. I grew them myself. They're amazing. And
You can also do beef tallow, which is what we've been
yeah,
experimenting with. Oh my god, it is just a new level of
yeah.
I don't know, like we're missing something like with all this processed stuff. It's like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you guys like I don't eat McDonald's. Like fucking hell, I'll put down a double cheeseburger any day. Like,
absolutely. Yeah, I've got it now, Jenny.
Yeah. I
But
love
I mean-
burgers.
Well, I mean, we said this before. Our bodies aren't designed to take in all this shit. They're not.
yeah,
Because it's what you're putting in is basically poisonous to your body.
Yeah.
So it's screwing up your liver, it's screwing up your kidneys, it's screwing up your stomach eventually,
yeah.
and then as you go further down, it screws up other parts of your stomach and so on.
Have
I
you
mean, I
ever
can-
ever hear the story of that Japanese guy who stayed in the Philippines after World War II for 20 years, taking the
Yeah.
war?
yeah.
You know, he lived on all organic stuff after
Yep.
that 20 years, and he actually was like super healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And
it's
looked-
like we've said before on these streams. You just can't beat good old fashioned home cooking.
No,
No,
totally
you can't.
agree, mate.
I love cooking at home, man.
So to speak to Matt's point about like the gut stuff, I always had indigestion in America. Like I always had diarrhea, gas, indigestion, uncomfortable after eating. And I mean, I'm not. This is obviously like my experience, but when I moved over here, it went away. It was gone. And now,
Absolutely, Martin.
when I have fast food, like in
Sounds
Europe,
awesome.
when Europe it came back,
Yeah.
I was getting again like fuck, I'm uncomfortable, like I'm bloated. I feel like I have a balloon inside me.
Yeah.
And over here, I'm like we'll have a McDonald's, and I'm like it's infrequent enough where it's not a big deal. But if we have like McDonald's, like okay, we didn't have enough time to blah, 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 whatever, we have McDonald's today, so it's like twice a week. I'm feeling it.
Yep.
I feel doggish. I feel tired. More than likely diarrhea the next day, and it's just like, God damn. But like my wife can cook pasta, soups, she'll fry meat, and it's like no problem.
Absolutely.
I will generally limit myself or us as a family to a takeaway, be it McDonald's, Burger King, whoever,
Sure.
to once a week.
Yeah.
Pretty much maximum. If I can get away with not having it at all, although I've got a 5-year-old who likes, obviously, they like milkshakes.
Sure,
And
of
McDonald's
course.
and- Which, I don't mind that. Kids should be able to have that as well.
Yeah.
It's like
It's an experience too, right?
I mean, it's like my daughter loves it. She's like, "Oh, we're gonna have a burger." Yeah, I mean, like I gotta be honest, it almost brings a tear to my eye because she gets so pumped. She's like, "It's an event. It's cool," and I'm like, "Yeah, this is great." Like this is fine because all the rest of the time it's home cooking. Like I say, Stacy takes way better care of me than I deserve. She's really good at cooking.
But for kids, it's a bigger event going to eat out, right? And they see it as something different because sometimes that home cooking is boring. We're older, we're like, no, this is awesome.
The kids don't appreciate it like we do. Home cooking, they don't. It's not a thing to them.
Yeah,
You
it's just
grow up with the food you grow up with. You don't realise till you get older that actually, hold on a minute,
Please, I want to show you
this is fucking good food.
Please.
Absolutely.
I miss my mum's cooking. Always will. The other thing.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Lee, my wife says happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Stacey.
This is Lee, that's Matt, that's Brian, and that's some ugly motherfucker with a beard.
thanks for not calling me ugly.
Well, that
Over here,
ugly
baby. Come here,
motherfucker
come on.
could be one of three of us, thank you.
There's her hand there. I don't know if you can see the hand.
We've seen you before. Don't be shy.
You're more than welcome to hang out with us.
Oh, okay.
Okay, she's shy right now. But she appreciates it. She says thank you.
Don't worry, I'll get going on, but like cross toss her and doing singing, she'll probably want to run anyway.
That's the other thing too.
Exactly, Jenny.
Yep, we do that here now.
Yeah.
Do
You
that.
know what? Jenny and whoever else is kicking around here. I was talking about that griddle. I got it because of smash burgers. I'm like, you know what? I want to make proper burgers at home. Like, we're gonna get actually good at this now because I had a smasher, right? And so I
Yep.
got the griddle, and it took a bit of practice. But you get like the actual proper buns and just get the burger. People who say they don't have time to make burger patties, like, well, then make the time. They just suck at cooking or something. And you can just do salt and pepper on them. So you don't have to do anything crazy, but onion powder can work. Some people like French onion soup mix. That's another trick you can use. I've heard ranch even can be a good thing, but whatever. You just, ball that up, get it even, and put it down on that griddle and do that. And you make burgers at home, and they're awesome. You can make simple sauces of just stuff you can buy at the store. It's great. If you don't want the sauce, you don't have to. Just some cheese, whatever. I love blue cheese. I don't know what you guys think of blue cheese.
Oh, I like blue cheese.
I love blue cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is something like I kind of like. I do get into it. I made like a steak rice bowl last night. It was like from I just go on YouTube and find different things. I'm like, that sounds awesome. I had to go buy some sake. I have mirin oil and stuff like that here, and I did that, and I had to reverse steer the steak. It was raining anyway, so you put it in the oven first, and then you put it on your pan to give it that crust, right? But dry brine it earlier in the day turned out awesome.
Yeah,
I mean, I think Matt would agree with me on this one. Stew meat with a nice can of beer in it.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It sounds like it'd be good. Now I'm gonna have to try
It's
that.
good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Brian, do you cook venison?
Yeah, I do. I sometimes shoot it.
Yeah. Venison is. I miss venison. That was like a staple.
Yeah,
in
I
this
got
house.
one. I've
venison
shot a
for a
couple
while.
of them. I'm hoping I can get another one here another month and some. It's not the season yet
That'll be next
for General
it's
Rifle. It's
November,
not.
right? November.
It's
for
November.
the-
Well, actually, right around Halloween it'll open, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
general season go into whatever. I mean, I got a lot of other things I'm doing too, so I don't have time to do the bow season stuff and whatnot.
People, yeah.
I
Venison, though,
like
like I
playing
grew up
good-
with that.
Yeah.
Not far from us. There's a venison farm. Right.
So they
Dude,
have those
yeah.
in Quebec, but they don't have that here. So you have to know somebody or get it yourself.
Yeah.
That last one I got, that was down to the wire if I was gonna get it, because it literally, I heard this thing walk out, and it walked out and it looked right at me. This was last year, and I was like, I have the horns down the hall. I should dig
This
them
is
out
so
and show
fucking
you.
Guys, you don't understand how Canadian this story is. This is
Oh,
This
it's
is-
Canadian.
fucking like look at him. Watch him sit up in his chair. The hand movements start coming out. This is
Drooling.
fucking
Yeah.
top tier Canadian storytelling right here.
Okay.
This
Well,
is exactly the same in Wisconsin. Man. Like everyone's got a deer hunting story.
yeah.
Like there I was in my stand, my fucking bait piles over there. I see this motherfucker coming across the street. Like this fucking stuff. Everyone's got it, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
Yeah. So
For
this
real.
thing is, I remember, I don't know why, but I was sitting there for probably, I think I was going on 4 hours at this point of sitting there, and I was there by myself that day and whatnot. And I remember, I don't know, I was thinking up, I have this parody page, or not page. I want to make a page like these things I call Old People Burger. And I was starting to think up something for Old People Burger. And then I don't know, something happened. I hear this this. I was like, something's there, and that's not a person. And I have this rifle sitting up on the sticks, right? And then I don't know, a minute or two, all of a sudden I see this set of horns come around the corner, and it's going, and it looks right at me. When those things, they have ears, man. And anybody who thinks a deer is stupid and stuff, like city deer are one thing, but the ones that are out there, like they don't want people around, right? And their ears pick up everything. Their nose is sharper than a dog. They can run, they can jump, they can do it all. And this thing is looking at me. If you blink, the thing goes, right? They're that sharp. And it makes a move forward and it looks back over. I'm like, last go of it. It's like, because my rifle was I'm right-handed, right? And it was kind of over its way on me. And it's like, one more move. Because next time you move, I'm coming around. And it finally moved. And I did it. And it's like, I was looking down. It was right in the neck. And I pulled the trigger. And then it's like, I better get in the phone because I'm going to need some help moving this.
Yeah.
Oh,
were you lucky? Were you lucky?
There was 2 days of work right there.
Were you
Trigger's
lucky
the easy part.
Yeah.
Well,
so like, here's the next question: were you lucky? Did it drop or did it run?
Dropped.
Oh, you were lucky. Okay, good shot.
I had one run on me too, and I was like, "How the hell did that run?" And
well, that's the other thing about the deer. Like you can literally shoot it
they're
in
tough,
a lung,
man.
and they'll run for miles, and you just got to track it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, there's a significant blood
if it's a
trail.
good, if it's a good hit though, and you stay put, it won't go super far. It only has so much energy and it goes down, right? But deer are incredibly tough, and those back legs are strong. I watched one once jump a trunk of a car going down a highway.
Dude,
I'm like, what?
How many times have you seen a car fucking beat the brakes off a deer? It's unconscious on the side of the road. Oh, it's dead. 2 minutes later, your car's totaled, but it gets up, looks at you like you're a fucking hoser, and then just pieces out.
I've never seen that one happen, but I've seen lots of dead ones along the side of the road. I can tell you that much.
I mean, my dad works in the auto body industry, so I mean, half of his business.
Oh yeah, right? Insurance probably has so many. There are so many deer around now that they are actually offering people a second tag.
Exactly. Yep, that happens every couple of years. I fucking hate these people. Hunting animals, like killing them. It keeps everything in balance because these things breed like just motherfuckers.
Deer also were introduced here a long time ago because technically down in Nova Scotia and stuff a long time ago it was actually more moose and actually caribou at a point, and people shot all those up because their people aren't very good at sustainability.
That was the poor regulations and stuff, but the deer are like fucking rabbits.
Yeah,
they will. If you don't like, if you take it 2 years off from hunting, they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and all over the roads. You should see them at work. There's tons of them. City deer, tons of them, and people feed them. They're like, here's the apples, and then they don't leave, right? But the sad thing about that is that there's so much development and stuff around. Where did the deer go?
Sure. I mean, my uncle is like, he's a diehard hunter every season. I mean, like I said, I grew up with the venison, and like he was friends with a butcher, so he would take his deer there. So he'd get like sausage sticks, venison cuts. Like he have a giant meat locker of meat all wrapped in
meat
like
locker.
proper. Like it's so fucking good. Like he was really good, and he would always cook on cast iron. Like he was really good. Like he was really good at it. And so yeah, I grew up with it. So I miss that. I miss that aspect of it. That's what I meant earlier. Like I miss it, but also, I don't even know how it would fit in anymore because I'm not a small town guy really anymore. I like my privacy, and somehow in a way, when you live in a big city, you have more privacy than if you live in a town.
Because little places, you can always say, "Oh, the people in these little places are so small," but they are in everybody's business all the time.
All the fucking time. So like, I remember
everybody's fucking business.
I remember like everyone knows you. Everyone knows you, like, whether you want them to or not.
So like this area is a lot more built up, but up the road, a different way from where my mom grew up, it's a different ballgame. Some of the stories that come out of there are so bone stupid, man. Like they just fight over the dumbest crap. Like they were mad at one guy because he kept coming up to give like the chickens toast crusts or something.
Yeah, how dare you? This is...
like, and of course, there was something they did for like ages, right? And then of course they want to cause drama and they start fighting about it. It's like that's the dumbest crap. Like what they
time
do
on your hands,
like they were saying in this one household, actually the same household, that the guy was so bored, like he wouldn't do anything. They'd sit there and count cars on a Sunday.
Yep, that's
like
small town living right there.
They don't do like these guys. They don't. I forget what they call. This guy had a funny nickname. I forget what it was. bunters. I don't know. It was weird. There's some bizarre folks that have been around here over time.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's fascinating,
yeah.
right? So I mean, I miss it. I miss I don't know what silence is anyway because I have pretty good tinnitus. But I mean, I haven't seen the stars in 15 years because I'm in the city. Like I remember looking up. There's this little smaller town outside from where I'm at, where my mom used to live in the summertime, and there were no clouds in there. It was just fucking incredible and in absolute silence. Just nothing.
yeah. There's this place me and that guy would go. He said, "You want to learn some astrophotography?" And
Yeah.
it was called Courthouse Hill. It was like the best spot. Like, it had the least amount of light pollution. There was still some in the distance. And like, I got a few okay photos, but he's a pro. And like, if there's something I'm going to learn with cameras, I'll learn from him. He'll have some concept or something in his head that is just like, I'll think I'll have something awesome, and I'll get some things that are cool. He'll be like, "That's awesome." Then you'll see something he did. It's like, "Shit, man, this blows everything out of the water," right? But that place, no light pollution. It was called Courthouse Hill. They used to have a courthouse there and hung people back in the day, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
But it's pretty rural, but it's up a ways too, and it's just, I don't know. Looking at the stars is great.
Yeah. So when I say that I miss, that's pretty much what I'm talking about. I'm not really talking about
the small town actual like antics that they get into, like
because I'm unbelievable as it may seem, I'm kind of an antagonistic person. I don't like being told what to do. I want to be left alone, and in some roundabout, weird, ironic way, when you live in a city where you don't know your neighbors, it's almost like you have more privacy in a way. Because if you're in a small town, like, dude, I mean,
they know when you fart, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my small town, I don't want to speak poorly, but I mean, like my dad's got a history. He's done some things, and that stays with you. So I'm his son. Oh, you're an Elliott boy. So there's a connotation there, right? But I mean, but I certainly wasn't perfect either, right? But I mean, that shit never goes away. Like, you go to the same gas station that's been owned by the same guy for 40 fucking years, and then you're on your first name basis, and then blah 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 blah. Like, you can't even go in and buy a fucking Playboy because he's gonna tell your dad about it. This guy came in here and fucking bought a Playboy. You're like, dude, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, they got some dumb things too. It's like some people are allowed to buy beer and other people aren't, right? They get some idea like that. It's like, well, your uncle, actually, you funny, you remind me of my uncle so much. You look like him, like a crazy amount. And they'd be like, oh, he's having beers right now. Whatever. It's like, well, at least he didn't go drinking and driving. You guys asked him, he was honest with you. It's like, I've had a few drinks, I'm not driving. Yet you guys all get fucking smashed somewhere, right? And then people would say, like, I remember once there was a phone call. Somebody, it was so stupid. I don't know why, but someone was ripping around on a 4-wheeler out in some field. And then they called somebody else. Then they called my mom to say, oh, I heard your son's out ripping around on this 4-wheeler in the field right now. And she goes, no, he's not. He's down there jamming with his friends in the basement.
Yeah, I know.
It's like the stupidest crap. They're like, no, it's definitely not him.
Yeah.
A, he doesn't have it. And B, they're literally down here probably making the worst noise you ever heard in your life.
Yeah.
Might be worse.
I mean, I wouldn't really trade it though, because I mean, there are some things about growing up with a bit of, I guess I'll say, naivety. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I got lucky. There are some, because I left my small town, and ever since then I've lived in bigger cities.
Yeah, we've all been there as well, Martin.
Yeah, Martin, this is fucking 2002, 2003, okay?
Yeah,
56K internet.
Yeah.
So which my dad still doesn't have high-speed internet where he lives because he's just outside the town limits.
He was at one time, it's like you just got slightly old enough you could buy the Playboy because you could upgrade from the Sears catalog.
Yeah, pretty much. Or like the Adam and Eve that would come in from your aunt and uncle or some bullshit. I mean, different times.
For me and Matt, it was the Littlewoods catalogue.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I don't know if Sears has made it over there, but you guys got what I said. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just there's some bit of naivety there that it's good. I mean, because you go outside to play, and you can the other half of that where we would find annoying as adults. However, there's a bit of inherent safety in that because if you're fucking around in town, legitimately doing something stupid, someone's gonna slap you up about it. You know, something's gonna go down. In the city, I could be playing in the road as a kid. No one's gonna say shit.
Nope.
True.
So the chances of getting hit by a car or something even worse,
Oh
is
no,
drastically higher.
there's some really nice things about like I like not living in the city. Now this is kind of grown up.
I would
some
prefer
now.
not at this point now, being my age, where I'm the way that I am now. Yes, I completely agree. Like if we could go in Russian, it's called a dacha, which is like like a like a townhouse outside of the city where you can grow a garden and things like this. 100% would love to do that,
Yep.
but that's prerequisite would be a car because then you're outside of the city. Then there's no public transport, how to get a taxi, etc. So I haven't driven a car since 2010 because there's no point.
Yeah,
Like-
I haven't. We don't have transit out here, so I drive all the time.
Exactly correct. So like if we lived out away in a, I'll say in the sticks, it wouldn't really.
My
be.
sister lives in the sticks. This is a subdivision, but yeah, we don't have transit out
You
here.
have to drive. So I mean, what I would do is I would just drive to like the city limit and then grab a taxi because I don't want to drive in the city. And then we would drive out back home, right? But I mean that would be a requirement. So that's what I would. I'm with you. I would prefer to be out because, like, when you're younger and you want to go out in the nightlife and hit the clubs and you want to fucking, try your hand at picking up the ladies or whatever. Kind of a requirement to be in the city because you have a bigger pool of potential
100%.
stories. But also, like, as a parent now, like the war is one thing that's happening, but I mean, people get hit by cars every day crossing the road here. I mean, there's you don't know who you're living with is the thing. So as annoying as those small towns are, be like when you're a kid, like everyone's fucking watching. Like I get in trouble in school, and not 10 fucking minutes, my dad would already know about it. I remember
we've all been there.
I was driving a snowmobile on the way home from school. A fucking cop pulled me over because I almost rolled my sled, which was not my fault. It was even a stupider story because my foot got caught under the track because my foot slipped off the running board because I was in shoes. So my foot went under the running board, and then my foot almost got rolled into the track.
Oh.
And so what I actually did is I dumped the sled over on the side so I could just get my foot out. Just happens that a cop was sitting there watching me, and then he fucking rolled his window down, looked at me, gave me the riot act, and then, "Who's your dad?" I'm like, "Scott." "Oh, Scott's out about it." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, I know him. I'll call him." So I'm like, I have to drive home, and then, like, I get home. How that story ends.
Yeah.
But I mean, as a kid, that shit's super annoying. But I mean, now as a parent, it's like, if she could have some space to just go outside and there's grass. It's not like I look out my window, high rise. It's all just fucking big highway right next to me over here. Like, and there's playgrounds here because it was all these buildings were built like during the Soviet system, so every like group of high rises was like its own little nation state. So it had its own hospital, had its own school, had its own playgrounds. It was like a self-contained little ecosystem. Chunk. So there's playgrounds all over the place and things like this, but it's not like how I grew up, where I open the door and I'm in the Northwoods and it's the fucking woods. And you just walk into the woods and you're out there. And hopefully you remember how to get back. Like, that's what I grew up in. Go outside, in where there's grass, not here. So like I understand where you're coming from. So there's two sides, obviously, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
100%.
definitely.
There's benefits to cities too, right? So it
Of
depends
course.
what
I mean,
it's
there's
not it's not perfect anywhere you go. It's just sometimes you grow up in one thing, you're just used to one thing too. But people who grow up in the city sometimes really just prefer cities. They love that for whatever reason. Convenience, everything's around, transit.
I wonder if that's because they don't know the alternative. Because
Maybe that's true too.
I mean, honestly, the older I get, like the further away out of that shit I want to eventually move.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it. Like I like the city too. I like the
It's
ease. Like I
because
can go.
because you like quietness after a while, right? You don't want the hustle and bustle anymore. It's just
Yeah, it's annoying,
peace.
especially during summertime. You know, these goddamn guys on their stupid motorcycles. This is a stoplight right here. Literally right here outside my fucking window is a stoplight. So they come in and then the stoplight hits green and then they got to show off and you know, so it's all day.
Yep.
Yep, that's me and Matt.
Lee
I'm not against the motorcycle. I think it's cool. I'm fine with it. But I mean,
just gets
I just-
annoying and after a while.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
'cause I'm trying to mix and I'm trying to work.
Funny enough, when I was in Japan, I was on top of this mountain and somebody had a bike like that and they were just ripping on it. We're like, who's ripping around or something? Man, that's awfully loud. This Japanese guy can understand us. He goes, I'm so sorry. That's not what Japan is like, or something. That's just like, we're like, this is, you do not have to apologize to us for this. Like, there's way more degeneracy happening around here.
It don't matter where you go, there's always going to be that dickhead.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not the. Yeah. I mean, it's
I am
there's
that
more
dickhead.
autonomy too because you know there is something to be said. Like I haven't made this public. You know, like Lee knows about it, and some select of the people I talked about. Like all summer, it was blackouts all summer. So like Brian, I don't know how often your power goes out. Like if you have a really
Not
super
tons.
epic snowstorm,
Some-
like
Sometimes like hurricane season's on right now, so that can happen. We haven't
Sure.
had one. So
but it's
not
like,
much.
oh, it's an inconvenience, a couple hours of power, but I'll go to bed and I'll have power in the morning. So imagine you wake up in the morning, you have no power, and you haven't had power for 18 hours.
that has happened around here actually.
So now that happens every day.
Yeah,
all
that's
summer.
miserable.
So people don't understand this. So like the power goes out, people are like, oh, that sucks, no internet. I'm like, that's the least. Okay, yeah, no internet. But then after 2 hours, your mobile data dies. Your fridge doesn't work. You live
That's
in
the
a
part I hate.
you know, all this
The
stuff
fridge.
stops working. Oh, you didn't pull any money out of your bank? Oh, that sucks. No terminals work. You have no money. You can't buy anything. You need cash. So everything, like that was our life for all summer. Like we would have power maybe 2 hours at a time, a couple times a day. So I had to do everything I could, like get online, send the files to the clients, hit some emails, so I didn't do any content all summer because I couldn't fucking, you know, like I'm not gonna waste my time doing a video when I got clients waiting for stuff to be finished.
That's fair.
And then, so like that, you know, imagine if we lived. So the extension of that is also shops don't have power.
Mm-hmm.
So the refrigeration units don't work. So it happened a lot where like the milk went bad or the cheese, you know, these products are all spoiling. You know, there were some shops for a couple of weeks that like we're not going to sell meat because we can't keep it. So, you know, like it takes not long for in a city for shit to get to a point where, you know, if you're living in the sticks and you got a small garden, like this sucks, but like we got some vegetables, maybe we got a pig, we can slaughter it and we have food. Because it's really amazing how quick everything comes in and what's important to you sucks into a very small circle.
Yeah. And
So that's the other aspect of it, of moving to a doctor would be like we could have a small garden of some description, but also being surrounded by other people who might have chickens, have eggs, or another guy who's got a pig. Like, hey, can I buy half the pig? This is what I'm talking about, like the local community aspect, where you have none of that.
Yeah, another neighbour's got a cow.
Exactly correct. Oh, hey, can we get some milk here? I don't have any money, but listen, do you need well, I'll come clean the stall. You put in the fencing, I'll come help you for the day, put the fence in. This is actually how they survived here in the 90s, because there was no fucking way people survived otherwise. So it really changed my it really changed my point of view and my aspect of life in the city this summer. And also it made me a true believer that global interconnectivity is a terrible idea. It's a fucking horrible idea.
Oh yes.
Absolutely terrible idea. Put everything on the cloud, put everything on the internet, dumb. Terrible.
Yeah.
Once it's done,
Cryptocurrency,
you can't
dumb,
get it.
terrible. Online banking, convenience, nice, but what happens when you don't have power and internet? Done.
Exactly.
Terrible. Cash is king. So I'm like old man yells at clouds at this
Yeah.
point. I'm like,
It's because you've lived the life seeing where the problems are coming from, right? Or it's like when you don't have these things when it doesn't work. It's not you really just yelling at cloud for nothing. Just things you've experienced. You're like, okay, I see why. This is kind of shit.
yeah, and also it's fucking awesome. You can pay for something with your phone. Boop. But
Yeah, when the power
what
works.
happens if it doesn't work?
No power, no internet, tough shit.
And then what? And then it's not just for a couple hours. This was all summer. All summer. And the landlord still wants their money. The state still wants their taxes. Everyone still wants to be paid. And it's I completely flipped. I used to think cloud is awesome. I don't care about needing to be online to activate my plugins. I don't care. But then I cared a lot when I was trying to use a plugin that I fucking paid for that requires online activation and I can't use it. Then I started to care. Then I started to go, this is actually pretty lame. I would prefer an iLock. Actually. Because I could plug the iLock in and I can use it. No, I have to fucking online activate. Well, this is kind of one-sided. What happens if I can't? So it was a really interesting experience. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about it on my channel or anything because there's no actually great point that Brian said earlier. I don't need to explain it to anybody. But I mean, yeah, my opinion changed about a lot of stuff during those couple of months.
It's
And
totally fair.
I am much more a proponent of local, decentralized systems now. 100%.
Anything gets centralized, especially at work and stuff, it always made it work worse.
Absolutely.
It's like when everything's when they don't have people regionally, it's all done on the national end. Always sucked. It always somehow got worse.
Slower, worse, more mistakes, less power on your end to do anything about it.
100%.
More bureaucracy.
Mm-hmm.
And then that thing and then even to put on top of that bullshit that happened with the crowd strike thing or whatever that happened.
Crowd strike, yeah.
Proof positive. If you want any idea of what could possibly happen if we got even more interconnected, well, there you go.
Yep.
This is a stupid, terrible idea. This is horrible idea. Yep. There's got to be that just showed me there's no contingency plans. You remember back in, I know, okay, great. Sure, it was more inefficient. It took longer, paper trails, waiting for someone to write the paper out and chunk and blah, blah, blah. Here's your copy. Here's your copy. But I had a physical copy.
Correct.
And there was a contingency plan. You could pay with your credit card if you want, but you can't pay cash.
Yep.
And now it's no, you can only pay with fucking Google Pay, or you can only pay online. You can only pay with a terminal. We don't accept cash anymore. That's dumb.
On a much smaller level, it's happening with music.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all going to digital media. It's all going to Spotify. It's going to Tidal, Room, Amazon Music, and all of that. So everybody is not bothering buying albums. They're not going out and buying vinyl or CDs or any of that anymore. So everybody's downloading on their phone or whatever.
Well, I mean, the idea that it's on the internet, it's forever. It's not. It just takes the EMP
Because-
to hit the correct data center that wipes that database out. It's gone.
It's gone. That's it. End of.
And then
If you've got real media, real CDs, real vinyl, real whatever, hard copies,
it's
you
yours.
can always go to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yours, it's in your possession, all best.
As my bank balance knows just lately, but anyway.
Yeah, right. I mean, here's a great case in point, right? I was sitting there, I was trying to remember, like, this happens all the time, and it actually scared me because I was like, wow. Because I didn't think I was like, I'm not that dependent on, yeah, I work on the internet, but blah, blah, blah. The first time I realized I wanted to look something up on Google, I was like, I actually have no alternative to try to find the answer.
Yep.
There's no, I don't, and then I'm like, we need to buy an encyclopedia set. Books. We need to buy books.
Yeah, because what do you do? Oh, what's so and so? Oh, yeah, hold on. I'll just look it.
Exactly, correct. I was like, fuck.
Straight away.
So, and then I was like, well, fuck, I don't want to buy, I want to get old encyclopedias from like 1920s before they started changing the definition of everything.
Mhm.
I want to get where you fucking look at it and it's exactly what it is. And I blew my mind. Like, I just like, holy crap. All it takes is this to happen, and then like you're powerless. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
And that freaked me out on a different level.
Yeah,
It really
sometimes
did.
I think that's what the world wants too, right? Okay, I'm getting into the agendas of the world, but
Well, it's just
we're
scary,
we're not as independent as we once were.
That's exactly it, right?
Exactly.
At one time, they made their one, like my grandfather, for example. So we're only going back like a couple generations now. He's been passed away for probably 14 years, but he
Well, your
told
grandfather, that means he came up in the 40s and 50s.
bingo.
Right.
Exactly. He was born, I think, around 17. So like over 100 years ago, right? When they were kids, they lived on a farm up the road from here, and they would make their trip to town in the fall before the winter. You didn't go back to town, but everything was self-sufficient, right?
Yeah.
And the one thing, like, okay, yeah, they wouldn't know how to use a computer and all this stuff, blah blah blah. But they could. He had so many skills. When I think about it now, like
Exactly.
like his skill set for doing things, like he could hunt. I don't think he got to do that as much as he wanted, but he did a lot of work in the woods and stuff, right? With like logging, these camps sometimes getting ripped off for next to nothing. But he was incredible doing the things like small engine repair. Like they were self-sufficient. You had to make things work because that's how you got by, right?
Because if you
Built his
didn't,
own
you're freezing to death tonight.
I know one guy who's built his own house in the last however long and stuff, but like they had to build their own house. My grandmother's still alive, by the way. She lives down the road at an old folks' home. She said, "Yeah, we built that house in pieces." As she was telling me, and she's still good. Like faculties are still there.
That's
cool.
94, right? He was a lot older than she was, but so you're talking like a different generation. They used to do logging with oxen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's funny. Yeah, we're way more similar than you think, because I come from the north of Wisconsin, the Northwoods as it's called.
Yep.
I have tons of family members that made their living logging. My uncle was a logging trucker, so like he took a big fucking Peterbilt and drove in the woods, pulling up logs and doing all these things.
Monty Python. Lumberjack.
Yeah, lumberjacks.
The four Yorkshiremen.
And it was like, yeah, but I mean, like, I talked to my dad because he's in the auto body industry. He mostly wanted to paint cars, but he also has to fix them and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember asking him one time, like, so what's it like working in the industry now? He's like, sucks, because because my dad, the thing that really appealed to my dad when he started in the 70s, if someone popped a deer, your finger's bent in, and that shit's metal. So it's a problem-solving process. How do I pop out this dent? How do I bondo it? How do I sand it? How do I match the color? And how do I paint it? So it's like someone pops a deer. 9 times out of 10, the insurance is just going to total the car because it's cheaper to just get you a new car than it would be to order the plastic fender from China, and then Dad just has to basically primer and paint it. And it's not even, and he's like, but that's not even the worst part, Scott. I take fenders out, and it's just fucking pipes of cables going everywhere.
Yep.
It's a big computer now.
Yeah.
And he has to pay monthly subscriptions to these dealers to get the codes to know what the problem with the fucking car
that's
is.
scummy. That's the scummiest system, the subscription-based thing,
Yeah.
right?
So he's like, my overhead is like 4x what it used to be. I mean, my dad's fine. Like he's known as a very, like, he's one of the top places to go in my town where I was from. But I mean, that's only because he started 40 years ago, and he's he's worked his way to be like, he has no marketing, he has no ads, it's all word of mouth. You pop a deer, you want it done right, you go to Scott. That's pretty much the word on the street, which is great. But he's just sitting there like, what's the future here? Oh, we're gonna have these fucking self-driving cars. That's not a thing. That's never gonna work. And then, how do I fix the car? Like, oh, the fucking oil light went on. Well, the oil light's not the problem. It was triggered by a false solenoid and another trigger with another detector. So I had to replace it. You only know that because of the code. They have to pay.
The carbonator.
And it's just like, fucking Jesus. The more complicated it gets, the worse it is.
All right.
I don't know how much you guys know about cars, but when you start talking about ODB ports,
I don't know.
Earlier, you asked a question, is there any doctors in here? And I don't normally do this. The only doctor in here is me. I have a doctor of engineering.
Okay. I was
I
just
have a
talking about
PhD
medical
in
ones. That was
engineering.
just my Apple
But
joke.
what I was going to say was the ODB port, okay, which is just a plug, which you just plug in under the dash, okay? Anybody can buy an ODB port. Anybody can buy a laptop. The software updates say it's for, say it's for like Ford, because there's Ford America, Ford Europe, and so on.
Right.
The software is £30,000 a year.
Of course, yeah.
Easily.
And then monthly,
Yep.
you pay about £60 or
Correct.
$60 or whatever.
That's just for
month on
Ford.
top of
That's
that.
just for Ford.
That's
'cause
a Ford.
Yeah, you have the other
Then you've got,
dealers.
say, GM, Chevy, and
Yep.
so on.
Correct. Yep.
So you've got the same for them. So if you're like your dad's, and he's having to do that, he can't have just one lot of software.
Nope.
You've got to have software to cover, probably in America now, probably Honda, Toyota, Chevy, Ford.
Yeah, it's all
Yep.
and they're like
Kia,
their little brains.
whoever else.
They're not like this size, but they're like little black boxes or just
Yep.
some crap, and they just they take the code from the car and then it tells you what it is.
Yeah.
It's
crazy.
like a paywall.
The amount of money he has to pay per annum just for that is fucking
it's dumb.
ridiculous.
It's dumb.
But it's another way of them controlling what we can and can't do.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because they're taking over
100%.
control of your car. Therefore, eventually, it's all going to be... now, the software is controllable by the companies.
Yeah.
Which means
Well, they already do that. Yeah.
governments are controlling that software. So it won't be long before you won't be not just allowed to speed because of a speed limit. The government will shut your car down.
Well, they do that already by hiking your insurance costs if you get pulled over and you get a ticket. And I mean, I remember you could buy an old school car from 2003, a nice one for a couple grand. If it's got low mileage on it, I'd go for that car. It's more manual. You still got a fucking cassette deck in it probably, so you'll whatnot. But it's
but
the
you
chances
could-
of you being able to service that car if you take care of it. It'll still run a long time, but eventually there's going to be a point in time where, I'm 40. Okay, if I wanted to buy a car now, I would look like 20 to 25 years behind me, try to find something around year 2000. we're already looking at people who there's probably 150, 170,000 miles on this cars already. So depending on how well they took care of it, you're gambling.
Yeah.
Versus I get a car now. It's like a spaceship. I don't even know how to use it. Everything's automatic. The light goes on, and I have to take it to a dealer because they have to fucking decode what the problem is.
Yep.
And dealers are notorious for 10xing their service charges.
Right, there's $75 straight off.
So
just to
here's a
look at it.
thing. Here's something a point before I go, because I am going to bounce. I realize, geez, I think I've been here for going on 4 hours at this point.
The record is about 7 hours.
4 hours.
I'm trying to push it to 8.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not making it that far. I'm going to be in bed within like 30 minutes, 30 to 40. But I've been up since like 5:45 or something this morning.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You're
Oh,
young.
hell yeah. I don't know. It's a fun stream, man. I like chatting with you guys. I enjoy these hangouts, right? I was like, oh, cool. This is great. But I just know it's gotta be the evening. And I was like, this is great. Because it's like also like community involvement. And I was like, I just like these guys, right? I was like, this is cool.
Lee's
anyway.
place is the place to be, man. It's where it's hanging.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
It's a
here's
virtual pub where we just chat shit.
yeah.
In
So
Lee's
here's the
case, it's hanging
thing.
low.
Driving skills have gone down the tube. So I have a 2020
Yeah.
Toyota RAV4
Okay.
for the record. Now it's the base model with all-wheel drive. Okay, that's totally cool. It's mostly a fairly simple vehicle. Now the one thing I like about things I like about it too is it gets, for changing the heat, just regular knobs. Want to turn on your heated seat, you just hit a switch. A lot of things now are they're like just they're all on a digital screen. I hate that. I do
That's
have phone
terrible.
support, 100%. But you look at some of these like Teslas and stuff. I drove a Tesla once, and it's like everything's on the screen. That screen's
That's-
gone. You're dead. Like
Yeah. Well,
So-
plus it's going to cause accidents because, you can't drive with your phone in your hand, but looking at an iPad in your Tesla, that's no big deal.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Quick little car though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I've been in one.
Yeah.
They're good until it gets cold.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not in a place that I don't want one. But was it fun to drive? Yes. Anyway, one of the things is that everything has a driving aid now. Now, like there's obviously cruise control. It's nothing new at this point. Cruise control has been around since
Yeah, but
forever.
80s,
But now you have like like I have radar ready cruise control, which is actually kind of nice, and it works pretty good. That if you're driving and it can sense the distance of a car. It's great until I'm going the speed limit, and you always get those people who are under the speed limit to fuck you up every time, which is really annoying. I'm like, I just want to do the speed limit. Now I gotta get around all the traffic, and now I gotta go speed. The whole reason I was using cruise control is so I'm following the speed limit. Then there's lane assist, and it's this thing that goes back and forth. So I think the driving skills have actually gone down because you'll see people, and what they'll do is that they think, it's like auto driving. They put on cruise control and they put on the lane assist, and it basically starts. It's not actually self-driving, but it's doing the thinking for them.
That's dangerous as shit, dude.
It is incredibly dangerous as hell. And it's just, I'm just like, no. And my parents have a new car, like a new car now, and they use the lane assist, and they of course going. I'm like, I always turn it off. They're like, why? I'm like, because I hate it.
Well, it's like
what is that lane assist going to fight against you if you see something happening?
So if you turn on your signal to go over, it lets you move across the lane, but it actually senses the paint on the road, right? I always just turn it off. I'd rather be more present with the drive, right?
I mean, dude, so when I drove in the States, I drove cross country. I have well over 100,000 miles driving. I'm good at it. Cruise control, I only ever used on a goddamn fucking interstate.
Yeah, that's where only place I use it too. People use it in the 50-kilometer-an-hour zones here.
No,
actually they don't. They fly through here. They actually drive really fast, but some people will do that, right?
So when I'm on I-75 and it's a straight line for 300 miles, cruise control is on. But I mean, all I got to do is tap the brake, and then I have full control of the vehicle.
Yep.
So if I'm looking ahead and I see something going on, and I just want to be like, okay, it looks like something's happened. I just want to drift out of the lane here really quick, maybe so, so I could. Like, to me, that lane assist would fight me.
Easily.
I don't know. I have never tested that much. I'm thinking, okay. I saw it the other day, like somebody was doing this when I was in the vehicle. I was like, and I don't think mine's that is good to do that. I'm like, I want to see what this actually does now. So I flicked it on. I'm like, I'm like, it's doing it better than in my brain. I thought, but I'm like, nope, this is a terrible way to drive.
Well, you get lackadaisical because, like, when I'm in the taxi, like, I'm like an active passenger. Even though I don't read, I don't do anything. I am head on a swivel, like I'm driving. And like, there are some really good taxi drivers where I'm pretty good with, and there are some cars I get in where I'm just like, I can't believe you got a license, man. Can't fucking believe this. Like, this is incredible. And but I mean, like, driving is just, it's an insane responsibility. Like, and it's an insane responsibility. It should just, why should the car be automated? Like, it's very clear statistically that automated cars cause more fucking accidents than your average driver.
When they were doing the radar braking, emergency braking, I don't know if anyone saw this. Volvo did a video demonstrating to everybody at one of their private little shows for the people in the know. They said, "Look, we've invented radar braking. If you come up behind a lorry too fast, it will stop for you. Watch this." It's on YouTube. You can look it up. Straight into the back of the lorry.
Of course, yeah.
Yep. I've seen that video. I've seen that video, Matt. I know the one time. Sorry, somebody messaged me. I think I'm gonna go bounce because I think you need somebody to chat to. So,
all right.
Anyway, guys,
man.
It was good. It was a good night. Thank you so much, Lee. Happy birthday.
Hey, dude.
And
thanks
you guys,
for popping on.
Hey, now thanks for having me around.
Anytime, dude.
That was warp speed. All right.
You guys seeing you, man.
Good seeing you too, Scott. Matt.
Later.
See you later, buddy.
See you later,
dude. Good night, chat.
But, what a fucking douchebag, that Brian fucking.
Mate,
what a fucking asshole, fucking Brian.
He's Canadian. What do you expect?
Goddamn Maple Leaf loving motherfucker. Yeah.
But, yeah, with all this car automation, me and Matt have talked about this a few times. It's going to come in at one point where they're going to say, "Oh, you've driven 1,000 miles this month. You can't drive anymore."
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, fuck off.
I don't know, man. Like, listen, I have been around. Like, my dad's a truck driver. My uncle was a truck driver. They have millions of miles on the road.
Yep.
I really can't think of any accident. I can't. Nothing comes to mind of any horrific, crazy accident. Meanwhile, Tesla, I mean, you get monthly reports of catastrophic situations. I just can't see.
Well, I think the latest one was the car that was stuck in cruise control, wasn't it? And it wouldn't go out. And they were driving. That was in the States. It was in America somewhere. And they were it was driving down the road and they couldn't stop.
Was that a Tesla?
Yeah, that was a Tesla.
Oh, man.
The woman basically burnt the brakes out trying to stop. She could not stop the car.
I remember hearing that story.
How would you turn off the vehicle?
I think it ended up a police vehicle getting in front and then basically slowing down, let it run into the back of it and keep slowing down, until eventually they got it to the side of the road. I mean, that is dangerous fucking shit.
I think while they were doing it, they were they played the recording of the 911 call, and she were really, really panicking.
It was I think it was two girls or two women in the car, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
If I remember
yeah.
rightly.
Because at first, I think she phoned her husband, and her husband said, "No, you need to phone 911."
Yeah. I mean, that's terrifying.
Scary.
Yeah, you could hear the fear in her voice.
They probably won't buy a Tesla again, will they? I hope not.
There's part of me wants to laugh at it. There is part of me that finds it
I
kind
get
of
it.
comical.
Yeah.
You know,
But
but
it
there's
must have
the
been
other
fucking
side of
scary
me.
while she were going through it.
That's, and you've got cars on the road capable of doing that. When
Well, it's a software glitch, right? You know, I mean, and there's plenty of stories of like cruise control sticking on regular vehicles, but
Yeah.
it's somehow less dangerous. I don't know.
Yeah, it's less prevalent.
Yeah. I mean, like, because my first car, or so the first vehicle I ever had was a 1990 Ford F-150. One of those trucks that had the high beams on the floor that you had.
Yeah.
And like, I loved that truck. That truck was awesome. I loved driving it. And then I had a Dodge Daytona. It was like more of a two-door sports car.
Yeah.
From like 1993. Also love that car. So those are my experiences driving. I remember, like, if I got in a car now, I need to have driver's education again because I don't know what any of this shit is. I don't know what to do.
I wouldn't worry. Most of the people driving need driver's education, and they're driving.
It's
you just see a lot of the drivers trying to fucking park these days. It's like, how the fuck did you get a license?
well, they try to use that camera or whatever. I like that rear view thing, but I mean, I did driver's ed. Having the parallel park. Put in the rear view. Like you're looking in the thing. You put your fucking tire, and like it's all like geometry, kind of like okay. You do this, and then you fucking crank the wheel, and then you put it in there. Right. Like I always hated parallel parking because I never enjoyed doing it, so I would avoid it as much as possible. But I could do it.
Yeah.
But that's you look at that like same as reversing around the corner. You get to that point, you look in the back window, right? Now I need to start turning.
Right.
Oh,
and then
I just stand Gwendolyn behind the car. When you hear a scream, it's far enough.
We're close enough. Yeah. But I would always back into a parking space. Because it always made more sense to me to back in so I could just go
back
out.
in, drive out.
Stuff like that. It's like, no biggie. Just whoop. Could do that shit like pretty quick. Just line up the back tire with the line. Done. I drove all across America. Like I went from Wisconsin to Florida, Florida to Texas, Texas to Wisconsin to California. Like I put a lot of fucking miles in driving, and I never really had a problem driving. But I was always cognizant of what's going on, though. I didn't tailgate big rigs. Like I'm terrified of big rigs, and I don't like being behind them. I don't like being beside them. I'm either way behind them or I'm in front of them.
I wouldn't say I'm scared of lorries. I'm not scared of them, but I have an appreciation of them. Let's put it that way.
That's a good way to put it. Like
I'm not going to fuck about with them.
I'm going to be a pancake if something goes wrong.
If they decide they're going to squash you,
bigger than me.
You're fucked.
You go ahead.
Yeah. Because I remember I didn't used to be like that, and then I saw a MythBusters episode where they showed what would happen to a vehicle who was too close behind, an 18-wheeler who had a tire blowout. And I was like, alrighty then, I'm not going to be in that position. The TLDR of that is the tire blows out and you don't have a head anymore. Because it goes right through your windshield like terminal velocity.
I've been unlucky enough to be at the scene of quite a few serious accidents. and one
That
of them
sucks.
is a comical one in a way. It's not comical because the person did die, but it's comical looking back because it was a metro,
Oh yeah.
right? And when you get the slip road going off on a dual carriageway, and you get the big sign, which says that whatever the direction to the left, carry on down this road to continue on road number blah blah.
Right.
On a piece of grass, and it was foggy this night, and I was as usual back then. I was on the bike, and I came up behind this car, and I can see in the back window this car is on the grass, the other side of the sign. Okay, oh, it's a bit weird. And this is like it was gone midnight, and I looked, and I couldn't see through the car.
Hmm.
And this woman, I don't know whether she'd fallen asleep, and don't to this day know exactly what happened, but she went under the sign.
Oh no.
Well, the sign was about a foot lower than her car.
Right. So I know the end of the story already. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it didn't take her head off,
Oh, okay.
but it didn't. Her head was a long way back on the headrest. Put it that way.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
And the rear window was the reason I couldn't see was because it was just red.
Got it. Yeah.
You see things like that, and I rode bikes for a lot of my life, and I had a big accident. I think I said about it before, but I lost 13 friends in 9 months on bikes.
Listen,
I've
we
seen
have
a
a
lot
Telegram
of
channel in Ukraine that gives us updates about traffic, and I'm not shitting you. Every day, someone's dead on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every day. Like, I'm looking at it right now. This is a car accident. It's not a motorcycle. I'm just scrolling up real quick. Oh, that's a van. Oh, here's one. It's not the motorcycle. So there's a video here. Hold on. Not the motorcyclist's fault, actually. The truck driver pulled in front of him. But, I mean, from the video, it doesn't look good.
Well,
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, bike versus car isn't good versus
Yeah.
lorry. Yeah.
So,
I mean, I had the lucky escape once with a lorry. Jesus.
hold on here.
Luckily,
So,
it was at slow speed. So, come off the motorway, going around this roundabout over the top of the motorway. I'm in the left-hand lane, slow lane, and this fucking lorry truck just starts coming across.
yeah.
I'm like, fuck. Slammed on the fucking brakes, went round him in the middle lane, and he's like, oh, sorry, mate. I'd have been fucking sorry if you'd have put me in fucking barrier.
Right.
You ever notice that sorry, though, always sounds sarcastic?
Oh, yeah, I've had a smidsy as well.
Oh,
Sorry,
sorry. I didn't see
sorry
you
mate,
there.
I didn't see you.
I don't know. Like, this video is very short. I really, it just looks like, I mean, basically, this semi truck is making a left turn, and the motorcyclist fucking plows into him head on and disintegrates. So,
Oh, yeah, definitely, Martin. Some of them do.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, Martin. I totally agree. You're right. There
yeah.
are some people who ride bikes who should not be riding bikes.
Well, I hear them every fucking
They
day, dude. They come to the stop sign, and then once the shit hits green, it's dropping gears all the way as far as they can.
Yep.
You know, like I would probably enjoy riding a motorcycle because I would love the rush of the.
Yep.
Oh, it's fantastic. Just
Yeah.
being out there on that open road, and it don't have. I mean, Matt will say this as well. You don't even have to be fast roads. Just being out on them fucking twisties.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, it's great.
That's the fucking best feeling ever.
yeah. I get it. Like, I mean, I rode snowmobiles like that, and actually, that's how I got hurt. So, but I mean, I enjoyed, having the speed and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the city, like you see these dumb videos of motorcyclists on the interstates thinking they're in the Matrix,
Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
weaving between cars and whatever, and it's
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
dumb.
It's
Yeah,
only
look
going
at
to
me.
end one way.
I'm trying to be fucking Marc Marquez or Valentino Rossi.
Yeah, well, you know it might not end on that video, but it's going to end that way in the end.
Oh yeah, eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
It's going to
know.
happen.
I mean, I've thought about this too. It's like, what if my daughter, like wants to date a dude who's like a fucking one of these motorcycle riders? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I think I would have to go to the guy and be like, it's either her or the bike. You get lost, and I know he's gonna pick the bike. Maybe because I just like a dude who rides like that. It's just it's not if it's a matter of when.
Yeah, and end of the day, you've got to go out there and respect the road and respect other road users.
Yeah.
If you want to ride like that,
you do 140 round the fucking bend and end up in a field.
I don't know what sort of idiot to do.
But I mean, like, this is the interesting thing, right? Because I mean, we've all been 20 years old, and we all like, fuck you. I can ride the bike. I can control nothing.
I'm invincible. Blah blah shit.
And
hey, I am. I'm still here.
There's
nothing.
But I mean, if you. But okay, this is a great question to ask you. Then let's say that scenario literally happened to you. Your daughter is grown. There's this dude who's a hot rodding on the motorcycle. I mean, how would you approach that? I mean, obviously you can't tell her like, yeah, don't be with him. I mean, like, what kind of conversation would you try to have?
It's a very difficult question, isn't it? Because if you just say no to her,
right?
The same as you and Stacey. If you just say no to her, like most kids, like we would, they're going to rebel.
Of course.
Fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway, and blah, 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 and do it.
Oh, see, we all fucking rebel against his parents.
Oh, God, yeah. Everybody does. Everybody does.
You've got to push them boundaries.
It's trying to sort of educate your kids. I mean, I can educate Gwendolyn. She knows everything about... I'm not sure she understands everything about my accident, but she certainly knows why I'm in the position I'm in nowadays.
Yeah.
And I ain't got anyone else to blame. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, woe is me. It was, boo-hoo. It was my fucking fault. End of, right? Fact. I don't expect sympathy of anybody, But
well, you will go around doing fucking impressions of Superman.
It's quite a good one.
Well, I wonder if that situation would perhaps make her more sensitive to.
It might.
Because I mean, I imagine if you went up to any 20-year-old rider right now and you said, "Dude, be careful, or fucking this could happen," I guarantee you, every 20-year-old is gonna be like, "Yeah, no, not me. It's not gonna happen to me."
Yeah, I said that
easily.
I said that. At 20, you're invincible. At 23, I wasn't quite so invincible.
So it's just an interesting thing, right? Because I mean, I'm not against the motorcycle. Like, I think it's pretty fucking cool. Like, it's got to be an amazing. Like, I love the speed. That's why I love snowmobiles. You get on a lake that's frozen, and you just peg the throttle, and you just try to hold on, man. And that machine is just. It's a force that, if you think about it too long,
well,
it'll get in your head.
Yeah, it's like that bike I've got. It's not the fastest bike in the world, but I'll tell you what. The first time I really took it for a good spin, and I was going to my old workplace. I was going down the motorway, highway for you guys. And the next thing I know, I'm looking down at speedo. I'm doing fucking 98. Without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy done.
Yeah.
Very easy.
I don't know.
It's not a slow bike, but it's not the quickest.
I mean, you're dead. Any kind of impact, because there's nothing. Yeah. I mean, you're you're gone.
If you're lucky, the survival rate, I was told, every mile an hour above 100 goes up by 10%.
Easily.
So I was told if you crash over 100, the chances of dying at 100 are something like 70. The chances of surviving a crash over 130, I think the survival rate is it's under 10%.
Yeah.
I survived it. I don't know how.
So you're the 1 in 10. That's all that means.
Yeah.
But I didn't survive it unscathed.
Right. I mean, you're alive.
You're
Yeah.
alive, and you know that you can. But as for how do you educate a child and tell them,
Not so much you educate, not so much you educate your daughter, but like say your daughter's 17, 18, she's taking a liking to this 20-year-old guy who's on a bike who's being a fucking idiot.
Wouldn't it?
I don't think it's necessarily educate, but give them your experience.
That could be, give them. I think that's one thing. And
This is what I've done. This is what happened. Look at the state of me now.
And the fact that if you can say to them, maybe if something happens to you, it's going to break your daughter's heart because she does love them.
Would that have worked on you? Like, let's say, hypothetical, you're dating my daughter, and I go, Matt, either you or the bike. Right now, you got to pick. After this conversation is over, you either give up the bike or you go.
If I was given the chance to get back on a bike now, I would still get back on a bike.
Right.
Because it's an addiction. It is an addiction, there's no doubt about that.
So in this particular hypothetical, it would almost be a foregone conclusion that you'd be like, fuck you, mate, and you would peace out and get on the bike.
Yep.
Right.
That's the problem. It is an addiction. It's like the same with snowmobiles. It's same, because it's that speed
it's a rush.
as well, I think.
Yeah.
I think you get...
That was the thing, because I'm on this machine. I am in full control of it. I am guiding it. I am riding it. I am the master, and I'm just like, I'm going 120 miles an hour on this lake. Nothing can stop me. This is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And there's really nothing like it. Like honestly, like if I wanted to experience that kind of a thrill, I would rent a track, or I would rent a lap or two with a professional to sit in a passenger seat or something and just be like, peg it, so I could feel it. Right. That's what it is. I want to feel my body, just like my head is on this. I can't move because the torque and the RPMs are just incredible. And I'm like, oh my God, we're going across this. We're going around this corner.
Yeah, I think Matt's done track days. I've done track days on the bike, and it's just fucking give it everything.
And that's about as safe as it could possibly be.
Yeah,
because you're on the track, by yourself. It's about as controlled as it's ever gonna get.
Yeah, because I don't know about other countries, but in the UK, even when you're doing track days, you've got that medical staff there. You've got the marshals. So you have got that element of safety.
Yeah, you have got that there. Worst happens.
And you got a chance.
Yeah.
You got a chance, Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I think about these things. It's a funny thing, Lee, like having a daughter. Like, I fucking remember being in my 20s, like trying to pick up women and like trying the one night stands, not thinking about it. And now I'm 40 going, let some motherfucker try that.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's really funny, man.
Yeah, my head started.
Well, I always have this vision of my daughter fetching a boyfriend home, and I'm sat on the porch in the rocking chair with the bottle of Southern Comfort and the banjo and the shotgun.
Yeah.
Come here, sunshine.
Yeah, let's have a chat.
No, I don't want to do that. I always wanted. Do you remember Bad Boys?
Yeah.
When he does the bit with the fucking kid who comes and Will Smith did that was the best thing he ever did when he turns around. Have you ever been to prison? No. I just winds him up. That is
It's hard. I mean, I've already talked to my wife Stacy about this. Like, what do I do? How do I say it? Like, she's got some really good points coming from her side. Like, no, I mean, like, when she's at that age, hopefully there's a relationship between you two where she would feel comfortable to ask for your advice or
Yeah.
to come to you and ask questions. It's not like a fear-based thing. And like, that makes a lot of sense to me. But also, just as a man, there's like, and in my 20s, I was good at the game. You know, I did some stuff.
It's like
Knowing,
it's like what we say in the UK. In your 20s, you're good at chasing skirt.
yeah, and so, and it's funny because I look at it now from the other point of view. So it's like now my whole world changes. Like, fuck, was that like
Oh,
was
fuck
that
yeah.
was it, like bad? Was it? Did I, like what happened? Like so many things change.
End of the day, it's human nature.
Yeah, I suppose.
it is.
And I mean, I think it's her choice. That's the other thing that fucks me so much because, like, after she's an adult, there's only so much. Like she's under my care now.
That's the one, Martin.
Yeah.
Only to keep warm, Martin. Only to keep warm, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's fair enough.
So it's interesting to think about how things, the differences, because you can't protect them forever. Like eventually, they're gonna make a horrible decision, and they have to live with it.
The thing
And
is,
we've all done it.
There's how we think growing up of women and looked at women or girls. I suppose it would have been more than women, but I know what a bastard I was growing up. I was
Of course,
fucking
yeah.
terrible, right? I was terrible.
What do you mean
So-
was?
Dick's hard, ready to go. Anything, say anything to get the job done, get him in there.
Then
So
you
I just,
think about that. One day, some bloke's going to be doing that to your daughter. It's like, no.
yeah. But I think Stacy's got a really good point. Like when it comes to that point in time, it should be a relationship where she's comfortable to go, "Hey, Dad, listen, there's this guy. I don't know what's going on. Can you give me some advice?" I think that would be a good position to be at.
Yeah.
And also,
It's a good starting point.
yeah.
Well, if she knows she can talk to you, that's a fucking good start.
That's half the battle.
Yeah.
If she's quiet, she's not thinking, "Oh shit, what if my dad finds? Oh no, I can't. He'll go fucking mad. Oh fuck." You want it where she's quite comfortable to actually just be open with you about everything.
Because I still think at that point, like there's a difference between her and I, their relationship, and if something was really like a miss, that's a man-to-man situation. Then, like, I would have to confront the dude. And I hope it never gets to that point, honestly, because it's very, I remember when she was born, and I'm holding her, and I never forget, and I'm like, I will literally kill someone for you.
Yeah.
Like, I will fucking bury someone, and I will sleep peacefully about it. I won't even fucking worry about it.
Guilty as
So-
charged.
There's this little primal thing that I didn't even know was a thing.
But that was saying we both, Matt. I'm going to presume Matt saying that. I was saying we both mine. I've got a boy and a girl. And I'd do the same for both.
Yeah.
It's really, really weird, because there was,
Saying
it's
that,
just really weird.
I mean, my boy's 23 now.
Good Lord.
Only 24. So I've not really got a say in what he does.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's fascinating though, like how,
That's
like,
depressing. Do you know my son is 26 in 2
good
weeks' time?
God.
are you feeling old yet, Matt?
I'll be back in a second, boys.
All right,
And
dude.
yes, I am.
That's it. It's like even now, even though I'd say he's 24 in January. If anybody hurt him, I'd still fucking rip their heads off.
I've had that where it's like that situation where Liam, he got attacked at the club that night. Somebody mistaked him for somebody else and attacked him, and when he ended up in
Yeah.
Queen's Med with a bleed on his brain. It was quite comical because everybody, the police included, was shitting themselves about coming to me. And the police wouldn't come to my house to tell me. The
I wonder
police
why.
didn't come. My ex's new partner came, and I'll give him credit for that, even though I ain't got no fucking time for him. He came and knocked on the door, and it was pissing. I'll never forget. He was pissing it down outside, and he knocked on the door. It was about 3 a.m. Can I have a word with you? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing here at 3 a.m? He went, it's about Liam. I went, get in here. So I called him in. He told me what had gone on. He went, well, why didn't the police fucking tell me? He says, the police wouldn't tell you because they were worried what you might do. I said, well, who's done it? Well, the
Exactly,
police have said-
Martin. Before my mum passed away, she said to Lisa, and before she passed away, I was 51, 52. And she said to Lisa, you better look after my baby, otherwise I'm going to come back and haunt you.
And this is like, yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just funny, things change.
It don't matter how old, like Martin says, don't matter how old they get, they're still your kids.
Yeah, you'll always be protective over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I don't know why.
Incident
Maybe
is-
it's because of all the fucking motorcycle crashes we're seeing on Telegram right now. Where I think about it, it's like,
Yeah, well, like we said, it's same as everything else. You're getting that information overload.
yeah, maybe you're right.
That incident
Then
with-
things have always happened. It's just that
Sure, I just see it now every single
within
time.
minutes, it's up on the fucking internet somewhere.
Yeah,
That incident with my son did get sorted. Not by me. Friends in low places.
Oh, he's got lots of friends in very low places.
Well, no, it happened to be the lad that attacked my son and gave him a bleed on his brain came from Luton.
whoops.
And unfortunately, the person who I was in prison with is well known in Luton because that's his hometown. And I happened to make a phone call.
Where in this phone call he said, "Please don't do anything because I don't want any trouble."
I just gave him a name. I told him roughly what had happened, and it was sorted.
Yeah, there's something about that,
Yeah.
One thing you don't know about me, probably, Scott, is I was in prison for a few years for some violence, and not proud of it, but I was in prison for violence. The lad I was serving time with was in for 22 years for a double murder.
Good Lord.
So he took care of the problem, a favour for a favour. So.
And one of the prisons they were in, the nickname for that is called Monster Mansion.
I've heard about this. Yeah.
It's the same prison where a certain Ian Watkins is closed.
Yeah, this is a very fascinating thing, right?
Hold on. Do not put me in the same name as a paedophile.
I'm not. I'm just saying you was in the same holiday camp.
That cunt
As in the
deserves-
severity of the institution.
Ian Watkins.
Is a fucking scum.
They should have left him on the floor when he got stabbed in the neck
Yeah.
and let him bleed to death. for
Well,
what he
someone will
did.
try again.
Oh yeah,
Like that man
it'll
did.
happen again.
And when I've actually read the case reports on that,
Yeah, it's a very interesting thing, right? Too many people now kind of harkens back to the social media thing of people being able to say things without direct consequences.
Yeah, consequences.
Like, that's part of being a man sometimes is you're not, I wouldn't say unlawful, but sometimes you got to do something that maybe the line is not totally, it's a little blurry.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy that both me and Matt watch on YouTube. He's actually an ex-prison officer called Sam Samworth. And when this story first broke of Mr. Watkins getting attacked, shall we say, he did a video on it, and you could see he were absolutely pissing himself that he got attacked.
Yeah. I would be a
He-
terrible prison officer. I
Yeah,
would be awful.
He's got
this guy's a pedophile.
absolutely-
I would, yeah.
Yeah. For people like that, he's got fucking zero tolerance for them.
Yep.
I don't think
I would
you
be.
can. Anybody that can do what Ian Watkins did makes me feel sick.
They're,
talking
they're,
about it, but
they're,
anybody
they're
that
just
can do what
fucking
he
scum.
did,
I don't give a shit.
I'd
They
say,
are.
why is he
deserves
even
it.
alive? That's death penalty. I don't even know why.
I don't know
Waste-
why. I
That's
don't know
wasting
why
tax
we don't have a
dollars.
death penalty
Yeah.
for people like that.
To be
We
honest with you,
should.
I don't think he'll come out of prison alive.
No, I don't.
That would be shocking if he
Yeah.
did. If
Well,
he does, he is broken in many ways.
With the current government,
Well, yeah. The certain
Yeah.
speed all over that we have as a prime minister.
It's like, again though, like I'm just one person, okay? My opinions are my own. I mean, the law is good, but sometimes if you're dealing with significantly unlawful people, you have to deal with them on their terms.
Absolutely.
And like,
Yeah.
like I think the guillotine is a perfectly acceptable solution,
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
and it should be public, and it should be charged admission, make some money, state can tax it, whatever, blah blah.
Yep.
And it sends a statement, like everyone invariably someone's gonna be like, well, what if he was innocent? I understand. But
If
if it is demonstrably true that the individual is a pedophile, like
If
without
there is any doubt, okay, fine.
right,
If it is proof, as there was with Watkins, there was video evidence of him doing.
Right.
And it
things.
weren't just one bit of video evidence, there were fucking lots.
There was actual videos of him performing certain acts.
right.
What can you
Yeah,
say?
that should be a guillotine, and that should be a public thing, and that should be a public statement to, like, if you have plans to do this, this is what awaits you. I don't know, like, you just can't deal with these people. I don't know.
But
Like,
then
I
you've
understand that's an extreme point of view, and that people are like,
But
whatever.
then you've got the other extreme point of view of people who want to bring in MAP.
Oh, don't even get me started with that shit.
Now that makes me. The other thing I will say on it, and I have said it before, is as a child I got sexually abused. Right, that's in my past. I dealt with it. I have dealt with it. Does it affect me?
Same.
A little bit. Yes, it still affects me, but I've dealt with it. But I can talk about it. I'm not going to sit here and say, feel sorry for me. But if somebody wants to talk about those things, I will talk about it to get it out.
Well, I said we've talked about it loads on private stream, haven't we? Because
We have.
both of us have suffered with it.
And abuse is abuse. And to have these people who actually want to make it legal to be sexually attracted to a child.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck off.
It's just so twisted. so twisted.
It's because it's like with these victims of the Rotherham grooming gangs, where you get a fucking MP saying, "Be quiet for the sake of fucking diversity." That's about fuck off.
Yeah,
But these people who want to legalise it, who are part of the woke community,
yeah,
are the same people who are going after people like George Fisher, Cannibal Corpse,
Yeah,
right.
saying that Cannibal Corpse spread hatred.
You know, which is
Have
a
you
joke.
ever actually sat and listened to the lyrics, you dumb fuck?
Oops.
Yeah. I just look at his Instagram page, for Christ's sake. Jesus.
Yeah, George is. I mean, George is one of the softest.
Oh, he's a fucking soft heart.
You know, you could tell that just the way he is with his own family, his own children.
Well, it's
It's-
like
It's
Like
common,
that.
actually, for this genre of music where that happens.
I mean, how many people are in there in sort of the metal community who do a lot for children? And there's a hell of a lot of people. Hell of a lot.
Yeah,
you mean Cannibal Corpse?
That's the one.
that's the one. Yeah, I don't know. I like I say, I have my own opinions, and I'm like I say, I'm antagonistic to authority. I understand why authority needs to be there. I am personally antagonistic.
Yeah, but
also,
every now and again you've got to push back.
yeah, but I mean, like, there's like where are the red lines here? You know, like maps. What is this?
No,
This
fucking
is
map.
fucking.
It's just fucking bullshit.
This is
That
silliness.
is the problem, Martin, because
Yeah, it's the rest of the band. The rest of the band have done fuck all.
they're decent. I mean, it's not a band I was ever really into. They're not. It's not my sort of music, but I have nothing against the guys.
Yeah, you can't tar the rest of the band with what that twat did.
And I mean, I know at the time there was a lot of arguments going on in the band because of him, because of stuff that he was, the way he was acting, sort of weird things that he was doing and stuff, if I remember rightly. Unfortunately, they just sort of got pulled into that, and people
Yeah.
around them got pulled
I mean,
in. And,
a lot of times he'd have a fucking dressing room on his own.
yeah.
We'd be doing all this shit.
But the thing was, he was pulling girls out of the audience who were
Yeah.
underage.
Yeah.
That what makes me angry there is because the other thing I did, you know, like you guys know, I did security. Is
Yeah.
why would none of his security saying, "Whoa, whoa, 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 what the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing?"
Because they're not paid enough.
Somebody should have been fucking looking at that.
I
and
understand.
going,
Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, on my channel, my YouTube channel, you know, I like black metal, I like death metal, I like titties, I like naked chicks.
Don't we all?
My wife actually made me a really cool coffee mug with tits on it, and she's offended that I don't show it, I don't use it. And I go, babe, it's 2024. It's YouTube. I'm a male. I can't. My wife is hot. I would love nothing more than to give her my guitar, take some pictures of her, and use her as a thumbnail. I think she's the most beautiful person in the world. I would be more than happy.
And why
I
shouldn't
can't
you?
do that. Because
The thing
YouTube...
You should be able to. It's your partner.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
You should be able to go, this is
Well-
my partner. Look how gorgeous she is. She's stunning. There you go.
Meanwhile, you got Big Boom Veronica over here doing transparent clothing try-hauls on YouTube, making dumb amounts of money.
Yep.
So I love Big Boo Veronica. I'm all about it. I hate the hypocrisy of she can and I cannot.
Correct.
I've tried it. I've tried to do a YouTube video with a girl in a bikini. I get fucking flagged instantly.
Yeah.
This is
He-
black
he-
metal. You know,
Must
black
be-
metal
he-
has girls with blood on them and all this. The imagery, it's part of the thing. Flagged instantly.
He either gets flagged or he gets fucking shadow banned.
Yeah, you had fucking Betty Page, who was like the fucking kindergarten of.
Yeah.
I mean, like the most non-offensive version of burlesque you could get, flagged. And I struggle with the hypocrisy of it, and I don't.
I mean, that
care.
video, have a look, see how many views. I think it's eventually got over 100 views on that video, eventually. I'll tell you in a second.
There's a lot.
Actually, I moved the camera so you could see. If you look, or is it right here? This is Marduk. That's their obedience LP.
Yeah.
That's the original pressing. So she's on like a saddle horse in a BDSM pose with her tits hanging out.
Cool.
And behind that is the mug with the actual titties that Stacy did for me. But I put it way back there because it gets blurred out and no one's gonna see it, right?
It's wrong that we should
Yeah,
have to do that.
that Betty Page video has eventually got 143 views.
So instantly tanked by YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And it's been up nearly 2 years.
What do you say, Matt?
I said, oh my god, you showed the image of a pin-up girl.
Yeah.
Wow.
A pin-up girl in some sexy underwear.
Meanwhile, in Italian TV, they have titties hanging out every night on quiz shows.
Yeah,
it's like
quiz shows, weather reports, news.
What's the big fucking deal? I don't
get why people are offended by so much.
It's our niche. Like, it's not for everybody. Like, I understand that. I understand that.
Yeah, it's like what me and Lisa say. It goes back to the old saying: if you don't like it, switch the fucking channel.
Well, that would be proactive in taking control of your life, I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
exactly. I mean,
that would also be logical.
There's a comedian in the UK, Chubby Brown. He's quite controversial. He's not our cup of tea, but would I stop anybody else watching him? No. If you like him, go and fucking watch him. But he's been the cancel culture.
Yeah,
he's been banned from a few venues in the UK over the last couple of years, and he's made a lot of fucking money for these venues.
Of course.
Some of his stuff is, some of it is a bit racist, yes.
Yeah.
Some of it, I suppose, is certainly near the knuckle, definitely. But
he definitely pushes certain boundaries.
But at the same time, I don't see an issue with that. If somebody calls me a fat bastard, I say, yep.
Yeah.
And
my argument against
I am a fat bastard.
My argument for what you would say at that point would be like, and
yeah.
I mean, back to Monty Python. You don't think what they did was controversial back in the day? Fuck's sake. Life of Brian.
Yep.
I mean, they were.
I'm sorry, Martin. You said arse and you got banned.
So yeah, it's the hypocrisy of it. Exactly. It's not. That's what annoys me because look, I'm wearing a fucking retro Cradle of Filth shirt. I mean, this is literally my style.
Yeah,
I can't put this on a thumbnail. I can't do this. I don't wear this on YouTube because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I do keep threatening to buy that fucking Cradle of Filth shirt.
I bought this one right away because they reissued it like 8 or 9 months ago, like the proper old school prints. I was like, that's what I want.
Oh,
because I like it.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's the fucking got the nuns on it, and I wanted to get the Jesus is a cunt shirt, and I was like, I mean,
yeah, but this is the other thing, isn't it? It's about beliefs. We should believe in a Christian God.
Why?
If you want,
we've got to. That's what we're told to do.
Yeah, I mean, but
sorry, fuck you.
The fucked up thing about that is that's not even a European point of view. That's a Middle Eastern point of view.
Yep.
To start with.
Like we've said in it, my personal belief, I believe in the pagan. I'm pagan in what I believe in. That's my.
I actually just bought a shirt here from a local guy in Kiev. It's a picture of Odin that says "Make Europe pagan again." I'm waiting for it to be delivered.
Damn
So-
right. I like that.
So, like,
Oh, I'd fucking
You
wear
know,
that.
yeah,
But
like that's
at
the
the same
first
time-
argument.
I'm not going on when I go on tomorrow when I do our Sunday show. I'm not going to go on there and say you should all be pagan. You must do.
Oh, you
Do
be what you want to be.
fucking want. If you want to believe in the pagan way of life, great. If you don't, also great. Whatever. Let people make their own fucking decisions
Correct.
and fuck ups.
Well, the second part there, what you said is important.
Yep.
Fuck ups.
Oh, and everybody does. We all fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
look,
there
I
are
don't
certain-
very often.
Yeah, of course. I know you're an angel upon this earth. We are graced to be in your presence, sir. But I mean, like, but we're all rational human beings. We can draw the line at certain things. Like, hey, let's try to keep people off heroin. So, but give them a chance to get off of it. Like, if someone wants to smoke cigarettes, like I've been on this multiple times. I don't understand the ban of smoking in a bar. That's the whole point of going to a bar.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm going to a bar to hang out with adults who are going to drink and smoke. Like, the choice should be there from the state to be like, listen, you have the choice to make your establishment smoking allowed or smoking not allowed.
Yeah.
So there we have the choice now. People who don't want to go to a bar with smoking have a choice. The people who want to go to a bar who don't give a shit have a choice. It's the
Yeah,
removal of choices that
thing
drives
there
me nuts.
is you're thinking rationally. You're not thinking like a left wing government.
You
You
know,
know.
Lee and I both chose to vape instead of smoke. But there's a lot of people who don't like vaping. Okay, that's your choice.
Yeah.
You'd rather smoke. Okay.
I don't understand a lot. If I'm going to a bar, okay, I'll say this really slowly. If I'm going to a bar, I expect a couple of things to be there: alcohol, cigarettes, tobacco, dartboards, pool tables.
Exactly, Martin.
Yep, I agree with you. Naked women.
That they want to have a corner with a cage with a girl dancing in there. I'm all for it. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like as an adult, like, but also like that's adult stuff. That doesn't need to be plastered on billboards, and it doesn't need to be pushed in the faces
Also true.
of children in schools. That's adult stuff. There's no reason to be. If an adult decides that, what, I want to get a sex reassignment surgery, fucking more power to you. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, crack on.
But that is not propaganda that should be in a school
No.
for
Well,
a 5 or 6 year old.
The thing is, I mean, me and Matt both know somebody who's transsexual. We know a couple of people, and you'll find most that go through any sort of surgery, they just want to fucking get on with their lives. It's all
Yeah.
these fucking activists. that
Yeah,
cause all
that's
fucking-
exactly correct. Yeah, the parade marchers and
You mean the ones who wear a dress, fake tits, high heels, and have a beard that's better than mine?
You mean Adizad?
Fucking dickhead.
but
What's
it's
he-
always
Don't
been
you
like
ever
that.
had a problem with Eddie Izzard when he said, "I'm a cross-dresser"? Well, crack on.
That's
Did
nice.
we all listen? I'm sorry. Did we all not listen to Twisted Sister?
I cross-dressed on my 21st birthday.
Probably was a good time.
It
Probably
quite
was
enjoyable,
hilarious.
actually. I got
Yeah.
a couple of free drinks out of it, so
So but these are adult things, and like I'm not a moralist per se, but I'm not stupid. Like I would say I'm left leaning in certain topics, whereas
Yeah.
if an adult wants to make a choice where they want to go to a strip bar, or they want to do a swinger bar, I really don't care. I honestly don't. However,
Exactly.
that is not.
It's like what we've said. If it's between consenting adults and it's behind closed doors, who the fucking hell gives a shit?
But I mean, like, leave the kids alone. I would say, like, ultra significantly right wing when it comes to that topic. I have no middle ground here. There's like,
Yeah.
that's a hard no, and
Yeah.
I'm even a hard no with how much sex education you need, because I think in America, I think back, they use the wrong words when we were going through health class. They say sex is safe as long as you use a condom. That's incorrect. That is absolutely wrong. There's always a risk.
Exactly.
And I think that should be the verbiage. That should go, listen, if you're going to do it, it's risky. You can mitigate risk in this way. However, it would be better not to.
And always make sure the window's open just in case the husband
Yeah, right.
comes home.
Right. That would be the full actual explanation to a child who's not retarded, by the way. Like, I remember being 15. I'm not stupid. But I remember thinking to myself at 15, going, oh, it's perfectly safe as long as I have a condom. That's wrong.
No.
That's absolutely incorrect information.
Nothing is 100% safe apart
The
from
issue
not
we
doing
have
it.
in the
Right.
UK now is not only do they want to make sex education for, I think it's 5, 6-year-olds, they
Dude.
want to bring in how the penis works, how, penis, the vagina, blah, 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 erogenous zones, the whole shebang. And they want to teach the kids about transsexual, transvestites, and all of the rest of it. You try teaching my daughter that, she'll tell you to fuck off.
Hey, fucking
Well,
hell.
She hasn't got a clue about
Kids, I mean,
Yeah.
even for a couple of years in secondary school, kids don't need to fucking know that shit. Let fucking kids be
for
kids.
fuck's
Exactly.
sake. Leave kids
I
to be
mean-
kids. Leave them to do. Yes, educate them like you and Stacey do with your daughter, like I try and do with Gwendolyn, unsuccessfully at times, but need to use a bigger stick. But you try and educate them as best you can in the right things for their age.
Correct.
And-
Yeah. And use the proper words. Like, my daughter knows I'm a boy. She's a girl. And she's like, what's the difference? I go, well, boys have penises and girls have vaginas.
Correct.
That's it.
That's it.
All they need
That
to know.
was the breadth of that comment. And she went, oh, okay. And then she's off to being a turtle or some shit. It's like, I'm a dinosaur, Daddy. Oh, I'm a doggy. Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, she's 5.
That's
Right.
what I want to see a child doing.
Yeah,
I want to
exactly.
see him off playing, having fun, being a dinosaur. Not always a dinosaur, because Gwendolyn tends to hit you with things when she's being a
Yeah.
dinosaur. But,
Dude,
but
yeah.
that's what I want to see kids doing, playing, enjoying their
Exactly.
life.
When
You
you're
just
5,
confuse-
6, 7, 8-year-olds, everything's a fucking fantasy world.
Well, you
Yeah.
confuse them and you create the psychosis, actually, by that.
Yeah.
It's created. Because then they don't understand. They don't understand the boundary. They don't understand the boundaries of that's an adult topic that adults can't even wrap their head around. Like, what do you mean you want to be a girl? Like, what? What? That's a very serious topic that needs serious professional consultation. And to
Yeah.
like I was in a
DW, you might not, when I say what the right wing thing was about. The right thing was more about.
Yeah, but Steve, you grew up
Speedos.
to be a pirate.
Yeah, he was that dedicated. His leg dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
DW. We were talking about the speedos in the world. That's what we were talking about in regards to being 100% on the right with people like that should be taken out and disposed of.
But yeah, Steve, BVC, Steve. he has lost one of his legs.
It's pretty fucking careless.
Yeah, well, it's
What,
about
just
time he fucking found it.
He just fucking fell off and he didn't bother to look for it? What the
Nah.
fuck is this?
He just went to hospital and got a new one.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This is why we call him Captain.
He had to go. He had to go in and get a new foot fitted the other day.
Yeah. He got a new leg and a fucking parrot.
Good Lord. And a bottle of Captain Morgan, I'm hoping.
Several.
It's lucky Stevie knows us all so well because we didn't. The day after, right, I found out he had to bus him because it's down to he had an infection in his leg through diabetes.
Understood. Yeah.
And the day after, Stevie said, "Oh, this is what's happening. I'm going to have my leg removed." He got a comment off me saying, so you're going to be a pirate now." That's the sort of abuse he gets.
Yeah, but I think that's the correct thing to do though, because I don't know, man. I just think men are different. Like actual men are different. That's the way that they process the situation.
I mean, Steve, I've said to him, it was shit, and he was kind of a fool not to go to the hospital when he did, blah, blah, blah. But that, at the end of the day, I care about the bloke because he's a good friend and everything, and we all care about him. But it's not going to stop me taking the piss because that's me. And if I started sending him messages saying, "Oh, Steve, it's so awful. I'm sorry for you," you'd be like,
he's going to be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he'd have got a message back saying, "There's the real fucking Matt."
Stop taking the piss. Like, what the fuck?
I'd be more worried if he does anything wrong now about his missus. She's more likely to batter him.
It's a very interesting world, man. I mean, like I say, I mean, over here because of the situation, a lot of those topics are like, it's not even on the radar. People are more concerned with things that actually matter. Not saying that those things don't matter to those blah 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 blah. That's not what I'm saying. But I mean, deliberately propagandizing to children is child abuse. It's psychological child abuse, and that should be met with extreme prejudice and prison time.
Well, that's it. I mean, certain areas where you are, people don't know whether they're fucking going to be alive day to day.
Yeah. So yeah. There's a very interesting thing about that. All these pie in the sky political ideas kind of go away when you're concerned about the realities of life.
Yep.
It's when life is too good that the reality of life starts to drift away, and then you forget how things really actually are. And the longer you ignore reality, the more painful the return to reality is going to be.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. Nature always wins. Like, nature is undefeated.
Oh God, yeah.
Nature is the ultimate law, and it's not like, so people talk about social constructs. Oh, white people are a social construct. Race is no. Laws, man-made laws, are social constructs. That's actually what a social construct is. We have all agreed that this is a generally good idea, and we will uphold to this idea. That's a social construct. Law, natural law, is undefeated. Two men cannot make a child. Therefore, technically speaking, it's unnatural to be homosexual. I didn't say it's morally wrong. That's not my point. If we take into the laws of nature, 2 women and 2 men cannot procreate. I'm sorry. I didn't write the laws of nature. Now, you're free to do what you want to do in your personal. I don't care. I'm happy for it. But I mean, it takes a man and a woman to procreate for a child. I didn't write the laws. That's nature's law. And that's how it goes.
Correct.
So, if you have a population of people who would rather be together with same sex, you don't have children. Well, nature wins. So that means you don't have any kids.
Yep.
And so you will cease to be. I didn't write the fucking laws.
The problem is everybody now thinks that homosexuality, lesbianism, all of the rest of it, I think that is a modern thing. It's not modern. It's not new.
Yeah.
The
Can only
Greeks,
been
the
enough for centuries.
Romans, they were doing it. What are we talking? The Romans and the Greeks, what 2,000-3,000 years ago? It
For as
probably
long as
goes back
people have
even
existed.
further,
I mean, come on.
right? I have no issue
Yeah.
with that. If somebody wishes to be in a relationship with another man or another woman, same sex, fine. That's cool.
Crack on.
Crack on. That's fine. But don't force it down everybody else's throat because
Yeah. Well, you're not special, is what I would say. Like you don't deserve special. Like what are these special rights? You know, I don't understand that.
no, they don't. No, just
Yeah. Everybody's got the same fucking rights.
They should have rights. Yes.
Well, they're a
You're
human
special.
being under the social contract of law that we've all agreed
Yes.
upon. So, insofar as under the law, 100% agree with you. You know, this is why it's so nuanced. Like, this is why a conversation and a discussion is so important, because you would find out that essentially people agree. It's just like, well, hold on, let's let the kids be kids, and you live your life the way you wish to live in private. Just because you're gay doesn't mean you get hiring priorities. I really don't care. Can you do the job or not? You can? Fantastic.
If you can't,
Done.
you haven't got it.
You know.
It would be nice to go back to a society like when it was the real time.
Oh, Martin, stop swearing.
The Viking times. You know.
Well, I mean, so those times are very interesting, right? Because life was really difficult back then. Everyone in the community needed to work together.
Yep.
And so if you were a fucking douchebag or you were a criminal or you were either ostracized or put in the bog. So because everyone needed each other back then to survive. And that's the facts.
So people would work together.
Right.
Correct.
Not because they loved each other, but because
No.
they had to work.
Correct.
Together.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
And that comes back full circle to what I was talking about with all these blackouts over the summer. Like, it's impossible to be globally. It's impossible. All it takes is one cargo ship to not arrive on time in your guys' island, and you might not have food in your stores tomorrow.
Exactly.
So who's the rich man? The guy who has a farm.
Yeah.
The local market. So
I've got a real issue at the minute with people.
The guy that's got that plot of land that can grow his own food.
See, I've got a real issue at the minute with a lot of people I've spoken to about the Vikings and the Viking sort of the culture. Oh, well, they were always raping and murdering and
that's
whoa,
propaganda.
No. You've been watching too many Kirk Douglas films.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
The Vikings were not yes, they went to war. Yes, they went and invaded other countries. Yes, they tried taking over other countries. But also look at their culture, their backgrounds, their farming industry that they had.
Yep.
The engineering that the Vikings actually had.
I mean, they were kings of the sea.
They were brilliant at what they did.
They owned the ocean. I mean, they fucking owned it.
Yeah, they were very, very clever people.
Yeah.
But and then okay, and then I always like to say this. Okay, fine. Extending olive branch. Fine, they were just a bunch of rapey people. What about the Barbary trade slave, the Arabs? What about the Arabs conquering Europe and then taking our people into slavery, sex slavery, and thereof? That's not the same. We only have to take accountability for what our ancestors did. Dude, 900 AD was a fucking time to be alive, let me tell you. I'm sure it was a difficult time to be alive. I'm not too particularly concerned with judging based on current moral standards what they did in 900 AD.
Exactly.
You know, and I'm not going to say they never raped and they never. Of course they did. That was the whole point. Sometimes of trying to take a land. And if you're trying to tell me that nobody ever did it to the Vikings, go fuck yourself. You know,
Of course they did.
I
Have you
mean,
noticed that it's like that you've got white English 20-year-olds talking about what this person did and what that person did in the past. Look at what we did as the British people did going back through history. Right? Look at what we did in America when the Irish, Scots, and Germans and so on went to America and drove Indians, the Red Indian out, native. What we did in Australia. It's this sort of thing of, well, we'll forget about that because that was we shouldn't talk about that.
well, yeah, all that also is very difficult to unpack because how much of that is true? I mean, if I'm a black African, I really highly doubt I'm too pissed off that French came down and brought architecture and civilization and electricity and irrigation, medicine. Yeah, you know,
Education.
like the reciprocal here. Like, I mean, I hate to get into these arguments, right? But I don't apologize. You know, I don't apologize.
Yeah.
And if I was British, I would never apologize. I mean, or
No.
I prefer to say English. I don't like saying British because you're English. You know,
It's like certain groups asking for reparations. Well, how far do you want to fucking go back?
yeah. Where are the barbary slave trade reparations for the Europeans, which is considered by every single historian of merit to be the worst form of
Yep.
slavery ever implemented, ever.
Well,
Barbary slave trade.
I think we need to go back to, at least to Mesopotamia. We'll start off with Mesopotamia and go from there.
Okay, yeah. Rights don't exist, but are privileges if you can take them away there. But yeah, they're of course that's the social construct of laws.
Yeah.
It's a social construct. 100%. You know, because they're implemented unfairly. YouTube, Big Boob Veronica can do whatever she wants on her channel, have her titties hanging out. I can't have a thumbnail of my wife on it. So obviously, it's a privilege for Big Boob Veronica to do what she wants to do on YouTube, whereas I'm not allowed.
The thing is, though, your channel is probably like this channel and probably like my little channel are all over the age of 16 or 18, whatever it is.
Dude, my
Yeah.
analytics, the average viewing age of my audience is like 30 something.
You know, so
All
it's not
male.
aimed.
I have like a 0.something% female viewership.
You know, we're not aiming any of these channels at children.
No. And I actually
Not
say that when I
aimed at
upload a video.
You know, every week I do our show, I put it's in there and it's aimed at an adult
Right.
sort of community because of the stuff we tend to talk about. Admittedly, it is me, so it's not that adult, but it.
No, the point remains though. It's like, yeah, good points from BCB as well. Like the slave trade is still alive and well between the African tribes right now. So, but
Of course it is.
Yeah.
you know,
Well, you
and
know about
it's
it,
actually
Steve,
the
with the
European
pirate
culture
ship.
that woke up and went, you know what, the slavery shit is wrong. We need to stop this. So, okay, we did it, but also we were the first ones to go, this is shit. We need to stop it. So people aren't allowed to change or what? So, yeah, it's frustrating because you can't have the discussion. You can't talk about it. Like you can't discuss the nuances of all this. And this is the other major problem because everything is packed down into a 40-second YouTube short. Like, oh, I'm an expert now. Man, dude, it would take you a lifetime to learn the nuances of history between England and France.
Yeah, easily.
A lifetime to study just
I heard a quote the other day off one of obviously one of the woke community, and he was a young lad, and I'm not saying all young people, but he was a young person. I'd say 20s, early 20s, and he said, "Well, history doesn't matter. History don't come into it."
thank you, public school system.
Yeah,
You know, if you don't know history, you're going to make the same fuck ups over and
Exactly.
over and over.
Well,
and over.
it's even worse than that, Matt. What that institution has done, it has removed that person from their own history.
yep.
So they have no pride in who they are or where they come from. There's nothing wrong with pride. You know,
Nope.
that, like, speaking of Carlin, like, Carlin was a leftist commie. There are some things that he says that are just straight out wrong. Like, it's a genetic accident that I'm Irish. Incorrect. You're Irish because two Irish people had sex to have you. So it's 100% certainty that you would be Irish. That's not a genetic accident. Maybe you could make the argument that it's an accident, perhaps that your soul entered your body and then you have your conscious. Blah, that's a totally different fucking argument. But it's not a genetic accident that you came out white Irish. That's pretty fucking demonstrable. Like, that's 100% chance every single time that's going to happen. So, it's also not an accident that Irish people have a culture that they have developed and nurtured for their existence. And so to be connected to that as an Irishman for your country and culture, and to be prideful insofar as I'm going to represent my people at a high level, that is what the current public institutions are removing from young people now. So he goes, history doesn't matter, which means that when all the Muslims come and literally invade your country, which they are doing now, for him it doesn't matter. Actually, for him it means it's a good thing because now we have people of culture coming in who are going to do it better.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't appreciate or understand or acknowledge that he exists, and that for him to exist today required perseverance for hundreds of years before that.
Yeah.
So it's even worse than what you're saying, what you just said now. It's even worse than that. So
It is
that's
terrible.
why, like, as an American, it's a conundrum because I don't know what it means to be an American sometimes. What does it mean to be American? Big cars, big houses, money? Well, that's not a culture. That's materialism.
Yeah.
So part of leaving America really was to find an identity because I don't know what it means to be American. I didn't see, or I didn't understand, and I didn't relate with the America that I saw back then, and it's even worse now. I live in Ukraine, and like we all see the writing on the wall. We know what's going to happen. We don't have to get into this, but there are thousands of years of history on this side of the world. And I'll be goddamned if I ask a Ukrainian what it means to be Ukrainian that they don't have an answer for me.
Yeah.
But it's fascinating that you talk to this young man in England and you go, "What's it mean to be English?" I bet you he can't answer you, and that is by design.
Of course it is.
It is.
Because if he doesn't have an answer, then he's not going to fight for anything. So
No,
the,
they're
the
not.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
that's-
my personal view on history, if you're going to teach it in schools, teach everything. Good, bad, indifferent.
Yep.
well, that would be actual education.
Well, I know.
But right now you have communist indoctrination centers, specifically anti-white and anti-English.
Yeah, we haven't got that.
So like I don't call my daughter half American. She's Ukrainian. She's born here. She's gonna grow up here. I'm American. Stacy's Ukrainian, and okay, genetically we can say that Mia is some form of Northern European mutt with all these other whatever and Ukrainian, but she lives here. She's gonna be culturally Ukrainian. And so she will grow up with that identity. and that the cultural identity is what keeps things moving forward. So like,
Yeah.
if I go, hey Lee, what's it mean to be English? I want to hear an answer. I don't, because if someone goes, hey Scott, what's it mean to be American? I'm like, freedom. Well, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Freedom
Freedom on the American way.
Because like I'll never have that. That's one thing I had to come to terms with. I will never be Ukrainian. I'll never be Russian. I'll never be English. I'll never be German. I was born in America. I was raised in America, and so this little identity is always going to be missing from me. But it's very important, like with your children, that like, hey, I'm fucking English, and that means something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because it's important and right. No country is always right. Blah blah blah. Like what he just said here, you do terrible things, but please show me one nation on the map that has not done something absolutely fucking catastrophic.
There ain't one.
But so I'm tired of these arguments. I don't apologize for being white, all this crap. I'm proud to be white. There's fucking racism right there, right? But it just means that I'm Eurocentric. I enjoy that I come from a culture of people. Now, if I was black, I'd be Afrocentric. If I was Asian or Japanese, I'd be Japanese-centric. I'd be all about it. So it's so basic and so logical, but you just get screamed at for that. It's a crime to be proud to be English in England. Give me a fucking break. I don't get it.
I don't give a shit. I'm a proud Englishman. Well, I'm a proud Yorkshireman.
It's not so bad here in Ireland, to be honest. Most Irish people are proud to be Irish. To be fair.
Don't do those ancestry DNA things, because that's all stuff that gets stored in government databases. That it's proven already. 23andMe stores your genetic data, and they probably sell it for advertising or whatever.
Yeah, Google have bought it all.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, my apparent, like, I can actually, on my mom's side, it's pretty clear. It's Danish and Irish, because my grandma is second generation.
Oh fuck!
in
He's
the
Irish.
States.
He's got Irish.
Yeah.
It's not one of them, is it?
But on my dad's side, though, they've been in the States pretty much since the Revolutionary War times.
I started it.
So, but dad's side is German, Swedish. So yeah, I'm a mutt. So that, like, what does that mean, right? Like, I can just say I'm from Northern Europe, but there's so many different cultures there.
Oh, dude, it's same over here. It's always the fucking middle class fucking wannabes. Well, yeah, Scott, it's what we call in the UK, you're a Heinz 57.
Yeah.
Well, I'm half Irish.
But even so, see, here's the interesting thing, though, right? Even though I'm genetically, we'll say European, culturally American, I'm fairly confident that if you plot me in Yorkshire tomorrow, within a couple of years, I could blend in pretty good. Because we just have certain things that we don't need to discuss, like murder is bad, rape is bad, pedophilia is bad. Culturally, we align on these things, whereas other cultures do not.
Correct.
Stevie,
So I'll never be like a clean Englishman, but I could adapt, and I could fit in to the best of my ability.
Is this just Steve talking as a pirate?
Possibly.
Arr.
It's all that rum he's been drinking.
The Brummy Blackbeard.
Just like Deaf World makes a good point. I don't hate being American. I want to really make sure that that's clear. I just don't know what it means.
The more Americans I talk to, the more I hear the same thing.
Because what I thought it meant when I was taught as a kid is clearly not what it is today.
I hear that of Tyler because his background is Dutch German, and he's.
I mean,
more proud
there
of
are
that.
core American values, obviously, that what I brought up with like you work hard, you bust your ass. If you have an idea, go for it, and then it's for a long time it was generally true that you could make it. You could do the thing. You had a chance.
Yep.
And for a while in the old world of Europe, it maybe wasn't like this because of certain whatever, whatnot. This is a long time ago. But right now, I don't know what it means. If someone says, "What's the American dream?" I go, "I don't fucking know." I mean, it used to be this, but I don't know what it is now. So, but this is my journey. This is me. I'm not representing all Americans here, so please don't.
I'm going to say back in the day, we're all mum and apple pie, wasn't it?
Well, I just wanted to understand what was out there. There's something
That's
here.
a good thing, though. I think that's a good thing. If people want to understand their background, where I think that's a really good thing.
Texas. See, Texas, they're like a nation state inside of America. They're completely different people.
He's one of those that Trump was trying to build a wall to keep out.
No, I highly doubt it.
DW snuck
He already speaks English. He's good to go.
And he's a Christian.
This is just my experience. I wanted to see. I was looking for more of a deeper meaning. Like, what is it? And then when being here, there's an identity. And I'll never have it. So it is what it is. Well, my daughter will, and I think that's important.
Absolutely. Damn right.
The Texas American. See how they Texas Mexican, sorry. They'll put Texas in there. He's got to let you know he's from fucking Texas.
Typical Texan.
I lived in Texas for a while. I lived in. I mean, DW was a cool kid. Him, what's he? Early 20s. But he's into some cool music.
Yeah, you said he likes his thrash. He's into his.
He likes his old school.
There we go.
80s thrash.
Me, I'm European. It's 100%. I would even say I'm very, very, very accustomed to life on this side of the world now. Eastern Europe. So Eastern Europe is a world apart from Western Europe. Also, that's another thing to really keep in mind. So I would say I have settled very well into the Slavic part of Europe and their mindset.
Yeah. But he wants to come to the UK to try some toad in the hole.
I do, yeah. I'm interested. Plus the history. I want to see the wall. I want to see the fucking Viking museums. I want to see, I like seeing these things because it's also I consider to be a part of my heritage.
Yeah, man, you'd absolutely love it in York. That the Viking history there is fucking unbelievable. Awesome.
Dude, I remember. So when I lived in Germany, I was in the car with Henning, and we were driving down the road. He's like, "Yeah, over there's still an old Roman settlement that they've preserved." I'm like, are you fucking serious? But every day you drive down this road and you drive by literal 1,000-year-old history.
Yeah,
there it
is. Same with us. We did a couple of videos on the second channel. just down the road from us, there's an old monastery, like an old priory. And
Yeah.
then the other way, there's ruins of an old castle 10 minutes away.
There's a big Roman settlement up near Durham, that way.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't think of the fucking name of it.
That is-
Absolutely
that-
massive.
That is just incredible to me. I mean, that is so fucking cool.
I think as English people, we tend to look on sometimes on what we've got and don't pay attention to it
No.
as much as
Those
we
castles
should.
are still there, man, and like the history is still
Yeah.
fucking there. That is so fascinating. I remember, so I was in, this was a long time ago, but I mean I was in Egypt, and we went to this cafe, and they're like, yeah, this pillar was built in blah blah blah. They dated it to some BC time, and I was like, are you serious? I'm like, yep, that's the original. I just touched it, and I was like, some motherfucker 2,000 years ago built this, and I just
Yeah.
put my hand on it like this, and I was just like, this is incredible. Like, I am touching something. No, like,
Hey, Martin, you can drive down a Roman road, the A1.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's still a Roman road underneath.
I mean,
Parts of it.
that monastery slash priory, as it's called, just down the road from us, that were built in 14th century.
that's so cool to me, man. Like, I can't even. Oh, just like I want to go. I want to go to the wall, and I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I just put my hand on the rocks and be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, this is incredible," and just think about the people that built it.
Yeah.
Like,
There's certain places in York, them buildings and rock and stone, they've been there for thousands of years.
Well, the gate's still there, where they
Yeah.
where the Vikings actually attacked.
man, you guys got all the history and culture and diversity you could want, all right there.
There's
Exactly.
history where I live. Literally, I can walk out of the back door, virtually, and there's history dating back 5,000 years to like the pagan settlements that were here. Still
That's
here.
That's awesome. Like
At the
that.
minute, that's what I'm trying to do in my spare
Oh.
time is try and find out where they all are.
Yeah. Well, you go down south, you've got Stonehenge.
We've got
Yeah, they still
down
haven't
here-
figured out what that is. You know,
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's so cool to me. Dude.
We have round here within 20 miles. I have 13 of the 13 pagan stone circle settlements. And
That's
they've all
awesome.
been preserved.
Well, thankfully for that, because in Sweden they fucking like borderline they don't even report about them until years after the fact, and it's not even clear if they're trying to preserve the history or not. So, because we know how awesome Sweden is at the moment, but it's like that is you have all the history and all the richness right there in your backyard.
Absolutely.
You don't need the third world to come in and bring you culture. It's like it's right there.
Yeah.
It's
You know, the
literally
sad thing about that is half of the people below probably 30 years of age don't give a flying fuck about it.
that's, as I just said before, that's by design.
But it's like where Bill lives, up in Whitby. The fucking history that's in Whitby, that dates back to thousands of years.
Well, but Bill is actually a historic monument, you know.
Well, yeah, he is. We know that.
Or is it
Bill
historic?
is thousands of years old.
It's either historic or hysterical monument.
So, yeah, I love this. I mean, European history is just
I mean, you don't have to look at Whitby Abbey.
incredible.
Yeah. Well, Bill was there when they built that.
He designed it, didn't he?
Yeah, he helped put it up.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So I just remember being in Germany and we were riding along these roads and I'm just thinking, man, the Roman armies crusaded through here and like, fuck, this is where it is. This is where
Yeah.
it was. And
Yeah.
this is all incredible to me.
Yeah, I think there's a Chinatown in Leeds, and I think there's one in Sheffield as well. And there's a big one in Manchester, but we don't talk about Manchester. That's over on the dark side.
Well, if that's all the proof positive you need that
You know, all the
immigrants
talk
do not
about
assimilate.
Romans, all I can think about is back to Monty Python. And what have the Romans ever given us?
Roads, sanitation, aqueducts. Yeah, the issue is it's not about dates and times. It's just you can read about so much of what happened, and like I said, if I ever make it out there and go to the wall, I mean, it would be
Yeah.
like a spiritual experience for me. I want to touch the stones. I want to walk it. I want to I want to fucking be a kid again and like imagine in my head like, oh, what the fuck was going on when they did this and what was happening and
Like you
built
said,
this.
in Germany, you're just driving past stuff. It's same in the UK. You just drive past stuff, and it's like hundreds and thousands of years of history, just right there on your doorstep.
Well, I know I saw this documentary where they found an English king buried beneath like a pharmacy parking lot.
Yeah,
he had like he had
Richard III.
scoliosis.
Yeah.
That's how they knew who he was because he was. So it was like under like 10 feet of dirt was a monastery where this dude was buried under a fucking pharmacy parking lot that how many thousands of people have parked on him for years.
Yeah.
So
that was
it's
that weren't that long ago.
No, it was recent, like within the last 10 years. Yeah. This just
I think it
was
it
in the
was
last
less
10
than
years.
1,000.
And it was like completely fucking by accident. It was like the first trench. There he is. Like, good guess, man.
The king who
literally.
had the hump.
So yeah, I don't know. The Wokies are spying us if we say something offensive like Chinatown.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They aren't just Chinese. Yeah. I mean, if there you go. There's proof positive once again that they don't assimilate. They come and they create their own version. They just recreate their own country inside yours.
Yeah, it's called Bradford.
But people who have come here, who have assimilated to our culture, are Indians.
So far.
No, most Indians. Because the Indians served with the British Army a lot, so they've been very much part. They just came here and became English.
Yeah.
Just, all right, they're a different colour, so what?
Whoop-de-doo.
I mean, they're not English guys. Come on. Just like I'm not black.
Exactly.
I mean, it's good that they follow the laws and stuff like this. I mean, that's the point.
Yeah, they're good people. Yeah, they are.
There's still 2 billion of them in India, by the way.
Yep, there's plenty there, mate. There's plenty.
That's the overpopulation argument, which is another anti-white argument. It's just like you could take 1 billion Indians and put them around the world, and it was still 2 billion Indians. So who's overpopulating? That's the scary statistic, actually. If you look at the world populations, so like when they say like, oh, we're England and we have a minority population of Arabs and whatever and whatnot, it's a misnomer because the world population of Europeans is less than 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So actually, who's the minority?
Well, just look at China. How many Chinese people are there?
Right. So it's always word games, and it's just like this communist propaganda indoctrination centers in schools. They make you think you're worthless, you don't have any history. It means nothing to be English, therefore no biggie. If everyone else comes in your country, you know. Because how are you going to have a toad in the hole if there's no English to make it, Lee?
Exactly.
God damn it.
We need Toad in the Hole. It's fantastic.
It certainly is.
In
Especially Cumberland sausage.
in any other exquisite English cuisine that is so world famous.
As our great leader said, Keir Starmer, free the sausages. He was meant to say free the hostages, but he got the
sausages.
words wrong.
Yeah, maybe the zipper was stuck or something. I don't know.
He's a fucking tit.
God, I love you. They're some of the best euphemisms ever. Tits up, tit, twat.
Although tits are useful.
Not on a man.
Well, not on a man. But
so wait, if he's a tit, are you saying he's useful then? Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, apparently his dad's a tool maker.
Yeah,
He made a fucking tool that fucking night.
I wish his mum had just swallowed that night.
Yeah.
That's right.
The best part of him run down the fucking crack of his mama's ass.
This just in, Lee arrested for hateful comments on YouTube live stream.
Hey, we're already on a fucking Labour watch list, so fuck it.
Guarantee it.
Okay, Martin, that's a good point. But then my question would be, follow me on this. If that is true, who gets priority? The English in England?
It should be the indigenous population.
Right. So either way, Martin, you're a racist ass motherfucker. So just accept it, buddy.
But if you listen to the fucking communist fucking Angela Rayner, oh no, can't give it to the indigenous people.
But it would be great though if we could just talk. Like if you got on a televised discussion where like it's going to get heated. But this is the other thing that annoys me. People, I don't want to get in an argument. Like these topics just require that you work through the friction. It has to happen.
Absolutely.
And there's gonna be some yelling. There's gonna be fuck you and your mom and the horse your dad rode in on, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because here's why, right? So goths, which I identified as when I was a teenager, of course, is a subset of people who are already outside the norm. So if they identify as that, they are always happy and willing to accept anyone who also identifies as them, which means it's inclusionary. It's an arbitrary thing that, oh, you identify as, you're included, which lends itself to left-leaning thinking. Inclusion, everyone's worthy, everyone's included. Real life is all about discernment, and this is what people don't understand. Like, I need to be able to discern people who are my allies and who are my enemies, just like I would discern if this bear is gonna fucking come and eat me right now, or if I can get away safely. So now you're getting into semantics now, right? Because if you think about this, a true punk and a goth, right? What does that mean? That means they've already created an identity for themselves. So they're a group. Now they're conforming to the identity that they have created. It's the same thing, just a different name. So in order to be a true punk, you have to do what? This. So now we have regulations and rules now. So now we've conformed to a new identity, right? It's the same thing, just a different name. I don't like. I don't know what a true punk means. I don't know what a true goth means. To be honest with you, I don't know what that means. Does a true punk mean they're an anarchist? Well, then they're retarded. Because anarchy doesn't work. Because anarchy means there's no hierarchy, and human beings are hierarchical human beings. Because
Correct.
that's just how it is. And it'll never work. I'm sorry. Like I know there's some guys. There's this dude, some Jewish guy, who says like, "Oh, anarchy is great. Everything will take care of itself." Well, it just means that people will self-segregate and self-systematically put themselves in a hierarchy. So it's not anarchy anymore. It doesn't work. It's not a thing. But to be a true punk and goth, like you're already putting yourself in a certain category of identification with rules. So it's not anarchy already. See what I mean? It's a mind fuck. I think I like I say I don't want to say I don't know what a true punk is. I think that's the most honest thing I can say because I really don't. Is that like anti-establishment? Is that anti-authority? But then that's also wrong because authority is good when it's you have to have authority. Like nature is authority. If I build my house on the side of a mountain that's prone to landslides, I'm just asking for my house to fucking be destroyed.
Yeah.
I'm anti-authority, but I push against the authority of nature and it destroys my house. Now, if you're talking about anti-authority in terms of anti-hypocritical policies, thumbs up. But a good leader is not going to force you to follow. A good leader will demonstrate and lead from the front, and you will want to follow. See, there's a difference. So if England had a fantastic leader who was leading from the front and policies made sense, and if he wanted to start a war and he put his firstborn son on the front line, well, there's a difference now between what the leaders are doing now in England, where we're going to go to war, but yeah, no, none of my kids are going. It's all you fuckers that are going to go. It's a very complicated and convoluted discussion to have, which what I keep saying over and over now is all these discussions need to be had publicly because it's all nuanced and very complicated. You can't package this in a YouTube short. Here's anarchy, here's communism, here's fascism, here's democracy, here's blah, blah, here's blah, blah. It just, it doesn't work that way.
No.
But I mean, that's what's being bred out of like the young people now, like what Matt's saying. Like they don't think about it, they don't care about it. It doesn't mean nothing to them. So it's like a lost person in the desert without a compass or water. They're gonna wander around into nothingness. And that was one of the reasons why, obviously there was financial reasons. I lost my job in the States and stuff. But I mean, I wanted to find a purpose or an identity or something that was more than, I don't know, what the American dream, quote unquote, meant. Because it didn't make sense to me. So that's that. But when I was 15, I was a goth. I was the goth kid. I was like, this is my group of people. This is my clique. Oh, you're not true. That's not true black metal. That's not true that. But it's all the same stuff. You're all you put regulations and requirements into what it means to be true thrash metal, true blah blah, true blah blah. And then like at my age now, it's dumb. I was a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
So I don't even waste my time.
Like I say, true thrash, you've got to play it X amount of BPM. You can't fucking write a ballad. Why?
I mean, case in point, right? It's really difficult because we've all been 15. I mean, like, dude, we are just idiots.
Yeah.
And 15 years old is really the time when you need really good, as a young man, you need good male leadership who can
Correct.
slap you down and go, "You better calm the fuck down there, little boy," or "You need to focus on this," or "You need to focus on," or "You need to think about this." What about that? Not necessarily telling you, "Don't be a goth" or "Don't be a punk," but hey, what about this concept? What about that concept? Or, oh, you're a true punk, so you're anti-authoritarian. So what happens if you get attacked by 3 or 4 people and you call the police? Is that acceptable? It's that simple, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, yeah,
It's
it
like
is.
defund the police. Why?
you know, like hold the crooked policeman accountable 100%,
Right. Yep.
but and bring respect back to that profession, because no one respects police anymore. Not
No.
because they don't respect the idea of what the police should be doing. It's what they are doing currently. You know, Arabs marching around with knives, nothing happens. A couple of white dudes going out saying this is bullshit. What happened to these kids getting stabbed at a Taylor Swift party? They're all in jail now.
Yep.
I mean, this is a very clear cut hypocrisy of justice here. You know, so in this particular instance, being anti-authority would make sense. Anti that particular implementation of the authority, but the idea of police, not necessarily a bad idea, because they're like, that's just one small fraction of their job. Like, how many times do they say the cat out of the tree, or grandma fell down, broke her hip, police come out, stabilize her, get the ambulance? I mean, there's plenty of things that they need to do and they need to be responsible for. It's so fucking complicated. And I don't have the answers. Like, don't look at me like just solve it. I have no fucking idea. I don't have the answers. I don't envy the person who wants to try and fix it. I really don't.
No. Absolutely not.
So I just want to make that point clear. Like, all I have are ideas, but I mean, so maybe they're good, maybe they're bad, but they can only be tested in discussion and implementation. That's it. All I know is what I've seen with my eyes, what I've read about, and what I see happening right now. That's pretty much it. But I just think like I'm thinking about this as I'm talking, like the true punk or the goth stuff. Like, I think those are people just looking for an identity and a group of people that they can agree with.
Yeah.
To cling on to, because they realize that they don't necessarily fit in with what we would say like the normal crowd, I guess. But it's interesting that you say true punk, because true punk in English times in the 70s literally was communism, anti-authoritarianism. But because of the overtone window, being a punk now would mean that you're right wing. Because you would be going against the grain of what is currently in power, which would be a very strong liberal left communist branch of government. So wrap your head around that one, punks.
Yep. But the original punk movement in the UK in the 70s, it was a left-wing government that were in power.
Yep.
Interesting. But they were very, what's the word? I got to be honest, I'm not actually well versed in your guys' politics versus, the states. But it was not like a left-wing government that you speak of today. Because I guess in the 80s, it would be considered right-wing.
Yeah. Well, back in the 70s, when all that were kicking off.
This is the oil strikes and
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Harold Wilson was the leader of the Labour Party who was in government, and they were very, very left-wing.
So let's extrapolate on that. So it's 1977. The left-wing government means what? They're literally communist socialists, or does
They
it
were
mean
very socialist, yeah.
okay? So there were socialist programs which led to the strikes and the problems.
Yeah.
So there was inflation.
Yep.
So literally being a punk in the 70s would have meant technically anti-establishment. We need to be right wing. So we need to go the opposite.
Basically, a lot of the punks were calling out the government of the day for the bullshit.
What were the alternatives that they were trying to offer?
Good question.
Testing my history there.
Like this is how it works, guys. So like basically in democracy, which is not a real form of government that works, you have the left wing that would like become the enemy, then the right wing says, fuck you, we can do better, and then it shifts, and then the left wing becomes the good guys against the right wing enemy, and then it shifts. It's just this all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Because when you got the sort of second wave of the punks in the UK anyway, in the 80s, we had a right wing government.
Yeah.
So the punks of the 80s were very left wing. So
This is what I mean. Like when you think about it, it makes zero sense.
Yeah.
It was very much a thing of, I want to rebel. What are you going to rebel against? What have you got?
Because there were serious problems in the 70s. I mean, you guys were having a fucking hard go, you know.
Yeah. 3-day working weeks, oil strikes.
We had all the union trouble.
Yeah.
All the unions. We had obviously the trouble that was going on in Ireland at that time.
Oh, it fucking is.
Yeah, so I mean, this is what I mean. Like, guys, it's like it's worth talking about. Like, this stuff cannot be fixed without reasonably intelligent people. Let's be honest. Okay, like this is the other aspect of things that we need to talk about that no one wants to say anything. You know, to run a successful civilization requires at least a standard deviation above normal intelligence. So we're talking 115 or above. It's just the facts. I didn't write the laws of nature, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I have this IQ. I don't think I do. But I'm just smart enough to know that I don't have the answers. I don't know what to do. But what's currently working is not working. So we need to something like a discussion needs to happen here.
Yeah.
Our unions in the 70s and 80s were so corrupt, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's a whole other 7-hour show.
Yeah, that whole nother live stream that. But basically, the unions in this country run the Labour Party.
Yep.
So that means actually they run the country.
Yep.
Yeah.
So then, again, you know, it's if you could get people together who have the required intelligence, who could do it and have the discussion to put this out on the table and go, this isn't working, it's just not working. You know, this needs to happen, or this might need to happen.
Exactly, Martin.
You know, because like here, the biggest point of view is like I think people get stuck too much on the details. Like, what about fucking, you know, Timmy who wants to have a sex exchange operation? Well, none of that's going to happen if the energy sector doesn't work.
Correct. You need to see the broader picture.
You know, like there's going to be no operating table if the lights aren't on and you can't get clean instruments or the doctors with the correct skills in order to do that. So you got to work out again, all the the blackouts and stuff really changed my mind about a lot of things. I really had time to ponder because it doesn't take long. I'll tell you right now, it's not going to take long.
No.
You know,
It's it's already halfway there. It's already the problems are happening there.
and then we can say about as much as we want about the people who have assimilated, but when push comes to here's the other thing too. I'm an American. If things ever got to such a significantly dire point here, I'm the outsider. The Ukrainians are going to take care of Ukrainians first.
Oh yeah.
So what happens if you have a country where, just let's make it really easy for argument's sake, it's 33% population English, 33% population Arab, 33% population Indian, and the power grid goes down. That's instant civil war. It's instant war.
Yep. And I don't think it's that far off. I really
Because
don't.
here the Ukrainians are going to be like, we're all Ukrainian. We need to band together. We need to figure this out. There will be fighting. There'll be fights. But at the end of the day, it's Ukrainian people trying to figure it out. But over there, shit hits the fan. You're going to have the Arabs versus the Indians versus the English versus the Arabs versus the Indians. Plus all the infighting that'll happen between all of them.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it will kick off badly.
So, and that's something as an outsider I realized right away. I could live here for 30 years. I'm never going to be Ukrainian. So I will always be an outsider. And it's a really weird thing to accept. Even though I could live here for my entire life, I could die here, I could be buried here, I could speak both languages fluently, I could have multiple kids here who went to blah, blah, blah. I am always a foreigner. And my life will matter less in the most extreme dire circumstance where Ukrainian people might need to look out for themselves.
Yeah.
So that's also the other factor that no one takes into account. So, Martin, people not talking. Well, what's there to talk about? Everyone's divided. No one has any common values anymore. And then the English are hating each other because they all have strong opinions about what is diverse or tolerant or blah, 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 because they've all been brainwashed to hate themselves through school. Conversely, you have the other populations coming in who think very highly of themselves, which is correct. They love their culture, they love their people, and they're going to fucking push for it.
Yep.
Nature always wins, guys. The water will always fucking go down the mountain.
Always flows downhill.
And look at the super shitty situation that happened in Poland. The dam breaks, the water does what water does. So it's such an untenable situation. It's really, I have sweaty palms talking about this, not because I don't believe what I'm saying, but just because everything I've said now in the last hour, it's completely cancelable. Can I have my shit just removed? So but the cool thing about that is I'm in Ukraine and I cannot get thrown in prison for having an opinion, unlike you guys.
Oof. Oh, we're not allowed an opinion. How dare you?
Well, you need to have the correct opinion, sir. Yeah. We are animals when it comes to them. Yeah, of course. It's going to be you, and then it's going to be your people. It's just literally basic stuff. Like I said, you can ignore reality.
Yep.
But not forever.
Oh no. No,
No.
the shit is going to hit the fan. Hit guaranteed.
I mean, I don't like. I want to visit England. I think England is fucking cool. I remember listening to Cradle of Filth in the late '90s, early 2000s, like seeing their videos where there's castles and shit. I'm like, God, that's fucking cool. I want to go to England, check out the castles. Even back then. No.
Нет.
Okay, закрой.
И я тоже иду спать.
Okay. So it's just like closing the door. Yeah.
Glad you cleared that up.
Yeah. Come on, if I could fart like that, I would do it all the time. Jesus Christ. I would literally market that skill.
Depends how many mushy peas you've had.
Mushy peas.
Oh, it's a delicacy.
Okay, Lee, you've got 59 minutes.
Is that when the power goes off?
That's when no, that's when we break the record and I'm going to bed. 8-hour stream, 8-hour birthday stream. So
That's
whatever we want to talk about, penises. It's a favorite subject of yours.
not wrong with a good penis.
Somebody clip that. No context at all.
Who needs context? Don't need
I have no
context
idea.
these days. You just need the
Nobody cares.
clickbait.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody cares anyway, right? There we go. That's the world according to Scott. Your turn.
The world's not round, it's not flat, it's fucked.
Scott ever had proper? No, I have not. I have not.
Yeah. You need to come over here for some proper fish chips and mushy peas.
It sounds good.
Followed by the day after some toad in the hole.
With a healthy
some-
dose of alcohol in between.
I fucking am right. With some proper onion gravy.
Come on now, don't tease me with a good time. I just want to stay in the north, though. I'm not too interested in the south.
Yeah, nah, you don't want to bother with south. Even Matt left the south.
Yeah, the south is a shithole, to be honest.
I mean, is the weather even marginally better in the south, or no?
No. It's a bit. I suppose it's a little bit warmer.
Yeah, the rain's a little bit warmer. That's about it.
It's not much.
On average, like how many days a year does it actually rain?
A fucking lot.
About 364.
364. Except for when it snows. Except for when it snows. Yeah, because I know it's like a stereotype that it always rains out there, but I don't actually makes sense because you're pretty high up there and you're an island.
You see, Ireland's even better because Ireland you can have 4 different types of weather in one day.
So winter in the morning, spring in the morning. So like spring in the early morning, a little bit of summer in the midday, then back to autumn in the afternoon and winter at
If
night.
you don't like the weather, just wait half hour. It's bound to change.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. I've seen videos of these dudes at like the Highlands or something, and they're standing like this in the wind.
Yep.
At like a fucking 30-degree angle, just like, and the wind is holding them. Super windy out there. That's fascinating.
Yeah, you just have to watch some fucking British superbikes from Scotland.
Yeah, that sounds good to
It's
me.
bright sunshine. 10 minutes later, he's fucking pissing it down.
So you always have an umbrella at hand.
Oh, at least. If not, a fucking gazebo.
Nice. Man, that sounds so cool. I hate hot weather, man. Fuck. There's nothing more than I hate than just being hot.
You'll be fine here. We get about 3 days of hot weather. And then it
What was
cools.
what was the hottest temperature for you this summer?
This summer, I think we got it up to about 25.
I'm in. We had weeks of like 37 degrees.
Yeah,
What's
but
the
Steve,
black-
you're a fucking pirate.
What's the black country? What's that?
Sort of Birmingham, Wolverhampton, Aston, basically where Black Sabbath came from.
Is that central?
Yeah.
Okay, so central. Gotcha. Nice.
Anybody from the Black Country hates being called a Brummie.
Yeah.
What's the reasoning for that?
Stevie?
Oh boy.
You can
Oh, yeah.
explain this bit.
This is a whole nother rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's Brummie's Black Country. It's just like two separate. Stevie's banging away at his keyboard now.
Yeah. Stevie, be like,
Well, listen here, you fucking idiot.
yeah, so I mean,
You can't even.
I'm sure Stevie will tell me if I'm wrong, but yeah, Black Country's more sort of your Aston, Wolverhampton, Coventry, and then you've got Birmingham off to the side.
Solihull.
So, like, culturally speaking, what's the difference between them and, like, Southern England?
Nothing really.
Not that much. I mean, that's like going to your mate Dave and telling him he's a Mancunian.
Fuck's sake. Going upset the Sulfadonians.
So what? Yeah, but so the most drastic difference would be like upper northern England and southern.
Oh,
England.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Salford was there before Manchester was.
How far away are you from the wall, Lee?
From Adrian's Wall, it's about 4.5 hours drive.
Is it like a straight shot, or you got to go through little other towns?
No, I think you go straight up A1 to it, can't you, Matt?
Nice.
Yeah.
But I mean, is that the proper way to go? Because like I'm sure people have like you have the tourist area of the wall. Like
Oh
always
yeah,
wanna
you've
go,
got the
like,
tourist
to the-
area.
I would want to go to like the fucking wall where no one goes.
We go up to Scotch Corner, don't you?
Yeah,
Scotch Corner.
A1 up to Scotch Corner,
And
head
then
towards Penrith.
I think it's the M's. I think it's the 77.
Yeah,
And that takes you. Well, eventually, that takes you to the west. Takes you towards Irvine.
Yeah,
we don't talk about Irvine.
Yeah, I've heard about. 'Cause, yeah, that's. I mean, I would want to be like part of the wall, which is not the tourist spot, because obviously, I think there'd be some cool things to see. Just
Yeah,
is it still more or less connected from coast to coast, or there?
Most of it.
most of it's still there, but yeah, the certain sections
Sure.
that have gone. Obviously, for the motorways and the
This is the answer I pretty much expected to get right
Yeah.
here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Fucking industrialist.
Well, I mean, that's where all the factories were. Where did Judas
Yeah.
Priest come from? Was it also?
Yeah, they were from
There.
Birmingham.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, Zeppelin, Sabbath.
Who else?
Well, there was kind of a point of view coming from that part of the country. Then, hey,
Yeah.
There's a load.
Birmingham is not the Black Country League.
No, it's not. That's what I said. It's just attached onto the side. Wolverhampton, Aston, Coventry.
I mean, what's there now? I mean, all that shit's been shipped to China, I'm sure, by this point.
There's a lot of Indian restaurants.
Yeah. And fucking shopping centres.
Okay, so there's nothing. Gotcha.
No. I mean, even half the pubs that fucking these bands played back in '60s are no fucking longer there.
There's shitloads of roundabouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be here. Yeah, I don't want to be here either. Yeah, fuck this place. Yeah, no.
There's a big 20-foot metal bull called Ozzy.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Where does he live now? Does he live in America?
Yeah, still in the States, yeah.
I don't think he'll come back to the UK.
Yeah. Probably not now.
Yeah, that's man, it's crazy to think about all that. The wall. And they have a pretty good idea mapped out, like literally where the Vikings landed up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool, man.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still plenty of that history around Lindisfarne.
And they actively try to preserve it. And like it's tourists and museums and history.
I've got Fog on the Tyne planted in the head now.
What?
There's a band called Lindisfarne, and they did a song called Fog on the Tyne.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've never been to. It's Lindisfarne is basically an island just off the northeast coast.
Okay.
But
So
when
it's
the
like
cold, when the tide's out, you can actually walk across to it.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You can walk across at any time, but you might get soggy when the tide's in.
Well, yeah, Steve. I mean that's like fucking Stockport. Stockport used to be in Cheshire. Now it's Greater Manchester.
Yep.
Zoning.
Yep.
Right, guys. I am going to have to make a move to bed because I'm starting to get fall asleep.
I'm winning.
Yes, you're winning.
Always a pleasure, Matt.
Always a pleasure.
Get
Sometimes
some
a
rest.
pleasure.
That's not what you said last time.
He was a little sore last time.
Well, that's because you needed to use the water-based lube.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get him in position with the chair and all, you know?
Well,
He's not as flexible as he
I'm
used to
using
be.
the chair because I haven't got a comfy chair and I've been using my sticks all day.
We'll have to try that next time. You should have told me that. I think the angles will be a little bit better then.
It'd be easier if I used the sticks.
Yeah. All right,
Right,
man.
I shall love you and leave you all. And Stevie, I shall see you tomorrow. You pain in the ass. Anyway, what are you doing up this late, Stevie?
he's feeding parrot.
What's he feeding it?
Well, that's perhaps a question best left unanswered.
Yeah, but Stevie, Birmingham did have some fucking banging Indian restaurants, curry houses.
Blow your ass out right out.
Oh yes, some really good restaurants.
Lee, are you getting these stupid comments on your YouTube with people just trying to tag names?
Not yet.
Fucking hell.
Give it time. I'll
Well,
start tomorrow.
I'm still under 3K, so we're good.
All right. Fuck, you already
Okay.
got 3K? Jesus.
Nearly. Let's have a look what we on. I'll
I
tell
mean,
you in a
was
second.
it feels like the last time it was like only 1,000 or something. You're doing good, man.
Considering the amount of abuse, that we've got,
2,957.
Here we go.
I'll open a few more accounts.
Yeah. Running out of cell phone numbers.
So yeah, I'm hoping to hit the 3K by the end of the year at least.
Hey,
Oh,
I
yeah.
said when you hit 2K, I said by the end of this year you'll hit 3.
Yeah.
It's doing well, mate. He's considering the
you're crushing
amount of
it, man.
abuse that we put out.
Oh yeah.
Just proves you can be abusive and still get the subs.
That's right. There are masochists everywhere.
Absolutely. And
Well,
we're
a
the
lot of
sadists.
politicians pay a good money for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right,
Cynthia Payne.
I am going to disappear off, and I shall catch you all.
All right, dude.
So, I'll see you
Cheerio.
later. Scott, good to see you again, buddy.
Cheers, big guy. We'll talk.
See you later, guys.
See you later.
Thought that cunt would never leave. I'm just curious if they watch the stream after they leave, you know? Like if Brian watches or if he watches right away afterward.
Nah, Brian had gone straight to fucking bed.
Yeah, fair. How's it feel to be an old fuck?
I might be 54, but some days I feel like 90 fucking 4. That's good, man.
Yeah, I'll be there soon. Don't worry.
Don't worry. It don't get any fucking easy, but I'll tell you what, I won't have it any other fucking way.
Yeah, it's interesting actually because you know when you're like 16, you think like 30-year-old is like, oh my god, fucking guy's old. And I'm turning 30, and I'm like, huh. Well, at least I'm not 50 yet. And next year I'll be 40. I'll be like, huh. That shit's getting closer. What the fuck happened?
I mean, excuse me. Have I entered all this fucking YouTube and mixing and whatever? You're a bit late in life, yeah. But so what? I'm enjoying it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. I had a conversation with somebody also in the music industry where he was like, oh, I don't know, am I making a difference? You know, am I as important as, you know, the nurse in the hospital who's doing this, that, and the other? And I said, well, what if that nurse wants to record a song and she buys your course and she's able to do it?
Exactly.
So are you making a difference? So,
well, I had a guy email me a few weeks back. We had a private stream this week. He just basically wanted to get his recording set up all sorted out.
Yeah.
I think basically what he wants to do is to be able to get his recording set up and then send his tracks off to somebody to mix.
Right.
I give him a few pointers here and there. I think we were at. He got quite a few questions. I mean, pretty similar questions to what I had 7-8 years ago when I first started.
Sure.
Yeah, we were at it about an hour. He asked me if I mix for other people. I says, yeah. If you get a track together, you want it mixing, let me know.
Absolutely.
But yeah, by the sounds of it, he's more into the old school black metal sound. I think he's got a few of the Tone drums.
Nice.
Some questions about them. I'll give him some pointers because I think he's got one of the Boss katanas and he's been recording directly from the back of that.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I told him, instead of doing that, you're better off recording the eyes, but putting an amp team on for yourself and then
Right.
sending those DI tracks
Right.
out.
Right, exactly. Well, that's cool. I mean, like, that's the whole point. You know, everyone's at a different spot, and if you can help somebody, yeah. So, I mean, I also get up on my own ass about this sometimes, like, oh, why the fuck did I do this? Nobody cares, blah, blah.
This is it. I mean, yeah, I may never ever get a client, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
That really is the point.
Yeah, if I get a few clients, awesome.
Yeah, that really is the point, and everyone's has different goals. That was the other thing too, because I've had a lot of people buy the courses that I put out, and I've only had a couple reach out further to do more detailed stuff.
Yeah, I got the last course that you put out with the
is that in the trenches?
Trenches, yeah.
I just like that.
Yeah, I'm getting there with it. We're working everything. Yeah, I'm getting there.
That is a terrible fucking session.
Yeah. I think I've got all the drums sorted out now because of work and everything. He's finding it, but yeah, I've got the drum sorted. So yeah, next to work on guitars and bass.
Can you believe I had to actually mix that?
Yeah, well,
I know, like
when I first heard the raw tracks before, I thought, let me listen to raw tracks before we do any MIDI, anything else. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, Scott had to be lying. I mean, Jesus. I mean, the mix doesn't sound that bad on his store page. This can't be that bad, dude. It is 100% Studio Magic.
Yep.
Everything has been edited.
Well, it's like I told this guy. It don't matter what bass player or guitar. There's always going to be some editing.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but that was just.
Yeah, it's like.
I need to promote that again because I just got really busy and I wasn't able to really email people about that. People don't. Yeah, man.
It's like you said in the videos. We can all get perfect produced multi-tracks from Kohler, from whoever, Glenn. And all you've got to do is put your compression, your EQ, just do the mix. But actually doing some work,
yeah,
that's what these smaller bands are going to come to people like you and me for.
Yeah, it's so I mean that was by far the worst one. Like I haven't had one that's even come close to that since. But
I can imagine.
Usually it'll be one element is really bad, or actually what's really common is generally the drum programming is atrocious.
Yeah.
So typically I'm rewriting all drums. I'm taking their beats, but I properly do everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's usually the worst part of it. I'm working on a project now where it's all very highly well done, well engineered, well recorded, and that's awesome. And so now I can be like, oh, this is why I wanted to start mixing, so I can actually mix music.
Yeah.
Instead of fucking editing everything. But I thought that'd be a cool thing to put out. You guys could see
Absolutely,
what
yeah.
I mean, what could happen, you know. But yeah, nothing has ever come. Don't think every project's like that because you know it's not.
That's it. I mean, in a minute, just to see what the drums and the guitar sound like, I've just banged whatever amps him on, just to get a tone.
Right.
Whether it's going to be the final tone or not, I'm not sure. What have I put on there at the minute? The Nembrini Engel hardball I put on there at the moment.
That's a classic. That's a good one. I haven't used that one in a while. I should do that again. Yeah.
But I think I will end up using that. Maybe with a different IR
Sure.
to the Scott ones. Yeah, I think that tone will work. Just need to dial it in a bit better.
Well, when you get that thing done, send it over so we can see it in the Discord. And then leave a review on the store page, Lee.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
This course sucked. It was awesome.
Scott's a douchebag.
Yeah, fuck this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Idiot. Yeah, man. That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, but that was by far the worst one, dude. Like,
yeah. Oh, I can imagine.
But in the beginning,
the raw multi-tracks, it's like, holy shit. Even that fucking overhead and room tracks when they were comped together were like,
they're trash. Yeah, they're really bad. That's why I decided to do cymbals.
Yeah.
I mean, I included my original mix that I did in 2018. I didn't edit anything. I mean, you can hear the difference. I mean, the mix is all right.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely hear a big difference between that original mix to today's mix.
What I did today.
Yeah.
And even the tempo track being wrong. God. Oh. Like, I spent an hour. I'm like, okay, I'm going to fix the tempo track. And I still didn't get it right because some of the meters are wrong in my session that I showed you in the video. I said this is my tempo track. Some of the meters are still wrong, so it should be like 6/4 instead of 4/4. But I'm just like, oh my god, fuck this. The BPMs are on point enough. So I think also I put the right tempo track where you have to fix the BPM. Yeah. So right from the beginning, tempo track wrong. Classic. Yeah. But I mean, in the beginning, that's what happens because that's the level that you're working at.
Yeah. I got the BPM sorted out, got that tempo track sorted out, and then I worked on the drums.
And you're like, this is terrible. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done.
I did go with Hertz drums, but I don't think I've got the pack that you used for it in the final mix. I think the minute I'm using the metal pack number 2 at the minute.
Okay. I don't remember which ones I used anymore. If it's the metal unlimited, then that'll be okay. I may have Frankensteined some of them, like the toms and shells from something. I don't recall, to be honest. I don't remember if I pointed that out. I probably should have. I don't remember. But yeah, Hertz. I mean, you could use pretty much probably everything,
Yeah.
But, man.
I've been using them stigmatized drums on a couple of tracks here and there. The Benitez ones, yeah.
Dude, yeah, those are really good. Yeah. The just one thing to catch out with those is if you're getting a lot of cymbal harshness, also check the comp track.
Yeah.
Turn that down, and then there'll be the same cymbal harshness in that track because of the compression.
Yeah.
And then you turn that down, and then that'll because the first time I used it, I was like, why the fuck are all these fucking spikes in here? I did the rooms and the overheads. What's going on? And I remembered, we have a comp track. I soloed it. I was like, yeah, here we go. This is the problem. So,
but I am enjoying that program as well.
Cool. Very happy. little bit something different. Something different, and aggravating and annoying.
Been doing a bit of messing about with Glenn's one, the extinction level.
Oh, okay. How do you like those drums?
Yeah, there's some good presets. Couple of the tracks I've used them with, I've actually used the raw ones and mixed them from scratch.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah.
I
Those
think,
are good.
Yeah. I think that also comes from the background of using a lot of the Yugatone stuff and being used to the more rawer sounds.
Sure, of course. Yeah, Yugatone is raw as fuck.
But if I have used any of the sort of inbuilt presets, I've done what you did on I think I forgot which one which course you did, but just basically using EQ on the individual tracks and then putting compression.
Yeah. On
the bus.
Yep. Yeah, that's the perfect way to do it. Good way.
Although recently, I did fall for the marketing. I will admit that.
What did you buy?
The Black Salt Audio drum bus.
Drum bus. That's a good one. They sent it.
Yeah.
I actually bought that. And then it's funny because I bought it, and then the marketing guy was like, "Dude, I just saw you bought the plugin. Fuck, you didn't have to do that here, because they want a video from me."
Yeah.
But I'll get to that when I can get to it because it's an affiliate link video. They don't sponsor it, so
yeah.
But I haven't had a chance to test it. I really need to.
Yeah, but I've been testing it out on a few mixers, and up to now, I'm liking it.
Yeah, Jordan does good stuff with his plugins.
Yeah.
They're simple. Like I use low control for bass every mix. Reviver is really good for synths and orchestral stuff. Yeah, it's really good.
I don't think I've bought that one yet.
What else?
But I've got most of the others.
Silencer. Yeah, Silencer is a good one.
Silencer is absolutely fucking awesome on especially on real kits.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how you could improve on that actually. That's like pretty much the best. Like dynamic.
No matter whose mix, if it's a real kit, it's not samples. That's one of the first plugins that goes on.
Yes. Yeah, it works very well. Like I did a lot of testing. I really liked it, and I remember I told Jordan I'm going to do a little something different with the video because I don't want it to be like a 10-minute video. It's a fucking gate, so I just put a blast beat through it, and I'm like, it works on blast beat. It's going to work on everything else. So
yeah, I did a video for that. I'll probably do a video for the drum bus as well.
Cool. Yeah, now's the time to get anything else from Yugatone that you don't have, because I think they're pretty much at the end.
I think I've got. I think I've basically got everything because for the last sort of 4 or 5 years, Ron's just sent me everything.
Yeah, Ron's a really good guy.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
I need to do some captures for him. I just remembered he wants me to do some stuff for Loudstack.
Cool.
Unfortunately, yes. What?
Yeah. What? Oh, you're talking about Yugatone going, yeah. It is unfortunate, but...
Oh, yeah.
But he's got his Loudstack.
Yeah, we discussed... Well, this was before all the blackouts happened, so we had this call in, like, April? Yeah. April or May. I probably still have the notes here, actually. No, that's not it. Because here it is. Yep. So he wanted me to do some tones with the Iron Ball, the 120 Mark 1, Mark 2. Oh, and my old school angle straight from 1987.
Cool.
So in drop A, C sharp, standard E. Yeah, I wanted me to build these tones for him. Fuck, I need to do this. Yeah, damn it. Well, I didn't have any power all summer, so I kind of puts a fucking damper in things.
Yeah.
Plus, I saw this goddamn Tonex pedal sitting back here that they sent me in December of last year that I still haven't done anything with. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I just did a video for the Vanik tones a couple of weeks back.
Which one's that?
Vanik. Loudstart Vanik.
Oh, he put on another one. Okay.
They're pretty cool, but they're more sort of that 80s old school sound.
Like a Marshall.
Yeah.
Marshall.
Marshall. I think he has got a PV 5150 in there. I think there's the Rev MT15 in there as well, and the Jet City amp.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna. What are we gonna call this? I think I even wrote the name. Yeah, we're gonna call it Savage Brutality. I think is what we're gonna call it.
Cool.
But fuck. God damn it! Like I don't have enough things to do now.
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot, Lee.
Yeah, fucking welcome, son.
Fucking asshole.
I resemble that.
I have to fucking piss terribly. So I guess we'll call it here. Damn it. We'll have to hit that 8-hour record
some other time.
At another time. Maybe next year on your birthday.
Yep. Yeah, thanks for coming on, dude.
Oh,
always
dude,
a pleasure.
Birthday.
Yeah, cheers, dude.
Hope I brought some fun with some dumb questions.
Absolutely. Now that was fun, dude.
Yeah. It's always good. I blankety blank.
Yeah, fucking blankety.
Dude, I legitimately even used ChatGPT. I'm like, okay, take the role of a teenager in 1985 in England. What's the worst TV show? You know, and he spits off. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. And I start reading them, and yeah, that helped a lot. Same thing with nice ones, Cyril. That was the other one that ChatGPT helped me with.
Yeah, that's just a general saying as well over here.
There was another one too, but I thought it wasn't like as retro. It was like lots of money, you know. I thought you guys that would have been too easy.
Yeah, that was sort of late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. I was like, that one doesn't hit as hard. Let's do not the 9 o'clock news or don't mention the war. No.
Yeah. We mentioned it once, but we got away with it.
I thought I'd get more of a kick out of the Ab Fab or Keeping Up Appearances. I think I caught Matt off guard on that one.
Yeah. Possibly.
Because there's a couple other ones from the 90s too that were good, but I just couldn't. Like, I knew that Ab Fab is like either you love it or hate it reaction, which is what I wanted. And then with Keeping Up Appearances is more well received. So I was trying to get like a fuck Ab Fab or type of a response out of there. But I didn't quite get it.
Yeah.
Maybe next time. I'll do better next time.
That's your homework for next time. Do better.
All right. More English culture. Got it. So have a fucking awesome happy birthday. I hope you're doing something cool for the rest of the day. All the health and best wishes to you and your family with the upcoming stuff. I know you guys got stuff to take care of. So
yep.
All the best to you guys. Absolute pleasure. Thanks so much for being very supportive of me for many, many years. It doesn't go unnoticed. So I really appreciate it. So
no worries. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Absolutely.
Thanks for making us laugh.
Oh,
Having a
that's
few
that
bevies.
was the goal. That was
Cool.
the goal. Right. So we'll see you soon. Let me know when the next stream happens.
Will do, dude. Will do.
All righty. Have a great evening.
See you later. Fuck you, douchebag. See you, bud.
Later.
Bollocks.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Did we make it to the end?
Hold on.
I'm
Thanks
still
everybody
alive.
for coming, and yeah, been a good stream, and thanks everybody for the birthday wishes, and we'll see you later.